terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles, it's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm the
answer?
reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no. But on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is. It's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it means it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can, because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
弟よ。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if prestasi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss the thing, you that our focus. If you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Very hard role to play, but you know, if you have the mentality to play it, if you can accept that you're a support, a real support, it's very exciting to play, really.
Oke, ini dia meta baru kah? Apakah akan membawakan asa yang baru juga? Karena kita tahu banyak pilihan dan roamer yang sekarang teman-teman dengan item blessing yang dipakai.
Kalau patch ini kalau sejujurnya udah bagus ya, justru bisa dibilang one of the best patch sebenarnya. Meskipun kita lagi nggak menang-menang kan, tapi udah fleksibel. Ini one of the most flexible di sepanjang masa MPL lah.
Everyone is still trying to figure out what the patch is, but it's not really that big of a deal just yet. But you know, since this is actually the first week that Paulus is open, hasn't been picked yet, so I really think that teams are still, you know, adjusting.
Partisipasi, dan bisa kita bilang dari soft skill, mau itu impact langsung ataupun tidak langsung, berpartisipasi itu bisa lewat apapun. Dan roamer memang harus peka.
Sebenarnya buat Rom ya yang pasti kayak tadi sih, emang bukan role yang mudah, kompleks banget, apalagi di meta ini lumayan seru banget kan. Lebih banyak opsi bagusnya sekarang apa yang bisa kita lakuin gitu sebagai hero up. Jadi kayaknya dia kelihatannya kompleks, tapi kalau kita bisa maksimalin dan detailin itu semua, sebenarnya itu bisa jadi advantage yang lebih tinggi sih buat kita.
Oh, kalau paling complicated, gue setuju. Karena menurut gue Rom itu kayak tugasnya tuh di map tuh terlalu gede banget. Justru maupun sejago-jagonya jungle-nya, XP-nya, golden-nya, kalau misalkan mid-nya nggak jalan, itu bakal susah buat jungle dan lain-lainnya.
Nah itu kekuatan Flicker.
Oke, apa yang akan terjadi? Sebuah aksi balas dari Mueza. First blood menjadi milik dari Make.
Lebih karena netizen sih yang lebih sering kayak kami hitamin roamer, karena kan sebenarnya ya kalau menurut gua sometimes gerakan rom itu kayak entah pasti ada komsnya dulu kan. Kayak kalau emang kelihatan kayak koms terus ternyata mati duluan, terus warna jadi kalah, ya mungkin eksekusinya aja yang salah. kalau menurut gue. Jadi kayak, tapi pandangan netizen kan ngelihatnya, oh ini Rom maju duluan ngapain, kayak gitu kan.
Soalnya bukan hanya mekanik doang, tapi justru yang pegang-pegang map. Dan juga kebetulan ada beberapa hero yang susah banget kalau lu ketemu hero 1, 2, 3 gitu. Sedangkan sebagai roamer tuh biasanya diambil di atas, kayak gitu. Itu yang bikin susah sih.
Mueza ya, pemain biasa yang menurut kita lama-lama tuh, oh gameplaynya jadi luar biasa. Bahkan dia di season sebelumnya, ya itu menjadi salah satu spotlight sekali nih.
Romer Indo yang ngerasa gue berpotensi tuh tetap Mueza sih, gak tau ya kenapa. Ngerasanya kayak gue kan kadang landing pass kan sama tank-tank lain gitu. Dia tuh ngegigit lah gue ngerasanya. Dari cara gue ketemu sama dia ya berani aja sih, ngegigit aja sih. Paling Mueza sama yang paling baru ya Leoni lah. Manusia lumayan.
Kalau soal Moisa, mungkin orang-orang belum lihat potensi dia kayak gimana. Cuman kalau dulu lihat dia kayak biasa aja, gak tahu. Kalau sekarang gue sangat amis sama dia, mungkin karena dia memang mau buktiin diri dia layak di MPL aja sih.
Yoni menarik sih, soalnya unik dia. Terus kalau untuk Yoni mungkin kayak kalau dia bisa memainkan hero-hero aneh, tapi works gitu. Kayak aku berani yakin juga dia sempat ngeluarin Valid pun aku berani yakin juga di screen pasti works gitu.
Regenerasi roamer tuh sebenarnya tuh sedikit sih menurut gua, karena di sosial media kan kebanyakan kayak nonton highlightnya gold lane sama jungle. Terus kalau roamer kan kayak jarang banget ada, makanya mungkin itu salah satu alasannya juga.
Kalau kita bahas peminat mungkin orang-orang mau gendong kali ya. Kayak orang-orang mau pandai-pandai orang gitu, apalagi pengen pandai-pandai, tapi sebenarnya lewat ROM itu bisa juga kayak gitu. Lu mencari momen, bikin space teman lu, lebih ke bersinarnya emang nggak tapi kelihatan, tapi itu sebenarnya ngaruh banget sebenarnya.
Mungkin jatuhnya kurang ke highlight kali ya, soalnya kan mau lu buat gerakan bagus apapun, gue tetap yang ke highlight tuh damager lu. Kayak misal jungler yang kalau main assassin atau enggak marksman borderline sih. Jadi gue ngerasa emang ya kurang ke highlight aja sih roamer tuh, gitu. Makanya dikit.
Para player yang belum nemu role-nya, kalau gue sarannya kalian tuh roamer. Alasan kenapa kalian tuh ambil posisi roamer karena tim-tim lain banyak yang mau, dan juga nggak semua roamer tuh bisa kasih impact meskipun mekaniknya tinggi banget, karena job roamer itu bukan soal mekanik doang.
Generationally speaking, if you're talking about the best roamers in the game, they've had their spotlights. You know, in M6 it was Brusco, his Khalid. M4 there's Yawi, his Cho. Come on, Venus. Everyone knows Venus, right? His Estes. He defied the meta. Kiboy, come on. Kiboy is probably the hardest roamer to kill, right? Because roamers really take control of the game in very different parts of the game, if you know what I mean. So, you want highlights? Yeah, that's possible, definitely.
Welcome back to MPL Indonesia di Minggu Berdarah.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia. This is the bloody week.
Unseen carry, otak permainan, dan banyak sekali pemain-pemain yang luar biasa bertalenta, namun mungkin sedikit kurang tersorot. Dan kali ini kita akan tanya-tanya langsung dengan para coach dari kedua tim yang akan bermain di match pertama hari ini. Yaitu ada Coach Wright dan juga Coach Zephyr. Halo.
Coach Wright, Coach Zephyr. Hello.
How are you today? Gimana kabarnya hari ini para coach?
How are you guys doing
Luar
today?
biasa kita.
Aman banget, aman banget.
Aman banget.
It's all good. Good.
Alright. Oke, Coach, tadi kita sudah melihat nih di VT penampilan
We saw in the
Mueza
VT.
di season kali ini yang begitu luar biasa
The
sebagai roamer
performances
dari tim Dewa.
of
Kalau
roamers,
dari Coach
Mueza
sendiri melihat
mainly, and
perkembangan
Dewa.
dari Mueza seperti apa nih, Coach Wright?
What do you see the development of Mueza?
Mueza
Or how do you see the development of Mueza? Mueza's very good.
Daripada season lalu.
I think he's amazing compared to last season.
Gua kelihatan dia kayak Baloy.
I see him like he resembles Beloyski in the way he plays. The way he makes decisions in game.
Menarik sekali ya decision making, dan bahkan Coach Wright melihat ini seperti Baloy. Kalau dari Coach Zephyr sendiri melihat dari kita bisa melihat Alex juga memberikan performa yang luar biasa di season kali ini. Seperti apa nih?
We see Alex still doing really well this season.
Aku
What do you think about Alex?
Dia emang bakal menjadi one of the best lah.
I've always believed that Alex could be one of the best.
Masih belum perfect yet.
But right now he's not perfect.
Just
Tapi
yet.
overall aku main satisfied dengan cara
Overall,
dia bekerja, dengan
I am
cara
very
dia
satisfied with
nge-team,
how he
dengan
plays.
cara dia gameplay dia juga di dalam game sih.
Yeah, I'm very satisfied with his gameplay in
Karena
game.
Coach Zephyr ini sendiri kan sudah dipilih ya sebagai coach resmi dari timnas.
Coach Zephyr, you were
Dan
chosen as the
untuk
Indonesian
Mueza
rep
sendiri nih, Coach
for
Wright,
head
ini
coach.
banyak digadang-gadang sebagai
Coach Wright?
andalan untuk tim nasional Indonesia. Gimana Coach Wright melihat ini?
Up against the Indonesian
Betul,
coach,
kalau saya maju.
head coach.
Menurut gua
How you
bisa
feeling?
juga sih karena sekarang dia udah dapat momentumnya.
Yeah, I
season
think he can
ini.
do it.
Dan dia bisa
He got the momentum this
cocok
season.
yang player lain gitu karena dia bisa pakai banyak hero gitu, bisa support, bisa assassin juga gitu. That's why for me it's a dia
This player can play a lot of
cocok
different
juga di
heroes, so
timnas.
it's great.
Wow, ini udah dipromoin langsung nih Coach Zephyr. Gimana Coach Zephyr?
Zephyr,
Sebagai
just gave you a lot of praise.
deal breakernya
Kalau
nih.
sebagai penonton luar, aku setuju sih sama Coach Fight. Kalau
I mean,
emang
just as a
Mueza
viewer,
ini, aku bisa lihat
I agree with him.
sebagai kayak
Mueza
roamer
is
bisa
an amazing
versatile
roamer.
banget.
He can play a lot of
Tapi
different
kan
heroes.
kita juga pasti tahu ngandelin chemistry juga kan. Sedangkan di
We know
Dewa
he's
juga
also-
chemistry-nya juga bagus banget sih.
I mean, we are a team that prioritizes chemistry, and it seems Dewa do the same thing.
Menarik sekali, nanti kita akan lihat ya
We'll
untuk
see later.
rosternya. Tapi kalau ngomongin soal performa di musim ini dan kita udah
Talking about the
menuju nih
performance
udah
this
masuk ke
season,
menuju, Coach Wright,
coming into
ini
week
adalah
7.
match penentuan kamu. Ini adalah
Coach Wright, this
gerbang
is
terakhir Dewa
the decider for Dewa, whether or not you make it to playoffs. If you want to make it to playoffs, you got to win here.
Seperti apa nih ekspektasinya?
So what's your expectation for this match?
Sekarang
Our expectation for this
kita
match?
bisa menang sih hari ini karena
I mean, we hope we can win today.
Dewa season ini udah dapat momentum.
We got the momentum this season.
Win streak gitu, so basically
We're on a win streak as well.
Confident that we can win in this match today.
Very confident. Coach Zephyr melihatnya gimana?
Coach Zephyr?
Kasih aja red carpetnya buat Dewa.
What do you think? You know, maybe are you going to give the red carpet for Dewa to make it to playoffs?
Lihat aja sih.
We'll just see later.
Soalnya yang penting mah kita ngakuin yang terbaik aja.
Because for me, it's about to win our best.
Ya kita juga respect Dewa ada salah satu mungkin tim yang terkuat di Indonesia.
We also respect
ya.
Dewa as one of the
Jadi,
best teams in MPL ID.
Let's do our best.
So let's just do our
fun aja sih
best
dan enjoy the game.
and have fun and enjoy the game.
Oke, and mungkin last question nih.
And maybe the
untuk
last question
Coach
here
Zephyr juga
for you,
nih.
Coach
Kita
Zephyr.
melihat banyak rotasi yang terjadi antara
We see a
Cyrus
lot
Hijume.
of rotations in your roster between Hijume and Cyrus. So,
Coach Zephyr.
how do you decide who gets to play?
Untuk roster ya.
For the roster?
Kita bakal mainin Hijume karena
We'll play Hijume
baru
today.
Selesai dengan di week pertamanya masih kalah kan sama Dewa.
Because
Jadi
Hijume
ya,
lost in the first leg against Dewa, so a little bit of a grudge there for Hijume to beat Dewa United.
leg kedua ini dia bisa selesai.
So hopefully in leg 2,
Benar-benar
Hijume
bersyukur
can
ya, Hijume, kita akan lihat
take
performamu
revenge
ya.
successfully.
Dan untuk terakhir mungkin ada pesan-pesan nih.
All right,
untuk
now
para
last
supporter dari Coach
question.
Wright.
You guys have a message to send to the fans?
To Alter Ego and Coach Zephyr.
And to Alter Ego?
Good luck for today and let's give them a good fight.
A good fight. Coach Zephyr, ada pesan-pesan untuk Dewa?
Let's do our best aja. Gue pastiin.
Let's just do our
leg
best.
Ini gue gak overthinking.
I will make sure that I won't overthink this time
Kita
around.
akan melihat ya kedua coach ini dengan roster-roster dan anak-anak yang akan menghasilkan.
Those are the two coaches, the masterminds behind the
Dewa membuka
really good teams here in MPL ID. Dewa number 2, Alter Ego currently in the standings, I believe number 5.
MPL Indonesia Season 17, we own this.
We own this.
It's been a wild journey through MPL ID Season 17. A week full of blood, a week full of fight, a week full of everything in between. As all of the 9 teams are looking for their journey, looking for their path to make it to the playoff stage and the upper brackets. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again to MPL ID Season 17, back on the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi, as we get through the next 3 matches rather, of today. But of course, before we begin our discussions for our opening match, we do want to thank our sponsors because MPL ID Season 17 is powered by Muton, supported by PBSE, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Thodak, our partners in esports Garnier, Bayou, Dunya Games, GamesMax, as well as OnePlay. And of course, thank you so much to all our suppliers, IndieHome, Click Indomart, Yummy Choice, as well as Aqua. Now, to the discussion of our opening match. We have Dewa versus Alter Ego. Alter Ego are now at 4th actually, so it's 2nd and 4th place, and it looks like Alter Ego will be the final gate for Dewa to make it to playoffs, because Dewa just need one more match in order to get to that.
Yeah, in the first leg, Dewa was able to beat Alter Ego 2-0 because I feel like they have very similar styles, right? Alter Ego love to brawl. Dewa this season have been maybe the best at team fighting. So I expect the same thing in leg number 2. Although, again, for Coach Sefer, he said that he won't overthink as much as leg number 1, and Hijume has that grudge.
For sure, man. Both teams are so similar, but it really feels like Dewa has been a lot more polished compared to Alter Ego. You're seeing a lot more risky maneuvers from Alter Ego, whereas for Dewa, just seem to make it look at least so calculated, and I think that's where it gets a bit scary for Alter Ego fans.
Absolutely, they're looking clean right now. So we want to know what you guys think back at home. What does Alter Ego need to do to win against Dewa? Do you think A, they need to respect Dolin's assassins? Do you think B, they need to win the mid-trio matchup? Or C, reduce the overhype in the game? Let's throw it over to you, Arashi. What do you think? Are you an A, B, or C man?
I think I gotta be a bit of a C man right here, man. Because honestly, the mid trio, both teams have shown great stuff already. Dolin's assassins, yes, it's a big concern, but I feel like it's only part of the overarching Dewa problem. I feel like not getting overhyped though in a matchup like this, when both teams want to go toe to toe, you can say that you want to play discipline, but when the in a street fight, when the punches start flying, Mike Tyson said, everyone has a plan until you get punched in the face.
Ouch. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Luckily, we're not boxing here, so I don't think anyone's going to be punched in the face.
Yep.
Maybe in game, if you pick up a dang or a paquito.
Figuratively.
But like we were talking about earlier on, this is the last step for Dewa to make it to playoffs and maybe potentially get that upper bracket spot. But what's in store for them is the fact that they have to beat Alter Ego here first. And I gotta say, despite Dewa being a really strong team right now, and despite Dewa looking very, like you mentioned, calculated and clean when they get into the game, Alter Ego has something about them that make them the X factor. Like, you think they go into a matchup where it doesn't really favor them, somehow they're able to make it work with maybe the geniusness coming in from Zephyr.
There's a bit of that big game mentality for Alter Ego as well, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But for Coach Zephyr, again, he needs to be careful not to overthink it, right? He was so good because he was making the opponents overthink instead. So if he can keep that composure, like he said in the interview, it's a pretty good chance.
Yeah. Hey, Alter Ego have always really, they've done better when they were called the underdogs, when they were not rated by most analysts and by most coaches, right? The fact that they made it all the way to the grand finals last season, even though they barely made it to the playoffs, I think speaks volumes. The fact that they made it to the grand finals of M7, despite nobody predicting them to even make it a top 4, damn.
And with that, we do have some more information. So let's take to the podcast with MPL Talk.
Tapi kalau dibilang inkonsisten, gue sangat-sangat setuju sih. Ini tim nggak konsisten sama sekali. Bahkan mereka nggak pernah menang 2-0 sekalipun. 2-0 nggak pernah.
Konsisten 2-1 itu berarti.
Iya.
In the interview.
All right.
Yeah, they're highlighting the fact that Alter Ego has never been able to win 2-0 so far.
Yeah.
The entire season, Arashi. Always a 2-1 victory.
But see, the immediate counter from Professor KB, doesn't that just mean that they're consistently 2-1? Right?
That's consistency right there.
Exactly. That's even more impressive, you can argue. So, let's see how this goes, man, because momentum is going to be a huge factor here when both teams like to play with this aggression, with this tempo.
And I think it's safe to say that because of all the 2-1 victories, it won't be as great for them when we take a look at the standings, right? Because everyone is so close in match rate. The game rates are actually going to be very decisive into seeing who's going to be able to be, top 1, top 2, top 3, top 4, and so forth. But you can see on the right side about the percentages of playoffs and Alter Ego. But it looks like we do have another clip. So let's hear it.
Di 2 menit awalnya unggul banget, tapi entah kenapa di title fight-nya tiba-tiba kayak gue ngeliat mid lane-nya Cyrus kayak mereka dia nggak terlalu berani throw body. Iya, dia nggak berani yang kayak mungkin kalau di situ yang main Zuxina Hijume ngelihat ada Suyo megang turtle gitu, langsung tuh Izume ulti Abis itu Nino juga lagi ngarah ke Suyo-nya. Dua-duanya ke arah Suyo, terus itu musuhnya jadi harus protect Suyo gitu. Sedangkan di situ kelihatannya Nino main Uranusnya fokus ke Suyo, tapi Zusinnya jaga posisi. Bukan Zusinnya ke Hijume karena ini Cirrus.
All right. So in that clip, they were discussing about the differences between Cyrus and Hijume.
Yeah, I mean, Hajime has always been the more bombastic player. He makes those crazy plays. Even on Eve, he would just randomly pop in, ult, flicker, and forward. So Cyrus has always been known as more of the safe, consistent, stable mid laner for Alter Ego.
So let's see how they're doing right now as we take a look into their ping test.
Kita kalau misalnya hari ini menang, kita bisa secure playoff nih.
Iya, hari ini bakal kita all in.
All in ya, berarti lu siap apa pegangin Nino kan?
Siap aja.
Nanti gue juga gue backup lu dah, Kin.
Iya, aman.
Ini soalnya minggu 7 ini minggu-minggu berdarah gitu kan, kayak banyak match-match seru.
Iya, seru-seru sih match ini.
Ya, jadi kita kayak udah ready belum kita ke Velodrome nih?
Aman aja, udah siap.
Udah siap nih berarti ya?
Iya.
Kita udah, nanti kita kalau misalnya playoff, kita langsung ke Velodrome ya, main di sana.
Iya.
Terus buat match hari ini kira-kira gimana, Kin? Lu pede menang nggak?
Pede banget.
Oke. Berarti Arlot lu siap tampil lagi nih?
Kalau keluar.
Oke, tergantung coach strike aja berarti ya?
Iya.
Dikasih Arlot lagi apa enggak? Ya udah, berarti kita udah siap aja nih buat lawan Alter Ego.
Iya, siap-siap aja.
Ya, soalnya mereka jago juga kan. Runner up MPL sama M series. Jadi kita harus siap mental juga.
Siap aja.
Yoi.
Wah, gimana wah week ini wah, minggu berdarah wah.
Gimana Lek ya? Ya tapi masa kita ini Lek nyerah Lek?
Gak mungkin sih wah kalau itu wah. Mana lawannya Dewa lagi wah, lagi kuat-kuatnya juga ini.
Ya elah Lek.
Gimana wah?
Tapi gua cuma minta tolong aja lu pegangin si Moza ya.
Gua jagain jungle tanknya lah ya si Moza ya.
Ya.
Emang agak ngeselin sih wah dia mah wah, emang agak-agak bisa main. Menurut gua nih mah ya jago dia kira-kira ini. Nanti lu gua cover dah wah, asli wah dari Moza wah, lu nggak usah pakai purify dah kalau dia pakai Kalea mah. Gua cover.
Siap Lek. Nanti si godline-nya gua juga gua pegangin lah biar ke lu juga.
Gua ya.
Ya.
Kan biasanya dia mainnya pakai Cloud tuh, lu pegangin gua ya biar nggak dipertek-pertek gua ya.
Ya, siap Lek. Udah itu.
Pegangin gua dulu nanti pegangin dia dulu.
Gampang Lek, pegangin dia mana Lek.
Ntar kalau Moeza mah urusan gue udah kasih gue buy one aja.
Iya Lex,
biar gue ngatur dah sama dia tuh buy one gue.
Well, there you have it. You saw how the boys were doing, and it looks like both teams have specific people that they're going to target. So for the side of Dewa, it looks like a really huge highlight onto Nino. And then for the side of Alter Ego, they were talking about Moeza a lot.
Yeah. Moeza's been, you know, kind of like the main guy today in terms of narrative. Because Alyssa also asked both the coaches about Moeza.
Right.
And with that, I think we are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the teams are ready as we welcome Alter Ego on their quest for revenge for their 2-0 loss against Dewa United in leg number 1. We're back with Nino, Yasuke, Hijume, Arfi, as well as Nino.
The Three Faces have always been known as a team that almost made it time and time again. Can they prove this season, this match, that they deserve to be at the top? Welcome, Alter Ego!
Dominic Toretto said it best. Almost isn't enough.
Family.
And Alter Ego definitely want to go the whole way. It starts now against their opponents today. An opponent that they have admitted even in the BT earlier are doing so good, are so strong right now.
Absolutely. Number 2 on the standings. It's Dewa United with Kin, Dolan, Okta, Moeza, and maybe the Apostles of Gods are looking to find another victorious run as they look for the upper bracket slots.
For the first time in this organization's history, they stand above in top 2, looking down upon the M7 runner-ups. Only one match to secure playoffs. This is the match. Can they do it? Welcome the new favorites in town, This is Dewa United.
They've trusted the process and the results they've yielded have been massive. And now it's their chance to prove to everyone that this is not a fluke, that this is gonna be the name of the story, the name of the game for Dewa United.
Their macro has been on point. Their micro has been on point. And when it comes down to the drafts, things have been looking very, very clean too. Dewa United as well as Alter Ego. This is going to be one of those matchups of the season. Both looking very strong with Styx, Zephyr, Coach Wright, and Acheng. What are we going to be expecting from Dewa today, considering they have quite a large and unique hero pool and a way of playing the game?
I think you can almost assume that there's going to be a lot of prio for the mid lane, that's for sure, right? Trio mid, like we saw earlier in the voting, is so important about to control the rotations. But I think you're going to see a lot of battles for side lane matchups, right? We've seen the power of heroes like the Phobias showing up in the EXP lane. If not enough respect is given, right? Either EXP lane of both teams can take over the pace of the neutral objectives and the team fights.
I think right now, Dewa United, they've been very, very unique. In the drafts, we saw Belleric just yesterday, right? There's only one thing, though, that is always there for Dewa. Whether you like the drafts or not, their coach is always right.
That's true. That's true. But what about you guys? Are you guys right back at home? Let's see. 45% of you believe that Alter Ego needs to win the mid-trio matchup in order to find a win against Dewa. Do you agree with this?
I think so. And, I would assume it's, I picked C, right? But that's really not as tangible as winning a mid-trio matchup. So by all means, especially right now in the meta with the 2v2s, level 2 being so important, if they get something like a Cho maybe, you know, something like a Khalid, these strong early game kill roamers, you can almost expect like a first blood before 3 minutes.
Interestingly enough, Moeza hasn't picked up the Cho, but this guy has, right? El Familia's roamer, Alec. A lot of people have been discussing him, trying to figure out how to rank him among the best roamers in MPL ID. But if we're looking at statistics, he's kind of mid, right? Number 4, number 5, number 6, number 6 as well on average DTPM. What do you think about this? What do you think about Alec's quality?
I think considering the team has been up and down, right? Inconsistent was the thing people were concerned about. It makes sense, but I gotta say, man, statistics don't... Just because you have bad statistics doesn't mean you have no impact in the game. So I think that's where Alec, you know, has something to prove here. For Moeza, though, on the other hand, you're seeing why this guy has been the center of conversation for today, all the way from the beginning.
Because, I mean, Mirko mentioned it earlier, right? His hero pool is so interesting.
Yeah.
He's picked up the Gwyn, Badang, Jushin, Helkert, Belleric, and those are just the heroes that are unique, not considering like the meta heroes that we're looking at right now. So we talked about the roamers and the differences between the two, and now we're going towards the junglers, Dolin and Yasuke. Both at their time have been considered like a really strong rookie.
I think for Yasuke, though, he has proven himself just a little bit more, right? Obviously. But at the same time, I feel like he hasn't really shown the flashy plays during that kind of made him all that famous. So we'll have to see if today, right, if they're going to try and pitch him against Dolin and try and go for some kind of assassin mechanical type of battle. Because Yasuke has shown that he has the mechanics and he has the mentality to pull off a crazy 1v1 in front of the crowd.
So far, though, Yasuke's been finding more success on the Leo Mord, no?
Yeah, it's a signature pick in M7 as well, right? On the Leo Mord, he gets a lot more wins. On the Fanny, if he can get his hands on it, he's also very, very good. It's just unfortunate that they'll be on second pick, so I don't think the Fanny will be let go by them. I think they'll have to ban it themselves. And even the Freya, because you don't want to give any of those F initial heroes over to Dewa.
We saw what Kin was able to do on the Freya yesterday, and he was picking up all the MVPs.
I mean, that's just
what a guy.
It's almost a given for Kin, right? He's just that kind of guy.
He's so freaking good.
Okay, so we have Kin Sanity, and now Freaking
good.
Freaking good.
He's freaking good.
He's getting all the.
He's kinda good.
What? He's kinda good. He's kinda good.
Kinda.
He really got me thinking.
Yeah.
Kid. Oh!
Broken walls.
Nah, this is
It's
broken
dangerous
walls.
grass. Damn.
Bang! Let's go. Wow, on point right now.
How do you feel, Arashi?
You're
Feeling
cooking.
good?
Pretty good, yeah.
Pretty good?
What's your command?
So I've been cooking, but now we'll see if Kin can start cooking as well.
I think the coaches will have to cook here for our opening game of the match. Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Harley, Phobius, Marcel, gone. Arlette, Freya, no, Arlette, Fanny, rather, and Jushin gone. Freya's left open.
Oh my god, they let the Freya go, brother. This should be a Freya pick. What are Alter Ego trying to trade it with? That's weird. Usually the response, Rashi, yesterday we saw the Freya, and then to Yoharek. And then the Leomord goes on the left with a Marcel, but the Marcel's banned this time.
Leo Harris still seems pretty solid right here. Oh, Guinevere. Oh, Valentina. Okay.
Very Filipino. Valentina first phase. We don't see that a lot in MPL ID, man. In MPL Philippines, Valentina is always first phase.
Interesting indeed. I will deny a lot of big ultimates from Dewa. But again, they have a lot of hero pools that don't really require those big ultimates. That's a bit of their strong suit at this point.
I like the Suyo. Whoa! The Zetian instantly as well. I don't know.
This is a very strong early to mid game for Dewa right now.
I love the Freya Suyo. I love the laning for the Zetian, but you've picked it up against a Valentina. Valentina notoriously is a very good pick against the Zetian in the mid lane. And now they also get the Fear of the Phoenix that they can combo with the Violet Requiem.
Let's see how this one goes, man. Because like with the Fear of the Phoenix, there's so many more options to try and combo it out, right?
Yeah.
For Alter Ego though, this early on, do they want to secure like a strong roamer as well, right? Trying to lock in that mid trio prio.
Should be the Harith instead, right?
Let's see.
Wow. Sora.
They go for the Sora. So was the Valentina perhaps a setup for the Sora, but Dewa don't pick it up. So Alter Ego will close with the Sora. The glue is still an option if you're talking about early game control for the roaming position.
So is the Cho, so is the Khalid. Options are definitely there. But for now, Alter Ego at least have a really strong like neutral objective game in the early stages, right? With the Sora, with the Guinevere. Not a lot of heroes can really match up to that scrap-wise. But when it comes down to stealing, though, if Dewa can get a couple more quad control tools, they can very easily use the Soul Sever and just steal away some of these early turtles.
Sand rises when I give the word. Why Alter Ego are just going to have to pan out the roamers. They don't know who's going XP, they don't know who's going gold, they don't want to waste any of those bans, so they'll just try to win out that roamer department on the roamer department. And for Alter Ego, the Guinevere is technically still flex. We've seen him more in the jungle, but who's to say Ale can't play it in roam? Harith gets banned out by Dewa, though.
Good spot.
Yeah, something we expected Alter Ego to pick up in the first phase. Doesn't come out in the first phase, but there you go. Alter Ego, what do they ban out now?
Do they want to go for another roamer ban?
I think they can, right? Because if they don't take away some of these strong roamers, it's gonna make it difficult for the Guinevere to come and walk into the neutral objective area because there's so much threat, so much burst damage possible. But Alice, is this hinting at a glue potential then?
Yeah, it seems like Alter Ego wanna go glue with the Alice ban. And they're trying to put Dewa in a spot where they have to pick Kalea, because again, Alter Ego already have the Valentina. They love a Tsunami Slam in their own hands with the combo of the Violet Requiem.
Options are there, but for Dewa though, is it still a gold lane? Not a lot of heroes really match up with the Freya. I guess the carry becomes some kind of option if they want to really focus on the laning. But
I like that ban.
But I feel like they have something else in mind though.
Let's see, maybe he's
looking for trouble.
Oh,
wow.
Okay. Wait,
Without a
why
roam of their
Cho
own.
ban?
Yeah.
Interesting. You would think they wouldn't have that available, right?
Yeah.
But so now if Alter Ego goes glue,
that was pretty obvious, I think, the glue pick that they were setting up for. So they will ban the Cho instead.
imagine they go Faramis roam, dude. Throwback.
Against a Valentina, I don't
Yeah,
think
probably
so.
not.
This is weird. Do they just go for... I don't think they go Hylos even. No, what is it going to be? Do they go for something crazy? We saw Belleric in game 1 yesterday. Ooh. So Freya Gold or XP also the question here. Do they want to pick up an Arlet?
They want to pick up some kind of crowd control tool for the EXP lane. Oh, it is going to be a high loss.
Yeah.
Hylos and
Moskov.
Okay.
I like the Moskov against the glue. Can use the Spear of Misery to deal with the pass of glue. Solid choice.
So Freya's going to the EXP lane.
Yeah. This should just be Granger, no?
I think that works. A lot of big AoE already. Granger brings some more AoE, some more poke, some more burst.
Or Obsidia. I don't know.
I was about to say.
Because Freya can go Vengeance.
Oh, that's true.
I like the Granger pick more. I think it's safer.
I agree.
More mobile.
But it's very... Like, it requires Alter Ego to do really well in the early game.
And they have the tools to do so. I think that's the idea, the angle they're looking for. This is definitely more of a late game look coming in from Dewa.
Okay, we'll see. What is RP's choice in the gold lane? Do they want to go all in early, look for a snowball with a Granger? Or do they want to play risky, but allows them to have a little bit more say into the late game, and they choose the latter? They go Obsidia, one of his power heroes as well.
So we'll find out if the Freya goes Vengeance. That's the big question right now. Because if it is a Vengeance, I think this Obsidia is going to struggle in the team fights a lot, just with Kin zoning her.
I think so. The only real benefit is that with the ultimate, the Obsidian can kind of kite a bit more efficiently against a mobile hero like the Freya. So he won't be zoned out as much, but again, he'll require some more items to be able to burst through a Vengeance, and it is indeed EXP Freya with the Vengeance.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna see whether or not RP will struggle on the Obsidia pick, but they've committed for the first game. As ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United, they need one more match victory to secure playoffs. Will this be the moment that Alter Ego give it to them? Let's head in over for the first game in this best of 3 series.
Let's find out. Octa already very aggressive at the start. Okay, so it is a Vengeance, Arashi. This is not going to be fun for RP in the team fights later on.
Definitely not, man. He's going to be zoned out away. He will be able to move away from the danger, but will that mean that the team fight is going to be lost for his team without his DPS? That's the big question right here. For now, though, in the mid lane, Zetian, Hylos, healthy amounts of clear, but they can't really do a lot afterwards. Right? Hylos can't really play make, neither can the Zetian. It's a very defensive look, and it might make some pressure bleed over to Dolan.
Oh, okay, pops in the spatial migration on Mueza. Dolan with the Blade Surge doesn't land a good dodge by Hijume. Now Alec flickers in as well with the slam and the fast pass. Now all ins over on Dolan. Oh, Blade Surge Hijume with a flicker in forward. Yasuke able to get the spatial migration, and that's a win on both fronts. Hold on, Octa has the flicker too.
So many things picked up by Alter Ego there. A 2-4-0 trade in the early stage of the game, and we were mentioning about the mid trio that Alter Ego needs to win in order to get this win over Dewa, and so far it's looking good. Resources burnt out, 2 kills on the board. Let's see, do the emblems have a say as to how they were able to find that victory?
Well, there's a lot of inspires for Alter Ego, so more mana, more cooldowns. It might have swung the fight just slightly in favor of them. But on top of that, you can see the Assassin Emblems for the side of Dewa, they were definitely looking to try and get a bit more of an early advantage. And perhaps they thought that with the Revitalize, right, they would be able to get a bit more of a favorable fight. That's been the pattern so far in MPL ID. But Alter Ego did a great job burning it before the fight even happened, but look at this.
Oh, they're gonna all in on Yasuke. He gets his spatial migration, but he's cut down before he can get over the wall. My goodness.
Some form of revenge here by Dewa, as they are going to be the ones on the next neutral objective.
Yeah, jumping onto Dolan, good escape there. Oh, even flickers in, but Dolan's able to juke away. Now the slam time of the pass as Dolan Boy makes his way over and retrieves it. Caught all alone, the Vengeance coming down, and Dolan, Katon, picks up the kill.
Insta swing back for Dewa here, despite the 2 early kills that Alter Ego were able to put under their belt. They pick up the neutral objective, they pick up the 2 kills, and everything was set up so perfectly, giving away Yasuke, taking away Yasuke, and eliminating him as a factor.
Oh, hang on a second, Yasuke trying to get the kill of his own.
Yeah. Oh, wow, he's doing a lot of damage. I didn't expect that. What? Yasuke solo killing Kin down below.
Like I said, man, aggression before 3 minutes. Both teams are delivering. Talent prediction by GoPay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, only Mr. Pullum for Alter Ego. Alter Ego underdogs. This is where they usually try and prove everyone wrong. Let's see how this one goes.
That's Kodelwin as the MVP prediction.
Wow.
Oh my lord,
yeah,
Kodelwin.
I didn't notice that, yeah. Oh boy. But Dewa though, especially against Asura, they just know how to deal with it, man. It was definitely planned out. You saw Nino try to make the play, try to go for assassination onto Dolin, but immediately they kite around it, they bait out his spells, and they got a clean turtle and the kill onto Nino. Showing again, there are plan A, B, C's here laid out by Dewa before the neutral objective is even contested.
That's so smart, which is like so intelligent by Dewa right now. And Alter Ego, they're put in a position where they're kind of questioning, what do we need to do? Do we play to our strength? Do we go for the brawls once again? Or do we try to beat Dewa at their own game? And up until this point, still very equal when it comes down to economy. This game could swing either way.
For sure. And after the first few pickups from Dewa, right, I think Alter Ego definitely are wisening up. They know that Dewa are looking for those kinds of plays, those predictive maneuvers, you know, using spells blindly into a bush. If they can avoid getting the solo pickups before the fight, again, Alter Ego's composition has so much more sway in the early game.
Ooh, that's okay. Can't find the range. Oh, the timing is so unfortunate for Alter Ego. They were holding the bush for so long, and the moment Kin walks up, Yasuke goes on XP Crab.
It's okay. It's another reset here. But of course, this neutral objective, this next one, will also be very deciding in how this game is going to go. Dolin with a very early Sky Piercer. He's looking for perhaps more kills, looking for that snowball play, but Alter Ego are still as well in vicinity to look for that objective.
Yep.
They go in.
Blur's pathway stolen away by Hijime earlier, now between the Phoenix. As Kin walks in with the back of his set, that's a patient migration, cancelled maybe! Gets a Spear of Misery to pin down the jungler. Now it's RP targeted down by Kin, who still has the vengeance actually. Turtle going and has a Dolin Blade Surge, and Dolin collects a Sky Piercer stack, shoots a Queller at Alec. And Octa with the projectiles.
Everything falls perfectly into place when it comes down to timings, when it comes down to the execution. A clean 2-0 from Dewa, and they pick up the objective as well. It looks like they're looking for more here in the bottom side of the map, but with Arfi there, they won't go for the contest. Now, Arashi, break that down. How did Dewa get that win?
They knew exactly what they wanted. They weren't looking for a proper skirmish, for a pickoff. They wanted to go for a decisive neutral objective take. They sent the Spear of Destruction. They didn't bring on maybe along with Arfi, right? Maybe kind of stuck around on the upper side of the map. And then with the SOD landing in the back line, he came in and Spear of Misery at Yasuke. Yep. And then there's the Fear of the Phoenix. There's so many stuns they can layer on top of that. That was basically a guaranteed pick-off situation for Dewa. They can go and get the Retro Steel, or they can just take out Yasuke. And afterwards, Dolin had all the time in the world to secure that neutral objective. It's just so clean, man. You almost feel bad for Yasuke.
The layer of skills. Yasuke unable to get that neutral objective. And I thought this was the moment, especially after those 2 kills in the early game, that Hijime finds his redemption arc after he lost against Dewa 2-0. It was something that he kept talking about in the interviews as well, but unfortunately, despite the early success, Dewa are the ones actually gaining control over this mid-game, and we did mention how big of a threat Freya will be, especially when she gets her items.
You know? Oh, brings him back into the spatial migration. Vengeance used up, but the combo comes in, the Fury of the Phoenix as well from Hijime. Wow, 3 ultimates used by Alter Ego.
So they know that the Freya is that X factor. And they're gonna eliminate Kin out of the Land of Dawn, out of the playing field, especially now that we're seeing the turtle is going to spawn.
Yeah, they don't have those big ultimates, man.
The Magnus advantage, Dewa, they're still in the area, and Alter Ego aren't bursting it down fast enough. Dolin might go for a steal here.
2 levels ahead. The Spear of Misery over on Alec, who used the pass earlier. It won't be a steal. Yasuke holding it down now. Ooh! An initiation by Nino. The Mountdown coming away as well. The spatial migration lands on Mueze, and he's tanking it up. Now it's going to back with his set coming in from Kid. Blaze Surge coming down as well as maybe walks up. Kid gets covered on the boat. Nino walks in into the midst of it all. Kid. Oh! Massive slam by Alec! A killing spree! What? Dolin in the back line! Managing to find another. Now the Blaze Surge. Dolin with the Katon. Nino walking up. The Queller charged in and shot over on Nino.
I dare say, all things considered, that was value for Dewa. They were supposed to lose it because with the man disadvantage, but then they came back into the fight. It seemed like they made a mistake and clumped up too far for the slam pass. But then Dolin just turned it around.
I don't know about this. Spatial migration cancelled. Yazuke walks to the hands of Maybe and he gets pinned down. And guess who they give the kill to?
That's like 40 stacks right now for Dolan, dude. This is not looking good. All Trigo, they had momentum again. They had good things going for them. But Dewa had the plan B. They capitalized on the fact that all Trigo were trying to match them. And look at Kin now with the zoning prowess. And there's the macro angle with the Moskov, Dewa.
These guys over on Octa. Flicker and the Fury of the Phoenix catching Nino. Kin in the midst of it all right now. Under turret, able to get away as Nino gets poked and now taken down by Octa. Dolan with a cut down on Alec. Has a very well stacked Sky Piercer. Shoots his shot, doesn't find it, but they get a turret in the mid lane.
The clapback from Dewa has been so on point. I mean, Kin was so low, went under turret after a really good play by Nino, and still he was able to get that kill over Nino with the help of the rest of the members. It's not just like individual skills that we're seeing coming from Dewa, but their chemistry as a whole together. Because initially in that final turtle fight, it looked like Alter Ego set that up perfectly, right? They were able to get that kill over on Kin. It was a 4v5. They layered it so well. They knew that Yasuke was 2 levels below of Dolan, so they couldn't go for a 50-50. They were able to zone out Dewa, but the retaliation coming in from Dewa, up until this point, up until that fight under turret in mid, for them to eventually take over that turret in mid, has been so clean. What do Alter Ego do now?
Well, now they're losing a bit of that early game dominance they have built into the composition. At 10 minutes, power spikes are coming through for Dewa. The Lightning Truncheon was just completed by Octa. That's his second item. So if you thought that the front to back was already pretty difficult for Dewa, damage output, for Alter. Oh,
they're looking for a play.
Wow, Maybe, caught by the 100 opponent. Is able to purify one, Maybe! Wow! He bought so much time in the end. The SOD thrown away by Hijume as Nino is able to bring him back with the shifting skies, and Hijume catches the SOD. Now Octa in the back line. Nino able to find a shutdown now. It's Hijume picking up the kills. Yasuke gets a spatial migration on Kin, and it's a Sky Piercer stack on Arfi. Octa running away. Hijume with a splash on Octa, and everything has been turned around by the three faces.
We just asked what Alter Ego need to do to turn it around, and we're looking now at a 4-0 trade. Alter Ego pick up the first Lord after a hero play by Hijume. He steals the SOD, lands it into the back line, takes Octa down. Is this the redemption that we were looking for?
I mean, it was definitely a massive moment right there. I thought with the item power spikes coming through for Dewa, it would be more difficult for Alter Ego, but with the power spikes of their own, the concealed play to start things off, threw off the momentum of Dewa. And just like that, they scrambled to try and find a recovery, but this and Alter Ego, being the aggressors, are the ones putting Dewa on the back foot.
If they win this, Codelvin is going to be so proud of Hijume.
I mean, for sure,
I
man.
can feel it.
Does that mean that the MVP is indeed Codelvin, like Mr. like Papulum?
Yes.
Was claiming. We'll have to wait and see, man. Again, there is still the macro angle. There's still good clear coming in from Dewa. Their high ground is actually very, very good. Nino's trying to find something though.
Shifting skies. Attackers too. But now it's just Mueza. Here's Phoenix coming down with the battery reset as well. Kin picking up the play, spatial migration defensively, as that's going to be the RP pickup. Dolan with the blade surge now. Kin mounted on as well. Dolan terrified, and they go all in on a spatial migration by Yasuke. They be able to purify out. That is an all-in attempt by Yasuke with the winner crown as well. And RP out of nowhere again, catching all the kills.
Again, another 3-0 trade. Everything going according to plan of Alter Ego as they were able to find that momentum. They pick up the mid turret.
Oh, Ale! A flicker pass against all odds. They win in game 1 against Dewa United.
You close your eyes, you blink, and you miss it. Dewa, complete control from the early portion of the game.
Wow.
But Alter Ego, after one moment, they were able to cascade it through into a 1-0 victory in this best-of-3 series.
In such true Alter Ego fashion, they stay inconsistent, as Nafari puts it, and as a lot of other analysts put it. And then, all of a sudden, leg 2, when the going gets tough, even in this game, when it looked like they were losing, they said, yeah, nah. We're gonna fight our way back. And fight they did. win.
And remember, not a lot of teams are able to take down Dewa, especially if Kin gets a hero like a Freya.
Yeah. And Dolin gets on a Suyo.
Exactly. These are power picks that Dewa picked up. But Alter Ego let them completely go.
This is, by the way, 100% win rate since gone.
Wow.
Bang. I mean, they got the momentum and immediately in that mid game, right? Again, it's a dangerous early game comp from Alter Ego, but in that mid game, even though they were on the back foot, they found that big moment. They got a 2k gold lead, and from there, it just started cascading for Dewa. Even here, they were trying to fight in the glorious pathway. They tried to pressure Alter Ego and strike back. But again, the tendency to want to even out the score, to want to try and get back at your opponents, is something that Alter Ego are very, very familiar with. And they took full advantage there, out of nowhere, basically a wipeout into a win.
I think it was a mistake though by Dewa in the drafts, not banning the glue, instead banning the Cho, because man, Alec, monstrous performance, man.
I mean, he did say that he was going to pegangin, hold on to Mueza and the rest of the
keep him under
Dewa
control,
players.
put him down.
And I guess he did in the game. You know, we gotta make it clear that these days it's very important to say in the game.
In the game.
You know,
They
right?
beat him up in
the
game.
game.
In game.
Like, I hate you in the game.
In the game.
Interesting. I got a vengeance in
the game.
Which
All
one?
right.
Arlet Vengeance or the battle spell?
Either way, it's in the game.
That's a good question. But 1-0 for Alter Ego. What were your predictions?
2-0.
2-0 for Dewa. Okay.
No, it's already done. It's already gone.
I think
2-1?
2-0 as well.
Oh, 2-0 as well.
You predict 2-1?
I predicted 2-1, I think.
Ah.
Because again,
all of them were 2-1 except for our final match.
I see. All right, well, again, they showed that the clean performance that we were expecting, right? But somewhere in the middle, they kind of lost it, right? Whether it's the pace, the momentum, and that's why it's dangerous to play too clean.
Yeah, Alter Ego were really good at finding those pickoffs before, you know, neutral objectives, right? I feel like that's when things really turned around. We're looking at the highlights and the crucial moments specifically for Alter Ego, and this was one of it, right? The fact that they were able to take down Maybe here, and then the SOD, that big play, the big hero play by Hijume.
I mean, man, even Nino there, that was a 3v4, right, for Alter Ego, and they were the ones to get the first pickoff. So, hey, man, that wasn't really supposed to happen. If you look at the compositions, I was thinking it's going to be the other way around. Alter Ego playing for the neutral objectives, Dewa playing for the moments before that, right? But Alter Ego flipped the script and Dewa had no idea. They're like, why are they picking us off? What?
And one of which is thanks to the player of the game, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro, it's Hijume.
Yeah.
I think we saw in votes that Alec also had a few votes here and there, so props to him. As we take a look at the player of the game highlights as well by Hijume.
And again, if they play together, right? Valentina Glue, so much scrap potential. Of course, credit to Yazuki, he wasn't doing so well, right? He was getting targeted again and again. Alter Ego saw through it, but he was able to still stay relevant and afterwards facilitate some of these pickoffs despite the attempts from Dewa. And afterwards, man, Hijume was just so active, and on the Valentina, this is a comfort pick for him.
Look at Alec here.
Oh, that's massive. But afterwards, look at Dolin decimating the whole backline. This was a fight that we thought was for sure going to go in Alter Ego's favor. But you're seeing again the levels, the layers of strategy. If you can't get plan A, plan B is always there. But unfortunately in the mid game, not here, but afterwards, with a concealed play to the top side, this one, again, Alex started it off, and then afterwards Hijume followed up on it with the SOD, made it a 4v4. Dolin got just demolished by Nino. I think again, they saw the movement there, but this time they had no plan B to what happens when the far side, you know, gets dove, gets picked off. And they tried to improvise, but when you talk about improvisation, Alter Ego had their number. And right here, they tried to go for a catch, but the Glorious Pathway punished Dolin. And with only 2 members left, both very, very squishy, against the burst damage of this composition from Alter Ego, you just cannot defend it.
Yesterday against Geekman, they also lost game number 1, Dewa. But I think in that game, it was more of them losing out on the plot. Like, they forgot what they needed to do in game, how to play with the Belleric, But this game, it really felt like Alter Ego just outplayed Dewa United because a lot of times, I mean, Dewa were in the lead up until that moment where Alter Ego looked for a flank on the Moskov. SOD by Hijume was massive. And yeah, the moments by Glue, by Alec.
And interestingly enough, that usually when we see a glue being played in like our normal rank games, like of course the glue's job is to zone out the backline, right? You would expect him to go on, you know, Maybe or Octa, but in a lot of these team fights, especially as we took a look into the highlights and the replays of that first game, we saw Alec always on Kin. So the moment where we thought that Kin would be a problem for Arthi, it turns out Alec was the answer to that problem by taking Kin out first in the first place before Kin becomes a problem for Arthi in the team fight.
And again, for the most part, this, I don't know, man. Even though there were a lot of like big team fights, it really felt like this game was not won in a team fight. You know, it was won in the pickoffs. It was won in the maneuvers, right? The conceal through mid lane without being seen. It's things like that that show you again Alter Ego, despite the fact that people were discounting them and saying they were inconsistent. Well, again, they are still very unpredictable, and that is a huge trump card in a meta like this.
And because of those unique and peculiar movements around the map, when you're talking about the team fights, it's even more valuable for something like Obsidia. Because she can dash in, dash out, she has the ultimate as well. So it's easier for her in those kinds of skirmishes. So at the end of the day, it became more valuable for Alter Ego.
And he was 6-1 and 2, so despite the rough start there, they weren't able to do too much. It's unfortunate for Dewa though, because they really had the right things going for them. The neutral objectives, they got the Sky Piercer stacks on Dolin and the Suyo as well. I think they really just thought that they got this. You know, they're equal gold against this very early game comp of Alter Ego. They thought we can match them here. Maybe a bit of patience would have allowed them to scale a bit more.
Dewa?
Dewa, yeah, with the 17, with the Moskov, right?
I don't think it was patience though. I mean, Alter Ego literally forced the fight up top, no?
Oh, that part, yeah, but like afterwards, right? When Alter Ego were trying to back out, they were trying to get something back, right? Trying to equalize. At that point, maybe they had to, by all means, but knowing that they had a Zetian and Moskov, right? They had the late angle. But against a comp like this, with Alter Ego playing it, it's definitely a lot easier said than done. Sora, Gwyn, Valentina, there's so many ways to start off a fight, to initiate a pickoff.
Yeah. Really good stuff by Alter Ego. Could this be their first 2-0 of the season?
No
chance. Boy.
It'll always be 2-1 if Alter Ego win, right? That's what we're gonna have to hope for right now, because you never wanna wish for Alter Ego to win. You always gotta say they're lucky.
Okay.
They're a lucky team. They got a lucky game.
They're lucky.
You're right. They're never good. They're just lucky.
That's true.
They have to be the underdogs. They have to be against the odds to feel something, to feel alive.
But it's so funny because coming into the season, we were thinking that Dewa were like the underdogs, dark horses. Like the narratives this season have just changed so quickly.
It's been 5 weeks. You know, a lot of things can happen.
5 weeks?
Well, more than 5 weeks.
7, right?
It's been 6 weeks. This is week 7.
6 weeks.
Okay, 6 weeks.
So
we're both wrong.
I just checked on my Infinix phone. That's why I'm not wrong, all right?
Got you.
I now have the Infinix GT50 Pro.
I think you took ours.
No, this is mine. What do you mean?
Oh, really?
Actually, my Infinix GT50 Pro is the red one.
Turn on the liquid cooling, bro.
How do I show the liquid cooling? I don't think I can open up the phone, but it's somewhere here, right? So it's very, very cool for you guys. Go and check it out. This is the official gaming phone of MPL ID Season 17, and it's what the players use on stage. So if you guys are serious about pushing rank, especially because there's only a few more days in the rank season. Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
There's only 3 more days.
There's only 4 more days or 5 more days. So if you're not Glory, uninstall. I'm joking. You're just garbage at the game. You need to uninstall.
So you go to settings and you can turn on the liquid cooling. Because that's the selling point here, man. That liquid cooling is insane. You can play the heaviest games and it's gonna maintain
liquid cooling.
You have to translate it.
I don't know why it's in Indonesian, by the way. If you use your phone in Indonesian...
Pendingin.
Pendingin means cooling, guys.
Pendingin perangkat or something
Pendingin
like
cairan.
There you go.
Bang! Oh!
There you go.
And then you
Oh,
can
it
feel it
moves.
vibrating.
Oh, you didn't?
Goodness.
You didn't know that? You haven't been using your phone to its maximum capability, bro.
I thought it was... Look.
Yeah.
Look.
It moves, it moves.
Look, it moves. The liquid cooling. So I started it here, right? Look, it turned on. And then look at the move. You see you see it moving?
The angle, get the angle right. There you go. Lower. You can see it. There you go.
You see it? You see it moving? Oh my
It's amazing.
Lord.
That's how it maintains that temperature, dude.
I thought this was only possible on PCs. Whoa.
Turns out Infinix has it too.
That's crazy.
And if you guys are interested, you guys can check it out in the e-commerce stores or the physical stores, or you can come to the MPL Arena to actually check it out. Then you can hold it, then you can trial it, play Mobile Legends on it. And while you get it, you guys can also check out the app on the phone, which is GoPay.
There's a thing they have going on with the Alter Champs.
I believe so. I believe so.
GoPay.
So if
Oh,
you
I
guys
haven't-
are an Alter Champ, you can now register for the Alter Champs membership
my
on
Lord.
the GoPay app called Champs GG. So find that Champs GG, and you guys can get a membership card. You can level up your Champs GG account to unlock even more benefits from GoPay coins, vouchers, and of course exclusive merch, including signed jerseys. And there's a lot of exclusive Alter Ego content. And the fun part is you can collect Alter Ego MPL collectible cards with various levels of rarity. So it's like a TCG for Alter cards.
What's that the rarest card they have? Like the rarest card they got in the collection?
What is it called? I'm not
Dude,
sure. I think it's Codelwin.
It's the Codelwin card. Yeah.
The Codelwin
The
card.
players are great, don't get me wrong, but the Codelwin card, like, Papulong understood, man. The MVP was Codelwin.
There's only one Codelwin card, by the way.
I'm here.
Oh, it's only one? Literally?
Only one.
That's crazy.
One out of one. So only one person will be able to own the Codelwin card.
Ooh. I'm gonna vote RQ versus Evos right here.
That's pretty cool.
Vote RQ right there, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna say 2-0. 2-0 right there, RQ. I'm gonna say pick a hero. Okay.
Pick a hero.
Done. And just like that. I've already done it. Look, it's loading. Look. Man. We got my predictions in. RQ versus Evos. I chose RQ.
So it's super simple. Just open the GoPay
Good
app,
luck,
scroll
good luck.
down, and click View All Features. Then search for Champs GG if you guys want to check out the exclusive Alter Champs membership. Hurry up because there are so many rewards exclusive for the Alter Champs. Where's one for like the Bigot Troopers? Or
what?
The Kingdom or the Cavalry?
Yeah. And you can get free WDPs
Yeah,
as well.
I guess all of us can just enjoy the WDPs for free. The free weekly Diamond Pass. All you need to do is scan the QR code down below here and claim the live promo only at gopay.co.id/games. Don't forget to top up all your MLVP diamonds there as well because the prices are really, really affordable. It's
Very cheap.
easy
Very
and
cheap.
very secure, so you don't have to worry for Arashi.
Security. Very important.
Arashi needs that security in everything he does.
Yeah, Rashi doesn't have a lot of security.
He doesn't.
He's a storm.
He
What does
needs
that mean?
That security.
Oh, man.
So for you 29-year-olds, in case you're still walking into the the grocery store,
I thought we were
to
over
pick up
this.
your groceries, you guys can now push your rank to Mythic for game vouchers with just a click. From daily needs to game vouchers, get everything you need directly from the Click Indomart app. Go and open up the Google Play Store or the App Store and download Click Indomart, okay? It's online shopping. So for Unk and Auntie.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Unks and Auntie
Dude,
here.
I'm sorry I have to touch the thing I'm purchasing to know it exists, you know?
I like
My bad, bro.
Skill issue.
Like,
skill
I want to
issue?
check. Like, how do you know your avocados are ripe and
Exactly.
ready to eat if you don't touch it?
This ain't the 1950s, man. You don't need that. You don't need
Dude, it's
that.
not
They're gonna give you the right one already, man. They're not
Who
gonna
knows,
give you.
man? What if you get a banana and it's unripe?
That's just placebo, man.
Oh,
just
placebo?
Like yummy choice. Cause like for these nerds, they still gotta cook. They still gotta like do old people stuff. We young people, we don't have time for that. We are
people
grinding.
stuff.
We are grinding, and we get yummy choice because it's practical, delicious, quick. From rice cups, bento, sausages, Arashi's favorite, onigiri, and fried chicken.
Which was my favorite?
Onigiri.
Onigiri.
I like sausages.
Okay, so your favorite is sausages, your favorite is onigiri.
Onigiri.
Fried chicken.
Can't go wrong, man.
No.
No? What?
My favorite is actually the bento.
Oh, you like the bento.
I love bento.
All right.
man.
And you can get that on the app as well.
Jeez,
Yes.
lady.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't have to go to the store, lady.
Dude, I'm okay with
Alright?
every choice on the app because again, it's like standardized, you know. But again, like the fruits and stuff, you don't know, man. You don't know.
That's an L right there.
What if you
Yeah,
buy a
touch it.
bottle, right? What if you buy a bottle? It
A
looks
bottle?
good, like a bottle of something.
Okay, we have a comment here
Okay.
in the live chat.
What?
Miracle's acting like he's not Unk. Dude, you're already over 20.
Oh.
Thank you.
Over 20 is not Unk though.
Thank you.
That's crazy. Over 20 is Unk? How is over 20 Unk?
Unk Miracle.
Wait, so all the players on stage are Unks?
Not all. Some of them are below 20.
No.
Most of them are below 20.
Only, what do you mean most?
Are
I think most of-
Yasuke? How old Yasuke? Yasuke's like 17.
Let me see. Let me
16,
see. Let me
17.
see. I
I
don't
think
think so.
RP and Yazuki are actually below 20, I think.
I think Nino's the only one above 20.
Ah, so you're calling Nino an Unk? Nino?
Oh, Nino.
Nino is 22.
There you go.
See? What do you mean there
Yeah,
you go?
so
He's over
he's-
20.
Dude, what? How old was
No,
he? He played in the MPL.
your argument was
Alex is-
everyone on stage
Oh, wait.
is over 20.
Yeah.
But they're not.
wait.
Yasuke's 16.
Alec is 21.
Okay, check Yasuke's age.
Dangerous Grass. Dang. That's close.
Yuzuki doesn't have his age on his Wikipedia.
He's unknown.
'Cause
Who's unknown?
if I'm not mistaken, he was one of the youngest players at M7.
Oh.
Fun fact.
I remember he was still pretty young. More on that later, guys.
I
You
would die
have
on
to
this
face
hill.
for a game. He's gonna die on this.
Maybe
hill.
he's 20.
Different perspectives
Oh,
expose the same
oh boy.
20 is not Unk, man.
Let it go, Uncle Miracle. One of us.
What's your command?
One of
Your
us.
team
Thank you.
is
In 6
Thank you
years.
for that comment, by the way. That made my day. Anyway,
Oh, that's horrible. That's
game number 2,
Made her
drafting
day.
phase, presented to you by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Alter Ego and Dewa have swapped sides now. So Dewa opted for second pick instead. Here in game number 2, with Arlet, Fulvius, Fanny banned out. We have the Harley banned out as long as, well, with the Marcel. Whoa,
No,
tongue
it's quite
twister.
difficult there.
Tongue twister.
Okay.
Skill issue.
Dewa gotta ban the Freya, right? There's no way you give Freya to Arfi. I mean, it's one thing giving Freya over to Dewa, but it's another thing giving Freya to Alter Ego, the team that literally almost won a world championship with Freya.
The clouds are ever
Oh my
shifting.
lord, they banned the Sora. Freya picked for Alter Ego or Jusin. Arashi, they've actually stayed away from the Freya quite a bit. So there you go, Jusin.
Definitely interesting. Again, with the flex potential. Maybe they have a particular plan right here. For Dewa, though, that's the Guinevere Freya. Two very high prior options. Are they gonna try and steal the same solutions, though? Is the glue possibly showing up here for Alter Ego again?
Do you think
they pick it up this early?
I mean, yeah, if they pick up the glue this early, I feel like there are options around it,
Like a Kalea?
like that.
Like a Kimi? That Oct is pretty good at?
I mean, we've seen an explosive Vexana glue play.
Alright, but that was Sans.
That's true.
Well, it's not for everyone.
Theramis.
It's not. I wonder. Well, Theramis. They already have a Jusin here. I think they gotta go.
Sun rises when I
Yeah, they go
think they're
Khalid. And they still go Suyo. Alright, Suyo's not a bad pick at all. The Khalid also from mid prior. They're just trying to go fast.
Yeah, very strong first 3 picks by Alter Ego.
Now it's Yazuki on the Suyo as well, so we're gonna see his try at assassin gameplay. For Dewa though, I think crowd control for sure, no?
So do they want to go like Zetian? Zetian win combo?
Stay away from the Zetian, man.
You don't like Zetian?
It sounds tough.
I don't
though.
like Zetian.
Okay.
Personally, I don't like Zetian.
He's so easy to play, it's so nice.
Let's go Yeeb. It's good against the Suyo, good against the Jusin. It's very easy to use too, no?
Yeah, that's why I play her.
You like it easy, Rush?
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, easy is best, dude. Why work hard when you can work easy?
Everlasting.
They'll work hard.
Arsa, they want that burst potential, man. Now, any spatial migration is a potential pickoff. Not all tanks can withstand that kind of damage from Alter Ego. Not the Khalid too, with all the crowd control. They might wanna, if they wanna try and scout out into the danger zone of Dewa, Alter Ego might wanna get something tankier for Nino. But then lowers his presence in the game without being on a carry out.
The trauma, the Obsidian trauma.
Yeah. It's the band. Oh, by the way, Mirko, they changed. You're pre-unk
I'm
now.
pre-unk. Okay, I'll take
Pre-unk.
Pre-unk.
25 is apparently unk nowadays.
So under 25, you're pre-unk. Above 20, so 20 to 25,
This
you're
is
pre-unk.
degree now, or what the?
Oh, Wolf is Gramps.
Wolf's pretty old.
Hey, Nice was
Nice.
old.
Oh my nice Gramps.
We can't call him father anymore. It's Grams.
Grandfather.
Anyway.
Old man.
Anyway,
Back in the game.
Leo Mort fans.
Oh.
They are
So-
not convinced.
Yeah, they don't think that Gwyn's going to the jungle.
Nope, they do not.
I mean, it's not a guarantee, that's for sure.
Ah, that is very interesting. Very, very interesting. I thought they would have a composition. I guess that means that the Freya's going
gold. Yeah.
Maybe. There are hints of that.
Maybe on the Freya. We'll have to wait and see, man. For all Trigo, though, is it another jungle ban?
Do they want to go? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Do they want to go for another jungle ban?
Like what? Like a Baksha?
I don't think you want to ban Baksha against Dolan. He's the only hero he doesn't do well on is Baksha, actually.
So what is left for Dolan? Oh, are they trying to force Gwyn into the jungle?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Oh, so they pick up Harith.
Yeah.
That's why maybe the Uranus got banned.
Could be too, yes. They also, I mean, right now they're relying heavily on the Freya, so the Freya is XP. There you go. Alter Ego. Gold lane, probably the Claude up against his composition, right? Something safe. And then XP lane.
Terizla.
I'd say more Lapu Lapu against this, right?
I like the Lapu too, yeah.
Also a Nino pick. Very good Nino
Get out of the crowd controls, deny Octa.
Because I was thinking of someone a little bit beefier.
Yeah, the lack of tankiness still is concerning for Alter Ego, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Depends on what kind of option they want to explore, man. It's we're at a junction right now. There are two roads Alter Ego can go.
Exorcist of the Shadow.
Ooh, okay. With a Granger. The other approach. So we were expecting more on like Plan B. Alter Ego say we don't need Plan B. It's just Plan A. We want to beat them in the early game.
Yeah.
Is it a denial option for the potential glue as well?
Yeah. If they wanted to go glue, yes.
Right,
It's a pretty good deny.
Yeah, they could have.
That might be the idea here. I mean, so far, good amounts of flexibility from Alter Ego. They can play these comps so many different ways.
Yeah.
Dewa, though.
I think the Fredrin is not bad, no? Put the Guinevere in roll.
Oh, so.
Possible.
But Dolan on a Fredrin?
Yeah, you don't really see him on
weird.
Fredrin. But hey.
All right. 2 seconds. They're taking all the time here.
Allow me to lead the charge.
Killed.
Guinevere jungle. Okay.
Yeah, I think they wanted to go glue. And then they saw the pick. They're like, okay, can't go.
Yeah.
Can't go glue. Let's go Hilda instead.
The Hilda will be as annoying, quite tanky. 1v1 against the Khalid. I think the Hilda has they just go even. They just kind of mirror each other out. But that stops the Khalid from going into your jungle and being an absolute menace. So
Really good against Granger.
all right. So this is a mid-game angle for both teams.
I want it's early game for Alter Ego.
Early game Alter Ego, mid for Dewa.
Alter Ego have
Mid,
more ways
mid
to
late,
play
because you have Harith as well.
Because I feel like initially though in the laning phase, there's just going to be a lot of shadowing, right? And then like maybe the first neutral objectives, things might just erupt immediately.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be brawl heavy, kill heavy. And will this be the moment that Alter Ego look for a 2-0 victory? Or will it be once again forced into a game number 3? Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Alter Ego and Dewa united, game number 2 in this best of 3 series.
Will Alter Ego maintain their consistency of always going 2-1, or are they gonna break the pattern finally and show their inconsistency? We're gonna see in the mid lane though, that's a lot of brawling coming through.
Guns blazing in the early game.
Remember though, the healing mechanic for both heroes are quite different. Moisa heals bit by bit and he has to be in a bush. For Alec, he can just press the quicksand guard and immediately he gets a huge chunk of healing faster. Oh, look at this though.
Yeah, Moisa doing some damage. Doesn't get lifted up. Dolan will get his green cap. No steal, no invade early by Alter Ego.
A lot of aggressive moves here from Alter Ego. That's the play that Dewa were trying to do and they got punished for it. So Alter Ego not really trying to repeat the same kind of mistake. Looking at the emblems, it's gonna be the marksman emblem for the Tsuyo, the extra penetration.
That's my build right there.
Against the Farsa, against the Harith, the Freya to a degree. A lot of danger. Oh,
Hitume. Whoa! The line gets away for a bit, but Dolan picks up the kill in the end. The Purify did not help him out there.
Spoke a little bit too soon there. Hijume. again, the kill potential from Dewa is very much there. Altrigo, though, they have damage, but it really feels like they lack a setup potential, right? Not a lot of crowd control, not a lot of stuns. It's just the lacking flare and like the blade surge, or Nino later on with the
spatial migration and the Violent Requiem as well. It's a kill over again to Dewa United right before the turtle starts, or the turtle spawns rather. Gets an XP crab steal, so there's something they get, but this should just go for free to Dewa.
Not much all people can do about it. Again, they're not really built to go for some of those pickoffs. In game number 1, you're seeing both teams have pickoff threat.
Nino, but airstrike coming down. Nino is able to blink away. Good prediction by Octa, and the flicker from Nino to respect that prediction.
And immediately in rotational speed, you see Dewa. Whoa! They went for the neutral objective and moved straight for the gold lane. They are all over the place. Altrigo are not keeping up.
Very good stuff. There was an invade earlier by Yazuke, but Dolan has done the same thing. Now Kin is punching on that turret goal down below.
Huge value there. The gold is going to allow him to be a lot more menacing. It's the snowball angle here for Dewa. And look at this. Right after everything has settled down, they just immediately go back to the status quo. They're not really forcing anything out. With having the Farsa in the mid lane, they have a clear advantage, but Mueza, bit slippery here, gets out. It's so annoying to try and pick off. That's probably why they wanted to go for like the Hilda or Glue, right? Just block away from all the fights.
Altrigo are looking for a way that they can come back into the game, right? And looking for some trade on the map, but Dewa have not been giving it to them.
Spatial migration of Valor Requiem. Kin coming in with the damage as well. Nino, Slade, cut down Hijume with the Crimson Beacon. Now trying to go for the lift up with the Black Resistance. Comes around again! Together with the spatial migration of Dolan. Perfect turret juggle. And a double for Kin.
Almost. Another heat.
Whoa.
Whoa. The excitement is getting to Eterna, man.
Eterna, you're cutting off. They're gotta get by you, man.
They're just going so fast right now. We can't really keep up. I mean, Hijume completely not respecting the damage potential from the side of Dewa. Now, with that tower taken out on the bottom lane, 3k gold advantage. And there's no sign of stopping down here. There's no need for Dewa to slow down. Altrigo, they want to try and find ways to kind of bring this game even later if possible.
All right. There's a 3,000 gold lead to Dewa. Raging Sandstorm, or the way they call it in the Philippines, Raging Sandbird. Whoa! Here's the set. Oh no, Yazuke! He's gonna get taken out by the Chrono Dash of maybe a turtle taken by Dolan as now Mueza cuts him down. Arfi sandwich, feathered airstrike. Oh! You wanna take the feathered airstrike or the synchro vision? Kin! We got a kill on Hijume out of nowhere, spatial migration, and the Violet Requiem. Alex Lowe, Dolan's on a killing spree. Oh my goodness, under tier 1.
Oh wow, man. We talked about how Altrigo brought the tempo up and outmaneuvered Dewa. They were not happy about that. It's payback time. We're only at 5 minutes, by the way. 9 kills for Dewa. The turrets are ignored. It's a non-factor. What the hell? Replay right here, Kin. Just cutting down Hijume. Hijume couldn't do anything. Killed himself with the vengeance almost. Just like the Octa.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
no! Solo kill! Octa picks up a feathered airstrike nuke on Hijume.
The so-called Lil out of nowhere here.
Sokolil.
Oh, Mueza, maybe.
Oh, big pong, spatial migration. Everything. The kitchen sink, the kitchen stove. Throw Kin! Dives in, turret Mueza picks up the kill. Thrown over ruin as Hijume pops in a Crimson Beacon, and now Kin jumps back around. It's been lifted up, but Kin doesn't care. He's just gonna keep on cutting them down as the rest of the team goes onto the purple buff.
Oh man, what is going on right here? 6k gold lead. The whole team going aggro is one thing, but even maybe on the Harriet, he's been popping some man forces left and right.
Oh
he does not care, dude. And now they're taking everything. They're trying to meet this gold lead far enough that it won't matter what Altrigo do. With the Lord coming up in 10 seconds, Altrigo, they have to go for some kind of conceal, some kind of tempo-changing play that we saw earlier in game 1, but Dewa have all the bases covered.
They gotta jack their stuff.
quite literally it, yes. Oh man. Total attempt here from Dewa. And look at this, maybe. Not even concerned about the potential gank. The coverage is there. Turtle's taken. Oh my god. Oh, where's the... Wow. Perfect turtle. It's a Fury Hammer Hilda, by the way. The only real saving grace is later on, Nino might be too tanky, might be healing too much.
Oh, not even a Violet Requiem. He just stood there. He's like, you know what? I accept my fate. I walked up a bit too aggressive. I do not want to burn Flicker. Kin? Oh, he's gonna get a solo kill! How many Maybe! Up top jumps into Mudforce! Oh my lord! Nino gets another shutdown.
A shutdown on Alec!
On Alec!
What?
Oh wait, on Mueza, brother.
On Mueza, sorry.
Opta picks up a turret in the mid lane. Kin takes a turret in the bottom lane. 9,000 gold lead in 7 minutes. 17-2. Oh lord.
Finally, there's a bit of a break here for Alter Ego, but they're down to their base turrets at 7 minutes and 40 seconds with a taking gold lead.
Oh, Feather Air Strike on Nino. I don't think he'll die from that, but he will take a big beating.
And that's the main front line. That is what happens to the main front line walking up against 2 members, right? If anyone else from Dewa were there to back up the pickoff attempt, that's immediately the front line of Alter Ego getting taken out. So they can't even control ground. Alec, too squishy. Nino, they both only have the Radiant, not even a Pauldron to extend their lives even more. Like, they're so behind right now. I guess Yazuki, 0 and 4, there's no way he's going for the Sky Piercer, but Arfi has it with no stacks though.
Wow. I mean, it's a rough game for Granger, Arashi. This is why we said right in the draft as well, Alter Ego, they could have gone plan A and plan B with a Claude pick maybe, but they decided to just put all their eggs into the plan A basket, which is win out early game, snowball, get the Sky Piercer stacked up. They have none of that. It's a 0-4 Suyo, a 0-4 Khalid, a 0-5 Jusin, and a 0-3 Granger. So I don't think plan A is working out that well, Rashi.
Not at all, man. Clean Lord here in 9 minutes. This is one of the more dominant games we've seen in the league overall too. 2-17. And this is Alter Ego we're talking about. Dang. This might be an end angle with the Lord. There's no need for Dewa to prolong this any longer. And they have the tools available. That's the difference here. Alter Ego don't have the high ground that Dewa had to perhaps slow it down.
Holy Crystal. Oh my lord. At 9 minutes? Holy Crystal. 3-item Power Spike. Corrosion Sight for Kin. That is his 3rd item as well. So the trios, Trinity builds for everybody. Done off top. He already has Going One Line Instruction. I wouldn't be too surprised if he also goes Holy Crystal for his 3rd item.
Definitely not a problem. He's gonna go for a split maneuver with the Lord.
Yep.
Oh!
Airstrike coming down. He's able to pop it from the beacon. His Kin is able to get the Valkyrie's Descent, and now maybe throwing bombs up there. Pops into damage again. It's the CC from Kin. Nijima taking out Kin on their turret. Now jumps in with a vengeance. Nino and Arfi trying to survive, trying to get the kill on him. But they're just so darn tanky, Mueza. He flickers out and they get a turret with the Lord of the bottom lane. Oh! Jumping onto Arfi, and he gets the Violet Requiem. They're trying their darn best to defend. Yazuki gets caught. It's a double kill for Dolan. Now Nino soaking in a damage. Shut down and a triple for Dolan. Raging Sandstorm by Alec. Finally, Mueza gets cooked. Maybe. Oh! Walks up again. They want to go for the end. Violet Requiem coming down and they go for it. One last shot for maybe. No minions. They're trying to brute force it. And they'll do it with no minions.
Oh, man. That is ridiculous. That feels illegal. That feels personal from Dewa.
Got it over there.
David. Definitely proud of Dewa's handiwork. That was an absolute beatdown in game.
Yeah. That was very quick as well. Only 10 minutes.
Yes, sir. Only 10 minutes. Indeed.
Ridiculous, man.
I don't even know who to vote for Dewa. Everybody played their game, you know? I guess, Kim was great, Dolan was great. And, man, it's a very tough choice. Oh, Octa was great. Mueza.
They all were. I mean, dude. The amount of solo kills and dives, there were multiple amounts of them for almost every single member. Solo kills as well, you know, like, what was that?
I don't know, man. They dove again, Kin, with the CC to get him out of that quicksand guard. RP kind of the way they did everything to get this kill. They did everything to give RP a Sky Piercer, Arashi.
Doesn't even matter. And they brute forced the end, by the way. The minions weren't even there yet. They're like, we don't care about no protection, dude.
Yeah, this is why though, Rashi, I'm not a fan of just going all in on one win con nowadays. Like, sure, if they got the early game, yeah, they could have won the game.
Oh, man. I don't know. It just feels like they just don't have the right tools. You know?
So, Eternal, what do you think about the game?
Wow, she's speechless.
He is speechless.
Quite literally.
Yeah, we understand you. I agree. It is,
wow. So, say something, Eternal. We'll kind of dive over.
She is an Alter Ego fan, and she's biased. So when Alter Ego loses, she doesn't want to talk. Right, Rashi? That's what she said.
Yeah, she's saying that right now. She said like, yeah, Alter Ego, nah.
He's like, no, he's saying
L. She's saying L. Wow.
Wow, you're gonna give the Dewa an L, bro? Why would you give Dewa an L? Because they what? What a biased caster, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's great. In 2026, biased casting was crazy, man.
Dude, you gotta stay level-headed in a game like this, Eterna. I know you're excited. I know you've been yelling so much that you lost your voice, but you know we got a shoulder run right here.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at.
He's thinking about how to help Alter Ego.
Well, let's take a look at how Dewa were able to completely demolish, though. Like, some of these dives, bro, like, the juggling of the turrets. This is something that we know is a thing, but we haven't really seen being on display at the highest level. But Dewa made it so clean right here. They know exactly how much turret damage they're gonna get. They know exactly how much deeper they want to go. And dude, again, maybe it's always struck me as more of a, you know, he's there, he does damage, but in this game, even from the laning phase, Zaman Force on site, bro. Like,
maybe
what happened? What happened?
Who's our MVP? Is it Kin? It is Kin. 5-2 and 5, 43% TP. I mean, he did his job.
I think it's pretty well deserved, man. Like, the solo kills, the dives, and then towards the end there, at the top lane, you know, it seemed like Alter Ego were gonna get the clear and get out unscathed, and then Kin was like, nah, you're not getting away this time, and then he just goes in there, maybe follows up, just like that.
Yep. Hey, W Kin, man, this guy, generational talent. Mechanically, he's phenomenal. Game 1, not the best showing, but it was just because I think Alter Ego did a really good job. They outplayed Kin a lot of times. They were able to outplay the no CC, or sorry, the no Purify Freya, the Freya with a vengeance. So let's walk us through this game again, Arashi. What happened? How did Dolan keep on knocking people up?
Yeah, we were talking about how Dolan, you wanted to see him on a high mechanic, high mobility assassin, but on the Guinevere, I am very impressed at like how he was playing it. It feels a lot more dynamic compared to everyone else. Of course, early it's just like, you know, spatial migration and damage, but the timing when he was using some of that violent requiems, right, to set things up, and later on maybe there'll be one more moment in the base of Alter Ego. It looks so clean and so fluid. It doesn't feel like a fighter. Whoa! Oh.
From the dead.
It's been a while, Eternal. Where you been?
I thought you hit 30 for a second.
Oh.
But yeah, I agree with everything you guys mentioned.
Of course, of course.
They were so strong.
We didn't say that.
We go early game, team fight, draft.
Right here. Okay, Alter Ego, we got this. We got the clear. Kim is like, nah, dude, not for free. Keeps going right here, and then gets out. Mueza, of course, we're seeing again
close, baby.
The coordination for Mueza and Kim to know, like, that's what we have to do here to get out. Oh man, we missed the. We're not gonna see the play there, but when RP tried to clear, Dolan quite literally one-shot him on a Guinevere, right? Like, yo, that is not okay.
And he brute forces without minions. I was like, all right, there's not gonna. Oh, they do it. Okay, sure.
Matter.
Guys,
Okay.
I wasn't saying Altadewa. I was spelling TLID, by the way.
Why would you say L to Dewa?
I did not.
7-1 and 4 Dolan though. I thought
Really good.
someone
He
had
had
a
the screenshot.
shot at MVP as well. Octa was great. Mueza was great. Everybody did their job, dude. It's so tough.
Well, yeah. That's what happens when you put all your eggs in one basket, right?
Yeah.
I guess.
Dewa played it really well. Very intelligent.
The basket falls and then it's like bang.
Damn. I don't have any eggs left.
Yeah, that's why you go and click in Nomar. That's why you don't go and see.
But what if you order and
What
the eggs,
is this?
you know, what if the eggs crack on delivery?
That won't happen.
What if the eggs
That
are
hasn't
kinda-
happened though.
What if the eggs are smaller than you thought because the picture makes them look bigger?
No, they're not. There's like Rashi.
Okay, bro. All right.
Listen, back in your day, maybe that could be the case. But
What?
the online days today, clicking Nomar is too good, man.
All right, man. I mean, you can't argue with the what do you call it? Like efficiency, though. That's
we
for
need
sure.
to trust technology.
Technology.
Yeah, technology is your best friend.
How does it work, bro? I don't like this technology.
You're using a microphone.
Magnets. How do they work? Oh boy.
But gotta props Dewa United and the way that they adapted from game 1 to game number 2.
It just looks like a different team. Like legit, something happened there. Like I don't know if it's a pep talk. I don't know if like they felt it was personal how they lost in game 1, but they did not waste any time whatsoever. Jeez, dude.
I think it's the Guinevere as well. Like Guinevere is just such a good pick as well. I thought maybe it fell off in after the patch, right?
Yeah.
Because there's just so much mobility. It's very hard for you to land those spatial migrations. But as long as you have a combo, or if you're as good as Dolan at landing those spatial migrations, I guess it's a skill issue if it's bad.
But again, when he killed Arfi in that final fight, he spatial migration like not on him, like quite about away, dashes towards him, goes for the passive, you know, the kick, Wild Requiem, and Arfi like got deleted, like straight up. So it's like, dude, that doesn't feel like it should be legal.
I think it is. They were 11,000 gold ahead, you know?
That's crazy though. My man Arfi got popped.
He got popped like a what, Arashi?
Like a piñata.
Like a piñata. The piñatas get popped. I think piñatas get like bashed.
I feel like perspective.
In game.
Perspective.
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 It depends on your perspective.
So you're the piñata's perspective.
Yeah.
Getting beat up.
Assault.
Assaulted.
Whoa. GPM. D damage dealt. DT damage taken. And a total assist.
Damn.
I always.
What a statement by Maybe.
What a statement by Maybe indeed. I mean, I'm not a big fan of post game like this when it's an 11,000 gold lead because it's just like, cool. No?
I mean, Ino's there.
Is that really impressive?
I think it is.
It's 23 and 5. Of
Yeah.
course he's there.
And it's like 70. Oh man, the damage dealt numbers alone. There's 100k difference in damage dealt between these two teams. Like, bro, it's not that Devil United were like outlasting and winning out against Ultrigo. They did not allow Ultrigo to do some damage.
We didn't get a single KP. I did not realize that.
Yeah, we were
Wow.
saying they tried to give him a Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
It didn't matter.
What was his KDA at the end?
0-4-0.
Well,
Have you ever seen that for RP? I don't think I've ever seen that for RP. Usually he has like double-digit kills.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Wow.
I wonder what RP's feeling right now.
It's like, damn, guys.
Like, all right, chill, chill,
He
bro.
felt like me in that game.
How is that?
Couldn't do anything. Right?
All right.
And the
How was your
microphone was there when you
duo
did it.
cast, by the way?
The
Pretty
duo
pretty
cast
good?
was great. The duo cast was great.
I mean,
Haven't
Jonas,
duo casted in a
You're
while.
with us in spirit, so we're good.
I was.
In spirit? what does that mean?
In casting spirit.
Yeah, I was there.
In game.
In game.
What?
I don't know.
So you were RP that game, and
I was.
they were United were the mic. Was the mic?
Yes.
That's rough.
So be a mic in life, guys.
Be a mic in life.
Be a mic in life. Win.
Get yelled into. Like,
Get yelled at. Get yelled at.
Well, speaking about getting yelled at, let's see what Alyssa has to say with her mic.
Berdarah. Kita tadi melihat di game kedua 2-3 versus 5 killing point. Wow. Begitu fantastis, kayaknya Dewa tidak akan membiarkan alter ego menghalangi langkahnya yang hanya tinggal satu lagi untuk menuju dan membawa tiket menuju babak playoff. Dan tentu saja tidak lengkap ya rasanya kalau kita di sini belum tanya-tanya sama super fans, para supporter dari Alter Champs dan juga anak Dewa yang sudah datang dan mendukung langsung tim kesayangan mereka di MPL Arena. So Halisa kayak spotted di sini ada satu keluarga. Halo Ade, ih kamu seneng sekali. Boleh berdiri gak sih temenin kakak di sini? Ajak papa mamanya juga, ajak bunda ayah. Halo. Ayah namanya siapa nih ayah?
Reza.
Ayah Reza dan juga ada bunda siapa?
Resti.
Ada 2R ya di sini ya, Reza Resti. Membawa adik ini kembar anaknya?
Kebetulan kesundulan.
Oh begitu. Kamu namanya siapa?
Sarah. Sofia.
Sarah Sofia, 2R dan 2S ya. Ini Alter Champs ataukah anak Dewa?
Alter Champ.
Alter Champs ini memang El Familia sekali ya. Satu keluarga datang langsung mendukung. Memangnya ini yang paling ngefans siapa nih? Kalau saya tebak kayaknya ayahnya nih.
Ini mamahnya nih.
Oh justru bunda.
Iya.
Bunda boleh tanya ini paling ngefans sama siapa di Alter Ego?
Kalau ngefans semuanya saya jagoin.
Oh semuanya? Udah ngikutin dari season berapa mungkin?
Dari season 16 sih. Cuman saya main Mobile Legends dari 2018.
Wow, ini kalau wow. Ini kita semuanya surprise. Ini bunda push ranknya udah sampai mana nih?
Kebetulan nggak tahu kenapa ketemunya yang gitu lagi.
Oh yang gitu lagi. Jadi itu dikesampingkan aja ya. Alright, ini ternyata bundanya di sini tapi ayah kamu mendukung sekali ya?
Iya, saya juga diajak main dia baru setahun 2 tahun ini. Langsung sih.
Saya ajak mabar
Jadi
aja.
spesialis.
Oh spesialis duo ya, jadi memang rumah tangganya dipenuhi dengan push rank ya berdua ini ya. Tapi kamu ketawa, emang kamu ngerti push rank?
Iya.
Kamu suka diajak bunda main Mobile Legend?
Enggak.
Disuruh belajar apa disuruh mabar? Belajar dong ya, luar biasa sekali. Si kecil yang menggemaskan ini. Tapi Bunda Alisa pengen dong minta pesan-pesannya nih semangat buat Alter Ego. Tadi kan di game pertama udah mantep banget ya. Tiba-tiba di game kedua, wah kena bantai-bantai nih sama Dewa. Coba kasih pesan-pesan semangat nih Bunda.
Kalau dari saya sih semoga Alter Ego tetap konsisten. Nemu titik temu yang paling enak. Terus personalitinya jangan terlalu ya bimbang lah ya. Jadi tetap bertahan dengan konsistensinya yang bek gitu.
Sesat ya. Ayah jangan mau kalah. Kalau tadi udah bak. Ayah gimana nih? Silakan ayah.
Lanjut bak-nya lagi.
Disamain aja ya ini 2R dan 2S ini. Thank you so much ya kakak. Enjoy aja di ini Alter Ego semangat. Alter Ego selamat, semangat. Om Nino semangat Om Nino.
Alter Ego, go.
Alter Ego go.
Go.
Udah diwakilkan. Thank you so much. Enjoy MPL Arena ya. Kita kayak jalan-jalan lagi nih kalau tadi udah ada Alter Champs. Kayaknya nggak udah kalau kita belum tanya-tanya anak Dewa. Anak Dewa bukan nih?
Betul, anak Dewa.
Mantap, kalau gitu langsung berdiri, langsung temenin Alisa di sini. Silakan boleh diambil mic-nya, namanya siapa nih kakak?
Saya Naufal dari Jawa Timur.
Wow, Jawa Timur mana suaranya? Ini para penonton yang di streaming ya. Jawa Timurnya di mana?
Di Mojokerto.
Oh di Mojokerto. Kamu di Mojokerto ini rame juga nggak yang nonton MPL?
Rame.
Sapa-sapa dulu dong warga Mojokerto.
Halo warga Mojokerto.
Piye kabare betul?
Piye kabare betul?
Piye kabare. Ini kamu kesini sama siapa aja?
Sama teman-teman. Ini lagi ada kegiatan di Jakarta 1 bulan. Makanya nyempetin lihat MPL Dewa.
Nyempetin. Ini pokoknya setiap Dewa main pasti datang gitu?
Enggak juga, baru kali ini.
Oh baru kali ini
baru
ya?
Kali ini.
Gimana kesan-pesannya nih jauh-jauh dari Mojokerto datang di Jakarta ada occasion nonton langsung di MPL Arena?
Ternyata seseru ini lihat di MPL Arena. Karena selama ini kan lihat di YouTube, jadi kurang bisa merasakan vibes yang seseru ini. Tadi ada dari Alter Jam juga seru, kemudian di game 2 ternyata juga nggak terlalu seru karena Dewa yang bantai Alter Ego tadi.
Kok nggak terlalu seru, kan kamu anak Dewa, kamu harusnya bangga dong.
Iya bangga banget, makanya itu tadi kan nggak ada supporter yang serame Alter Ego, pas game kedua Alter Ego ternyata sepi karena Dewa bantai-bantai Alter Ego.
Oh begitu, ini Alter Jam di sana udah berisik kayak nggak bisa nih game ketiga. Tapi menurut kamu di game ketiga gimana? Dewa bakal bisa memenangkannya nggak nih?
Kayaknya pastinya Dewa sih. Dewa yang akan memenangkan pertandingan karena Dewa lagi ngejar untuk bisa langsung masuk ke playoff. Gitu.
Nah, terkait playoff, kalau Dewa masuk, jauh-jauh pasti datang nonton langsung nggak nih untuk Dewa karena udah masuk
diusahakan seperti
diusahakan
itu.
Ya.
Diusahakan.
Boleh dong semangat-semangatnya buat Dewa.
Untuk Dewa tetap seperti game 2 tadi, karena di game pertama tadi kan agak ragu ketika mau nyerang, jadi nanti di game 2 harus bantai-bantai, terutama nanti Yasuke, diincer aja nanti Yasuke-nya biar bantai-bantai lagi, betul?
Alright, itu dia ya tadi tips-tipsnya dan kita akan melihat. Tapi karena kamu udah jauh-jauh dari Mojokerto nih, aku punya hadiah spesial. Masnya single nggak nih?
Kebetulan single
and ready to mingle. Jadi kita bakal cari siapakah salah satu personil Superfans di sini kah atau para penonton yang kira-kira cocok dengan emasnya. So langsung saja kita akan lihat di MPL date. Let's split the screen and see who will be the partner. Oke, ini love atau tidak? Ini love apa tidak? Wah, ini cantik banget loh. Suka nggak? Love atau enggak nih? Love nggak?
Karena nggak suka Ruby, sukanya Granger.
Oh sukanya Granger, Ruby mohon maaf ya. Jadi ditolak ini?
Iya ditolak.
Ditolak, kamu bukan tipenya, sedih sekali ya. Nggak apa-apa, nanti kita coba cari Granger ya di sekitar sini ya. Alright, itu dia tadi keseruan ya pastinya bersama teman-teman kita semua yang sudah hadir para Superfans. Thank you so much. Tadi dengan Mas siapa?
Mas Noval.
Mas Noval, thank you so much Mas Noval. Ajak juga ya nanti teman-temannya dari Mojokerto datang langsung. Siap. Dan boleh dong diucapin semangat dalam bahasa Jawa Mojokerto, gimana semangatnya?
Semangat rek, ojo pantar mundur. Terus lakukan apa yang baik untukmu. Sing penting yakin.
Sing penting yakin. Top Marco Top. Thank you so much Mas Noval. Dan itu dia tadi keseruan kita mengulik-ngulik ya apakah yang diberikan oleh para Superfans. Dan kita akan melihat apakah reverse sweep akan terjadi di game ketiga antara Dewa melawan Alter Ego. So caster silakan take it over.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that interview with the fans in the building.
And a Ruby.
She's
offended.
She was, because she got rejected on broadcast, like Papolo.
I prefer Granger.
Is that?
That's crazy to say. That was an MPL date segment, and he said he prefers Granger.
I don't like Ruby, I like Granger, he said.
So if the girl cosplays as Granger, he'll be like,
W Granger.
Maybe.
So he just likes the aesthetic
of a Granger.
He likes guns and music. That's what
concerningly edgy people with a gun.
Emo. He's very emo.
He's emo.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Makes sense.
He likes people who pretend they're musicians.
What would you be into?
Zetian?
Ooh. Zetian guy.
W. I see Mirko.
I don't know though.
What do you mean?
Respect, but not me. You know?
What?
Not me.
What are you now?
What do you mean?
What is he?
Changing.
Irara, the new hero coming out. All loud.
Okay.
All loud.
Well, she's
all
not out
loud.
yet though.
I don't care.
Because at some point, Mirko said that Kalea is a baddie.
Oh, Kalea is a baddie though.
So
I mean,
it changes over time.
People change.
But drafts also change.
Oh, Jusin. Number 1.
Yeah, Jushin, right? What else? What's a contender there?
I'm more of a Zetian over Jushin.
Zetian?
Wow.
He just has like.
What do you guys think, chat?
Well, someone in the chat said Nolan's voice line, "Gaze upon the edge of the world."
Oh, I really like that voice line.
Yeah.
I love Wolf, man, because Wolf, he says that a lot.
Oh.
Nolan's voice line.
I would imagine he would like that.
Gaze upon the edge of the world, or gaze into the abyss. I forgot one of those lines.
Gaze into something. Okay.
It could be Gaze into the Abyss, I think. What is it, guys? Anyway.
All right. Well.
Game number 3. Oh, we have a Kagura enjoyer.
Kagura?
Obvious. Okay.
Whoa.
Ooh, first pick, back on first pick. This is where they lost. So far, both games have been won on red side. Red's been better. I'm telling you, in all sports as well, Red's always the best.
Mayo's take for Mirko, as always.
And tell me, Ferrari,
Shout out Liverpool.
It's always red.
What about there's another red football team.
Which one? Bayern Munich? You're right.
I think it ends with United.
Oh, that one's respectable too. That one's respectable.
Oh, okay.
As long as it's not...
Is that... Coach Aldo support that team?
Yeah.
I'm like, just not gonna say it.
Hey, he's a 2-time MPL champ. That's the only reason I respect him. The teams he supports, questionable.
All right. Someone tell Aldo that Mirko said that. Let's see though, man. I wonder how the dress is gonna look like, right? Because Mirko was saying doubling down all eggs in one basket doesn't quite work. But right now, if they don't get all the eggs in the early game basket, are they even gonna be allowed to expand the rivers?
Are you cheating?
Does that mean it's gonna be a reverse sweep because we're in the river?
Oh!
River sweep, no? The river, expanding river sweep.
I understand.
Why are you breaking it down?
You gotta break jokes down for Eterna.
That's true.
For Eternal. Remember back then when she couldn't get the up dog joke for 4 days?
Oh my god.
It's a weird joke, guys.
It is not.
It smells like up dog.
What's up, dog?
Nothing much. What about you?
Yeah.
3 days. 3 days.
And third game, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. The Jushin and the Freya are actually gone this time around.
But not the Phobius.
Phobius.
Pick it up, there.
What else? Sora.
Just Phobius. Phobius.
Phobius, man. Phobius is so good right now. It's ridiculous.
Pick it up for Kin.
I guess Gwyn, right? Gwyn could be the other contender. But I think I would actually go for the Phobius. You have other alternatives.
Oh, okay. You know, fair.
All right.
I like that too.
Right. So this is for sure a Phobius. What, Phobius Suyo?
Yeah, I think a Phobius Suyo or a... Yeah, I think it's a Phobius for sure. And then what? Yeah, fine. Just go Suyo.
He goes, yeah, I was about to say jungle.
Or Phobius Harith first? Right?
Harith, not bad. But I feel like the Harith is reliant on having options in the jungle though, in a weird way.
So you want to set up for the Harith first, so you go jungle here. So it's either Suyo or Harith.
Phobius Harith and then pick the Suyo later on because they won't pick a Suyo Guinevere anyways.
Yeah, as Gani would say.
Unless, right?
Unless they split.
Whoa! You let go of the Phobius! Bam!
Over for Hilda?
Oh my!
For Hilda?
Grashos.
Okay, so they want to be very aggressive in the early game. That's something that they're telling us.
Wow.
But don't you want to be aggressive with a Phobius though?
Yeah, like
for sure take
first
Phobius.
turtle with Phobius.
And Harith.
Phobius Harith, I like that. There will be a bit of a clash of damage coming in, gold lane and fighter, but I think it's manageable.
Yeah. Phobius Harith or Phobius... Do you want to go Barca again? No, right? Zetian?
Phobius Eve?
Zetian? They picked Zetian here. The Eve isn't bad either.
The purple combo, Phobius Glue?
For sure. Yeah, Phobius Farsa.
Farsa?
It's the GPP start for Dewa. Guinevere Phobius Farsa. Alter Ego. What's the answer now? I don't really think there's an answer. Because if you go Harith, there's already the PP combo that counters you. The PP.
Yeah, the Farsa outranges you. Phobius gets you down because of your dashes.
Is this gonna be like a curveball? Like the Hilda is not roam? Because that's the only reason why I could think they're gonna show it that early. First pick, man.
Where would you want to put the Hilda?
EXP?
Class is in session.
And they have a surprise like clue later on. They're trying to show
Alice. Nope.
Oh, you're right. Yo, the jungle. Nah. Let's not do that.
Damn, that's wild.
They already have
the
to
jungle.
your roll. What the heck?
To your gold lane.
They are still not convinced that the Guinevere will go jungle. Dolan is just flexing this like crazy. He's already played it 5 times, 100% win rate, by the way. And they ban out the Zetian. I believe they will ban out the Eve as well, right? And they're trying to force Alter Ego on a pick that has more dashes now.
Because the only choice for Hijume so far, I mean, that he's picked up is probably the Kagura.
Oh,
Valen?
no, I don't like that. Yeah, Valen,
Kagura,
Kagura,
Valen.
all gives Phobius a little bit more.
Valen's
There
not
is
bad
still
here
a
though.
Lilia.
Lilia isn't too bad against the Phobius threat, but
Farsa though.
against the Farsa Gwyn, it's pretty sketchy.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Sketchy.
you're gonna get stomped on.
Okay, what do Alter Ego ban next though?
I think even they're confused right now because like they don't want the Harith. I think they ban out the Harith here. They ban out Kalea. They ban Leomord and Kalea. They're just holding on both fronts in case it's flexed.
Ha. For Dewa, it's more mid lane just makes a lot of sense unless they wanna.
I am go for a gold lane.
Oh right.
Idiot.
Good traumatic game one Obsidia. Alter Ego. Let's see.
Big respect over onto Arfi, denying that Obsidian pick.
Is he the only guy who's made it work that well, the Obsidian?
Yes.
No one's competing with him for that, huh? All right.
Okay, Claude. What we expected last game, so they don't have too many eggs in that early game basket.
So what's the answer for Dewa? Do they keep Gwyn
I mean,
jungle, Gwyn roam
Severo played a Clint just yesterday.
against Claude?
Yeah. It is a winning lane. It's a very, very good lane. It's just that,
Against Alice Suyo Hilda though, it might be.
I mean, you already have ways to deal with it. Look at the peel from the rest of the team, right?
That's true,
And
that's
it was
true.
also Clint Skypiercer. I think the safe choice would be Harith, but if they think they need physical damage, you know, why not? Go Harith. Ah, boring. Come on, coach, right? And the glue. Wow, against the Alice, they still pick up the glue.
That's a interesting one.
Yeah, I thought it would have just been a Hylos or Khalid.
Or Cho or something.
Okay, what's the answer for Hijume?
I guess. Oh man.
Has to just be Eve, right?
There's Yi,
Aramis?
Alan.
Nah, no.
This AoE?
Yeah, against this
You
AoE,
wouldn't
no
go
way.
Luo Yi, right?
Luo Yi is fine for early game. You have a combo with Alice too.
Yeah, Loyi is not bad. Okay.
Same choice as Eve. They want to go a bit bombastic with the Luo Yi. If not, maybe like
Oh, Vexana.
No? If they want to go against
Okay, Loyi. I thought the Vexana against the glue against the Phobius has some value. It is gonna be the Loyi.
Okay, a little bit more macro play.
Yes, sir.
Macro opportunities for Alter Ego to work with.
Let's get it.
Oh boy, I don't know, man. The draft from Dewa is so strong, though. Alter Ego, they have to be the weird ones to really win, you know? If both teams just play like they're supposed to.
Template.
Like template. This is
Dewa.
looking crazy, Dewa.
The glue is the only thing I don't like.
Against the Alice.
Yeah. But it's Moeza. If he plays it well, the Alice won't even be a problem.
Well, lineup rating favors Dewa by like 0.5. I guess we'll see. This will be the decider game. Decider game to set it all of our questions. Remember, one more match win for Dewa to be verified into the playoffs alongside Onyx. And will this be it? Will this be the game that they have been looking for?
Ladies and gentlemen, the final map in the land of Dawn is Expanding Rivers. Dewa United are on a reverse sweep run right now. Alter Ego won game one. Dewa stomped them in game two. Now back in game three with a glue. Signature pick for Mueza.
It's gonna be a battle between the conventional and unconventional. The textbook against the confusion that Alter Ego are trying to bring, but this is a situation they've always found themselves in. They're not unfamiliar to this at all. Hijume, I think a lot of responsibility lays on his shoulders with the diversions, man. If he can find good moments, maybe.
Oh, good damage, Mueza! Forced to flicker out early on. Wait a second. Arfi, whoa. Dolan with a jump in. Izuka had to respect it now. Green camp again. It seems like Alter Ego still want to go for it. Oof. Dolan will not even commit his retribution. Yazuke just takes it away.
Meanwhile, again, in the bottom side of the map, though, still trading. We saw Arfi getting caught low earlier on, but it looks like Arfi is making it a fair fight. Pushing back on the Claude as we take a look at the emblems.
Cohesive together, Hijume on the flicker in true Hijume fashion. Let's see how that goes out. Wilderness Blessing and Agility for Mueza. It's just about getting around fast enough. And right now with the Expanding Rivers, that kind of feeds into Dewa's game plan just a little bit more.
Okay, we'll see if that finally pulls through because technically, if we're talking about pressure, wait a second, should be fine. Pressure in the early game, I would say for Hijume, even pre-level 4, you're expected to dish out that damage, right? Because that's one of the major points of having a Louis on your team. And we're seeing Dewa actually falter to that burst damage in that early game. But of course, level 4 is going to be quite interesting. Other than the diversion that's going to be opened up for Hijume, we'll finally see the Feather Airstrike from Octa. And that could be, you know, wait a second.
In a really bad spot. Regen. Finally pop now, Kin. In the front, pops in the front pursuit now over on Alec, Darkwave, the flicker over on Yazuke. Now gets a shoulder bash as well. It's gonna be the all-in over on Yazuke. Kin, very, very low. Yazuke, Kin dodged away with the Queller. Now the Val Requiem coming down as well for Dalin. He gets away for the airstrike now with the Thorn of Ruin. Octa with a double. Mueza's still there. No ultimate just yet. Nino sticking on the glue. A Queller lands, and Nino on the Alice will take the glue down. It's actually Arfi who snatches the kill away with a battle mirror image.
That's pretty good for Arfi, no? Alter Ego get a 1-for-2 trade. Alter Ego pick up the turtle. They get a kill for Arfi as well. I would say that's a W for Alter Ego.
Maybe froze the lane though, so Arfi did lose some minions in that roam, but he got a kill for his troubles. I'm surprised Dewa didn't really get a huge advantage there, considering how much we were glazing their composition. Maybe got the gold buff too there.
Oh, Yasuke!
Good take by Octa. He actually secured it.
Interesting, good comms right there. But again, now Dewa on the back foot. This is a dangerous spot to be in because Alter Ego, they need this kind of pressure and this kind of space if they really want to get some of those diversion moments. Unfortunately, the side lanes aren't exactly the easiest to dive. A Phobius and a Harith, both not ideal if Alter Ego are trying to play tempo.
For sure, for sure. We're seeing Alter Ego kind of struggle with these side lanes. They're not particularly winning in the side lanes. The only thing that they were able to get was the advantage in the mid lane, and then they were able to transfer that onto the objective. But as this game continues to go, again, Hijume still, despite not having that lane pressure on the side, he still should be able to outplay and look for something, no?
Should is a big word right now. And Dewa, there's a lot of freezing happening here. They're not really rotating as much. Might want to slow down the game a little bit. They know the dives are not going to be as realistic for Alter Ego. If they slow the game down, it allows some more item power spikes before they try and take full advantage later on.
Alright. Dalin's waiting in that push. Gonna go for a kill. Mueza gets cut down by Yazuke. Has to flicker out, but Alec wants to go with Blade Surge from Yazuke. But I think he got the Sky Piercer after the kill, so it won't count into the Sky Piercer.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
We're already seeing why the glue is gonna struggle just a little bit right here. The Hilda though, this very valuable Hilda is paying dividends, man. Alter Ego are getting a lot of pressure, a lot of vision control off the back of this Hilda.
Yeah, Alec's been doing really good on the Hilda lately. He's picked it up again, once again. Dolan jumps in.
Oh, actually, it's RP, Feather Airstrike coming down. Off down. Oh, ruined by Nino! And a blazing duet for RP. Under turret, pops the BMI back. Alter Ego with a lead in game number 3. Whoa, diversion.
Just for rotational tempo. All right, that was it. 2k gold lead for Alter Ego. So far, so good. And this is the other factor that we haven't mentioned. On a Farsa, right, being up against a Hilda is an absolute nightmare, dude, because he just comes over and bonks you. Runs past all your... Wait,
what? Nino? Solo kill? What happened, Kin? Huh? Just get that out of nowhere.
Nino flicker too.
I think Nino must have taken turret shots.
No, Nino flickered earlier below, not there.
Oh. Yeah, I thought the circle was still full. Man.
Wow.
Well, for what? Wow.
Well played by Dewa. Now they're going to have complete control here over on top side. Picking up a turret, definitely valuable for them in the long term, but once again, Alec caught in a 2v1 situation. Arfi's there to back Alec up. No casualties just yet here in the bottom side, and Alter Ego fail to look for a trade so far.
Blade Surge, Alec with the bonk as well, but Mueza can actually go out on Yasuke. That's his Zaman Force damage coming around, and look at Mueza who's still on top of him. Great take on the Gold Crab, and now on the turret, Mueza will fall. Sky Piercer for Yazuke. As he gets on a killing spree, diversion in the backline. Dolan popping in the space of migration, the battle red Grim now is maybe is going to try to go for the fight, but he does not have Zaman Force. Kin flickers out after getting the kill. Now Nino looking to make his entrance in the fight, but he decides against it. Dewa, signs of life.
All right, 1-for-1 trade earlier on. Moeza for Alec.
I mean, good trades back and forth, but the fact of the matter is Dewa got the turrets on the top side there. That's an investment that will keep paying dividends. Right now, though, the neutral objective already up. Dewa has an angle here. Ultrigo are not in position, and they don't really have anything set up in the name of trap so far.
Dolan's a level below.
Moeza with the jump, Yazuki blade surgeon away. Oh, Moeza! Pass in the slam, and now the mount as he brings Yazuki back, but it's actually gonna be cancelled there. Yazuki gonna go for the kill on Moeza. Can he get the Sky Piercer? That's the Queller, that's a Soul Sever. One more blade surge, and it will do. He want a bottom lane, maybe! Solo kill by Arfi, who's on a killing spree. And Dolan falls as well. Kin with a jump now, Inferno Pursuit onto Hijume. Kin with another jump now. Oh! The Dark Wave doesn't land. Hijume was able to escape. Now it's Nino holding on to him. Pops in, jumps in. Kin will be caught, has the Inferno Pursuit, but will fall under turret to Alec.
Technically, 5 members were taken down in that entire jungle of things. Alter Ego gets another moment to withstand what Dewa is trying to deal against them and solidify their place with a 5,000 gold lead.
I think the main issue is that Dewa has a limited amount of burst damage initially, right? And then afterwards, they do have the Harriet, they do have the phobias and the glue, but they're really failing in the initial burst because they're forced to use it onto Alec, onto Nino, and as of right now at least, they are tanky enough to actually take the damage and still have some relevance in the fight. Still stop the Feather Airstrike, etc. So Ultrigo constantly have a bit of an advantage.
Oh!
Nice juke.
Violent Requiem baited out.
Nice juke by Nino, resource spent. How long is a timers for a Violent Requiem?
Almost like 40, 50 seconds?
So it shouldn't be there for the next Lord spawn, no?
I think it should. Be yeah, we should be there soon enough. I think.
Temporal Rain too.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Diversion to set up the wave on the far side. Again, there's no answer for the Hilda, right? There's glue.
Yeah.
You can do some damage, you can be annoying, but you can't really frontline that well, and you don't have a lot of crowd control, a lot of instant crowd control to make plays. Let's see how this one goes, man.
Yeah.
They're sending maybe up to the top side.
Oh, that is not the best move to make right now, right?
What is that?
Oh. Actually, yeah, they're gonna go and burst down the Lord right now. Harrow's still up top. Ultrigo are just looking for a fight, and okay, so Dewa's call is to play it safe. Free Lord to Ultrigo.
Because remember, Dolan is 2 levels below right now, but look at the invade coming from Alter Ego. Dolan sees that one, denies that aggression away. Kin actually follows him back, but is able to come back from that. But again, Moeza, despite him being like on a glue, limited tools and so on and so forth, but he's been the reason why Dolan's been able to get that objective. Like the only reason, because Moeza's been able to zone Yasuke away.
Yep, which is why they can get, you know, red tree advantages, but they can't really win out in a brawl, in a 5v5. That's the main problem. But now with their backs at the base, this could be a proper front-to-back angle for once, finally. Better airstrike already used though. 6k gold advantage. That's enough to really swing a fight that shouldn't be winnable. Let's see though.
They kind of hold this there. Dolan missing the spatial migration. Holy shield in the mid lane and a top lane actually. Ooh, that was a good move. So they hold the charge, and he was moving in a way where the minions would proc the holy shield. Interesting. The Lord didn't get a single charge.
Yep. Small wins there for Dewa. With a 7k gold deficit though, oh man, even if they want to go and make a Hail Mary play in the next Lord, again, unfortunately, they don't have the same kind of playmaking tools that allowed for the victory of Ultrigo in Game 1, for the victory of Dewa in Game 2, right? Crowd control is so important when both teams want to go for these crazy fights, diversion, just to push Dewa away.
Yeah, it's just a zoning tool right now for Hijume. Dewa, they're forced to overthink that one. Wait a second, Dolan!
Yeah, has the clone thrown through it. They're going to go in, RP as well. That's a kill for RP with the Blazing Duet. Maybe number of damage over to Zaman Force. Nino just tanking it up. Kin had to flicker away, but can they get the shutdown? Nino flickers out to safety. It ends up just being a jungler for nothing. Alter Ego with a sublime pickoff.
Punished after punished by Alter Ego there. I think Dolan calculated it in a way that he shouldn't have been taken down. He wanted to see or check the bush, but Alter Ego fully capitalized over that. We're getting some recalls from Alec. We're hearing responses from the crowd as well here in the MPL arena.
Yep.
But it makes sense. 12 minutes in, 7,000 gold lead. As one of the saving graces is we do see that maybe picks up a Holy Crystal. Is that enough maybe to look for a turnaround moment for Dewa?
If he can get to Hijume or RP, then there's some chance, but RP himself already with the Malefic gun. It's gonna do a huge amount of damage.
Yeah.
And again, there is not enough crowd control to deter him from doing so. Right? Even if Kin and Dolin jump on him, as long as he dodges the initial knockout, the initial stun, he's fine.
He has a Purify as well.
Oh.
So even if they go all in on RG,
yep,
he should still be able to get away. Ladies and gentlemen, remember this is Dewa, who are sitting at a 5-time match win streak. Alter Ego are now holding a 9,000 gold lead over them, and they're number 4 on the standings. Is this it? Is this the moment for Alter Ego and their comeback?
I mean, it would be a way to really announce to the world, like, oh, you must have forgotten about Alter Ego and how we perform when people don't believe. To quote DJ Khaled, they didn't believe in us. God did.
And Alter Ego, oh my god, Alec! We gotta get some stats on this guy, man. TPs per second.
Recalls per minute.
Bang, 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 bang.
Tas was Lil Murphy, right?
Yeah, it was.
Roamer as well.
Yep, Alter Ego as well.
So Alec is continuing the legacy.
The legacy.
Oh, Conceal.
Gonna ruin by Nino! From the off angle! Blazing duet as RP collects the unstoppable. Jumps back around to the BMI. Dewa, a win here will put them in playoff already. But Alter Ego will deny it from them. Mueza in the front with the glue. Trying to go over the damage again, but Nino just jumps in and Dolin's too low. The base is way too vulnerable. Alter Ego with yet another 2-1 win.
They deny the win streak. They deny playoffs for Dewa, forcing them to fight yet another day.
Wow, Nino, what a set! The off angle thrown of ruin. Nino, it's always like this, man. You gotta forget about Nino before he actually performs again. Gee, Nino, what a set!
It's just a bit too low-key. Every single time, dude. This team, it looked like there was no way. They got demolished in a crazy fashion in game 2, and they just come back like it's nothing. We said they didn't have the tools. We said that they gave up too much. The Guinevere, the Phobius, the glue. They were forced onto the low Yi that is not exactly full meta right now. And they just made it work. The first pick, Hilda, that we doubted so much. They just made it work.
No one saw that solo kill. It's okay, Nino.
It was an optical illusion.
Genjutsu.
No one saw the solo kill either.
Let's see this again. Throne of Ruin by Nino. Oh my god. Bro.
And then the bonk.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Oh, we should have caught it out in the drafting phase, man. Picking a far side into a Hilda. Wishful thinking at best.
I'm more against the blue pick, honestly.
Blew into the Alice.
Yep.
Really struggled. There were moments for Mueza, obviously, with the retributions, but all in all, Alter Ego just were the better team today in our opening match. So let's talk to Alter Ego.
Permainan yang sangat intens
What a clean
diberikan
performance.
oleh kedua
A clean
tim, tapi
performance by Alter Ego.
berhasil membuat tim Dewa United untuk putar balik
They were
dan
able
melaju
to get
ke
the win
match berikutnya untuk mendapatkan tiket
against
menuju
Dewa United.
playoff. Dan
Another step in the right direction for the playoff ticket.
Sambut ini dia Alter Ego.
Here they are, Alter Ego.
Tapi Nino gimana Nino? Kamu berhasil membuat Dewa harus putar balik lagi padahal
How do you
harusnya
feel?
tinggal satu
You
langkah
denied
menuju
Dewa
tiket play-off.
out of their
Tapi,
playoff
tunggu dulu,
secured.
Dewa.
They would have secured playoffs if they won here today.
Enggak sih, enggak tahu sih. Cuman yang emang kalau
Nah, I
misalkan
don't know.
mindsetnya tinggal sedikit lagi tuh susah sih.
It's always like that, you know, when
Tapi
you
nggak
when
tahu
the
ya
mindset
mindset
is,
mereka ya.
oh, just a bit more or just one more match we'll get to playoffs. It's always very, very difficult.
Enggak ada. Iya, Alter Ego pun setiap seasonnya sama kan. Kalau misalkan
I mean, for us, it's the same, you know, when we're looking for playoffs.
kayak gitu lah.
It's always like that, you know. It's always like, oh, just one last step, one last step. So,
Minggu ini minggu berdarah jadi harus berdarah.
I mean, this week is the bloody week, Nino.
Udaranya cuma sekali ya.
I mean, the bloody week.
Sabar.
For us, unfortunately, we only have one match this week. We still have another week,
Sabar,
okay?
Kayaknya aku paling sabar sih, Kak.
When it comes to being patient, though, I'm always the most patient.
Nino, kamu berhadapan dengan
Nino.
Kin untuk kedua kalinya. Dimana seperti yang kita tahu nih, Kin kan benar-benar lagi on
You're up
fire
against
banget.
Kin, and
Permainannya
Kin
adalah
is
salah satu
in
yang
form
bisa
right now.
dibilang
He's doing
cukup
so
konsisten.
well.
Gimana cara Nino sendiri untuk bisa mulai mengetahui nih pergerakan dari Kin?
How did you do against Kin?
Mengetahui ya.
How did you know his
sebenarnya
movement?
Emang dia tuh tipikal orang yang benar-benar agresif banget.
He's the
bener-bener
typical
on point
aggressive
banget
XP laner.
skillnya.
He's very, very on
Jujur aku
point.
ngeliat
The way he uses his skills as
selama
well.
MPL
It's
ID
insane.
17 ini XP lane yang
Looking at
jarang miss
S17,
skill tuh Kin sih.
This
Emang,
season, it's
apa
Kin.
ya,
He
bisa dibilang
he rarely misses
jago
his
sih, dia jago
skill.
banget. Apalagi Arlot emang idol sih.
Especially when he's on Arlet, you know, he's my idol for Arlet for sure.
Arletnya idol ya dari Kin ya. Tapi Nino aku mau tanya dong. Ini Alter
Nino, I want to ask you, Alter Ego.
Dapat 2-0.
Why can't you get a 2-0 win? Why is it always 2-1? I don't know. Why? I don't know why.
Selalu ada aja keplesetnya gitu.
Why do you always like lose a game when you win?
Pengen menang.
I mean, we want to win.
Cuman emang faktanya kita nggak pernah 2-0.
But the facts are, we just never get a 2-0.
Sumpah bener-bener gak ngerti sama sekali aku.
I don't know why. I don't know why that happens.
Masih 2-1.
Yeah,
So you don't know why it happens. It's always 2-1 in the
Ya,
end.
mungkin minggu depan bisa
Maybe make
ya,
next
karena
week,
prosesnya
yeah.
yang baik,
Hopefully
mungkin
next week
bisa.
we can get a 2-0 win.
Oke. Tapi
Maybe
kalau
we can do
misalnya
it.
dari Nino sendiri nih,
But
di
Nino,
match ini
this
khususnya,
match,
ada personal
in
gitu nggak sih
particular,
ke anak-anak Dewa mungkin
was there any,
atau yang lain?
is it personal against Dewa United? Because they beat you leg one?
Lebih
No?
ke arah fokus sama diri
Not
aku
really.
sih.
I gotta focus on myself.
Ya balik lagi sih, under menit 2 tuh
Because under the
bakal
second
berasa
minute,
banget pressure dari si Kin.
I
Ya itu
definitely
mungkin
felt the
dia
pressure against Kin
mikirnya,
in the laning
"Udah,
phase.
Ayo laning phase dulu dah kayak gitu misalnya.
So yeah, all I need to
Kalau
do is
misalkan
focus on
mikirnya kejauhan,
myself.
aku
All right,
yakin
let's
bakal
go.
kena panis sama Kin.
Let's
Detail banget ya,
go head to head
Detail banget.
at the laning phase because Kin is just really, really good.
Tanya aja XP lain.
Just ask all the other
Dan
XP
pada
laners.
saatnya
Kin
aja
is
kita
very
lihat
difficult to
nih,
face
karena
up
sudah
against.
memberikan bukti, bisa langsung klarifikasi di sini.
So here, we got
Nah,
a moment
di
here,
momen
Nino.
ini,
One of the
gimana
best
Nino
sets
mendapat kamu?
this season. What the heck was this? Walk us through this.
Ke Okta nih, pada saat Nino ke arah Okta. Gimana? Pada saat di momen ini, dari
Walk us
Nino
through this moment.
sendiri. Ataupun
Aduh,
mungkin dari
gak tahu lagi itu tiba-tiba gerakan tangan.
I don't know, man. I didn't even think about it. My hands just moved.
Udah yang penting yakin, maju aja, terobos aja gitu.
Iya,
So it's all about confidence,
Mereka
yeah.
punya mekanik yang sangat bagus kan.
Because they have
Mereka
crazy
kayak gitu.
mechanics.
Mungkin bisa dari samping kali.
So I was thinking maybe gotta go for an off angle set so that they don't see me, they don't react to it.
Gerakan tangan aja gak tahu refleks.
I don't know, seriously though, I didn't think about it. It was just
Iya, gerakan
it
tambahan.
was just reflexes
yang
for
bagus.
me.
Yang bagus.
It was just a
Biasa
good
kan gerakan
move.
tambahan AE kurang bagus.
Because usually our extra movements are bad, but in that case it was good.
Nah,
That gamble paid off.
Jadi pada saat caster prediction nih di sini.
The casters
ada
predicted
orang Pak Pulung. yang di mana
everybody
mana
predicted Dewa United. Only Pak Pulung predicted Alter
Dia
Ego.
memberikan 2-0.
2-0.
He predicted 2-0 for you.
Apa yang pengen Nino sampai itu orangnya di sana tuh Nino.
Sambil nyemil dia. Tanggapannya mungkin dia masih percaya
My
sama
opinion,
Alter Ego aja kali.
I think Pak
Walaupun
Pulung
Alter Ego masih
trusts
kayak
in
gini.
Alter Ego, even though Alter Ego are, are like this, back and forth, or up and
Masih
down.
percaya aja kali Pak Pulung.
Pak Pulung just trusted
Itu
us.
aja sih.
Itu aja.
So yeah, that's
Oke,
it.
buat caster-caster yang lain mungkin.
What about the other
Lain ya
casters?
tetap ngepot tim lain aja sih Alter Ego.
For all the other casters, please vote for the other teams.
Oke.
Don't vote for us.
Bercanda.
Tuh, udah dikasih love loh sama Pak Pulung tadi dibalas.
Pak Pulung
nggak
gave you a heart.
Sebenarnya Pak Pulung nggak tahu sih itu sarkas buat
Pak
AM
Pulung,
menang atau enggak ya.
I don't know if you're doing it, sarcastically so that Alter Ego win or lose. I don't know.
Jempol ya tadi.
Sarkas ya?
Were you being sarcastic?
Tuh,
Oh, ternyata.
Sarkas kan?
See, it's sarcastic. He sarcastically voted for us, man.
Begitulah ya. Oke, cuma sekarang kita akan sedikit bergeser
Alright.
ke Arfi.
We're gonna move on to Arfi now.
Oke, udah pegang mic-nya Nino.
Arfi already has a
Nino
mic,
semangat
Nino.
banget
It's all
hari ini.
good.
Keren deh.
Nino,
Tapi
you're very,
Arfi
very motivated
di
today,
sini.
man. But Arfi,
Gimana Arfi melihat match kali ini karena
what do you think of the match today?
membalaskan kekalahan kalian di
Because you're
match
able
yang
to take
pertama.
revenge against Dewa.
Seru.
From leg one.
Jago, si Maybe.
Yeah, it's really, really good. The goal laner is good,
Lawannya
maybe.
jago, si Maybe.
Maybe is
Tapi
really
kalau
good.
kita ngomongin Maybe nih.
If we
tadi
talk about Maybe,
yang kedua menggunakan Harith-nya gitu kan.
keeps on
menggunakan
playing Harith.
Harith-nya. Kalian benar-benar susah
And game number
sekali
2, it looked like you guys were struggling
nah,
against this
di game yang
Harith.
kamu berhasil untuk bisa megangin Harith-nya. Jadi bisa
You held
menang.
him down.
Gimana tuh kalau dari Arfi sendiri?
So talk us through a little bit of that. Lucky, I just got lucky.
Oke, lalu ada lagi mungkin yang lain?
Anything else aside from lucky?
Mungkin tadi bisa nge-kill gitu.
Maybe I was able to kill
Aku lagi menang.
because my team was winning.
Karena
That's it.
timnya lagi menang. Cuman kalau misalnya kita ngelihat di game yang kedua menurut Arfi sendiri itu kenapa sih? Karena kalau kita lihat dari
But what happened in
statistiknya
game
ya,
2
itu
though?
damage kalian ke arah turret benar-benar hampir nol.
Because
sih.
statistically,
Nol, bukan?
game 2 you didn't get a single hit on turret even.
Kayaknya kita cukup ngeblank aja sih karena
I think we blanked
mereka
out
udah
game
terlalu
2
menang jauh.
because they won early game too hard.
Nah, pada saat kalian ngeblank, bagaimana cara
So what
kalian
happened?
ayo bangkit?
You
Kita
know, when
masih ada
you
kesempatan lagi.
go through that, when you go blank out, how do you
Dari
recover?
farming kiri kanan.
Siapa tuh biasanya yang
Who's gotta
bisa
win out the
kasih
side
semangat,
lane?
kasih wejangan?
And like give motivation to each other. Usually Nino's the guy who gives us morale support.
Satu sama lain.
So they just keeps us motivated.
Jadi kalau dari Arfi langsung dapat buff semangat dari teman-teman juga
So
ya.
Arfi
main
gets a buff from
Oke,
all
tapi
his
kalau dari
teammates.
Coach Zephyr sendiri, ada omongan gak sih di setelah game kedua gitu?
What about Coach Zephyr? Did
Ada
Zephyr say
wejangan
anything
dari
after
Coach
game
Zephyr
2?
Di game kedua Arfi.
Banyak sih.
He said a lot. He said a lot of
Kasih
things to
salah
us.
satunya aja. Salah satunya kayak misalnya.
Tell us
"Ayo,
one
men,
thing he
semangat,
told you
masih ada
guys."
Game 3 gitu atau gimana? Atau Nino boleh ditambahin?
Or maybe Nino?
Yang boleh dibuka mungkin ya, yang boleh dibuka.
Oke.
I don't think I can
ya,
say it. I don't think I can say anything.
Anak-anak takutnya
It's a secret.
mindsetnya pengen menang.
But like it's
terus
all
ya.
about the mindset,
Cuman
you know.
Bang Kenny meluruskan
For
aja.
us,
Kita
we can't just be
bener
looking
aja, nggak
for.
usah main menang gitu.
We can't just be looking to win. We
Ngomongin Bang, gimana, Bang?
gotta look to play right.
Ya pokoknya mainnya sesuai.
Zephyr says, I don't know. You gotta say it, man.
Sesuai gameplay.
So yeah, it's
Jadi
all
yang
about
menang juga bakal datang
playing
sendiri,
well.
gitu.
It's not about winning because if we play well and lose, it's all good. As long as we play well, wins will
Juga
come.
nggak baik. Ya, soalnya tadi ada rating-rating kurangi overhype kan.
Because there was a rating earlier, you know, don't get overhyped. One of those
Makasih ya
selections.
buat analis-analis.
Oke.
So thank you so much for the analyst.
Baik, tapi kita akan melaju langsung saja. Yasuke.
Yasuke.
di sini. Wah, Yasuke.
Yasuke?
Bagaimana Yasuke melihat match yang tadi bertemu
How does it feel
dengan
looking at that
Dolin?
match earlier up against Dolin?
Agak gemeteran tipis sih.
I mean, I was shaking a bit. Why?
Kenapa?
Kebetulannya pas match 2 sih sebenarnya.
In game 2.
Karena dijagain banget sama Dolinnya. Nggak bisa ngapa-ngapain dari
Did Dolin hold you down?
Dolinnya nggak pernah muncul di mana-mana.
Yeah, Dolin never appeared anywhere on the map.
surprise
He
gitu
just
ya.
surprised us
Padahal yang
constantly.
HBD Nino, gue yang kena.
It's like it's so weird because like Nino's the one who opens up the map and I get hit by the spatial migration.
Seperti ditumbalkan. Nah gimana tuh?
Like,
pada
Nino
saat
keeps on
itu kamu
sacrificing me.
Kondisinya gimana sih? Kayak aduh kenapa ini? Saya lagi yang kena, aku lagi yang kena.
Do you feel that way? Like why is it always me that gets hit?
Sebenarnya
I mean, for me personally,
gara-gara Alex sih.
it's because of Alec. It's
Gara-gara
Alec's
ini
fault.
biar pindah ke Alek gitu maksudnya nih ya. Aku
Iya.
udah membaca ya akalmu ya supaya
Yeah.
tidak bisa. Sabar dulu.
You're trying to get out of the interview. You're trying to blame Alex, so I ask Alec a question. No, I'm gonna keep
Ya,
asking
emang
you
karena
questions.
lebih gede pressure hero gue-nya sih daripada Suyo.
Oke. Tapi kalau
And
misalnya
there's
kita
more
lanjut
pressure on the
sedikit
Guinevere
ke game yang
than
ketiga,
Suyo.
di mana untuk
But in game
hero-hero
3,
dari Dewa United itu bisa dibilang full of magic.
Against Dewa had a
menurut
full
Yasuke
magic
gimana?
composition. So how did you deal with that?
Menurut aku sebenarnya,
For me personally,
menurutku fine-fine aja sih.
it's just fine.
Cuman kayak sebenarnya kalau dari jungler gak ngaruh ke jungler, cuman ngaruhnya ke.
It doesn't really
dynamics
impact me
gitu
as a
doang.
jungler because I still build
Tapi jadi
damage.
aman-aman aja?
So just, you know, the XP and the roam need to itemize
Memudahkan
well.
nggak juga sih, sama aja sih.
Sama
It didn't really make the game easy. It's the
Oke,
same as
baiklah.
usual,
Sekarang
even with the
sebelum
magic
kita
comp.
bergeser ke Alek di mana tadi udah
So let's ask Alec now.
dikasih ya mic-nya sama Yasuke. Kita bakal langsung saja ke Hijume.
Hijume.
Hijume, kamu sepertinya mendapatkan tugas dari Coach Zephyr
It seems
ya. Tugasnya
you were given a task today.
Tugasnya
Take
yang
revenge
penting
against
menangin
Dewa.
aja sih. Panggilnya apa nih? Bude apa enggak?
What do I call you? Do I call you Bude?
Yang penting menangin aja sih sama
You know,
Bude.
for me, all I care about is winning the game. Because like if I lose, everybody keeps on blaming me.
Bang Navari.
Nafari keeps on blaming me. Nafari keeps on saying it's my fault if we lose. And Kodelwin as well keeps on saying it's my fault, so I gotta win.
dari Kodelwin khusus untuk Hijume.
So is there any messages from Kodelwin to you?
Siapannya aja lebih siap banget sih dia.
Nah, I just had to prepare a bit better
Dibanding yang leg pertama.
compared to leg
Oke.
1.
Di leg yang kedua persiapannya lebih
So leg
matang
2 is just a
ya.
better-
Tapi Hijume,
more
kamu kalau
preparation
misalnya
for you,
bermain
huh? You're
konsisten
better
kan
prepared.
bener-bener, wah keren banget, galak banget.
You're very ferocious this time
Kalau
around.
kata Nino, gimana Nino? Gimana?
Hijume!
Tapi
That's what the
Hijume,
casters say.
Kalau menurut Hijume sendiri, kenapa kadang mainnya tuh masih
Hijume.
suka inkonsisten?
Why are you inconsistent?
Dari Alex sih, Bude.
I don't know.
Ya, Alexnya
I think
juga
it's Alex's fault.
Ya, meleng juga.
It's like
Jadi
Alec-
aku ikut meleng kayak gitu aja sih.
When Alec, isn't consistent, I am also
Baik,
inconsistent
baik,
because he's
baik.
supposed to
Tapi
protect
Hijume,
me.
setelah ini, aku butuh klarifikasi
So,
darimu,
I need
dari dirimu.
clarification
Ada
from
satu
you,
momen, ini
Alec.
adalah momen yang benar-benar keren
Oh no,
banget.
is this still
Sama
Hijume?
Still moment.
Oh.
Penasaran?
This is a
Langsung
moment
aja kita lihat,
for you,
ini dia.
Hijume.
Tombak Meng pasti Meng.
Nah,
Oh no, it is
ini
not
tuh
the
pada saat
tombak
dia
moment. It's the glorious
nge-steal
pathway steal.
ulti dari
You
Halo.
stole the high lows.
Gimana, Hijume?
I think the better clip would have been
Nino maju
the
aja
SOD.
sih katanya imbangin. Ya udah, aku imbangin aja.
Nino just said, go in with me, and I was like, all right, sure, I will go in.
Itu salah satu dari ini kan.
It's Nino's
Strategi
call.
yang kan memang strategi ya.
It's a strategy.
Strategi. Oke. Terus ada lagi Hijume mungkin yang ingin ditambahkan?
Enggak ada sih, paling Alex pengen ngomong.
Alec just wants to say something. Alec wants to say something.
Jadi ini adalah momennya bisa dibilang disuruh Nino maju aja.
So
gitu
Nino
ya.
just told you to go in. You guys went in. That's it. Alec,
Gimana,
what are your
Alec?
thoughts on
Ada
this?
yang pengen ditambahin?
Kayaknya nggak kepikiran aja sih, asal pencet.
I mean, I don't think he thought about it. He just randomly clicked, man. He clicked with no
Gimana? Emang
with
yang
no
benar
thought.
gimana, Nino?
It was a brainless
bareng-bareng aja,
initiation.
kita mau beneran
No, it's
jalan
not.
bareng-bareng.
We have to go in
Kalau
together. We
salah
got to be
kan
united.
bareng, kan dimarahin
Because like
sama gininya.
if we go in, we got to go in
Dimarahin
together. So if we make a mistake, we all get reprimanded by Coach Zephyr.
Tadi kan Hijume tuh bisa klarifikasi adalah
So
asal
Hijume-
pencet. Tapi Alec,
Hijume
kamu
said-
tidak akan lepas dariku karena aku juga
He
punya video untuk
misclicked.
Alec.
Alec, I got a video for you too. Alec, what is this?
Ayo yang mana?
Walk us through this, Alec.
Satu, ini dia. Nah, Alec ini mohon
The
maaf,
constant
izin
recalls, Alec.
lagi ngapain?
What the heck were you doing?
Di recall-recallin.
I mean, enemy team was recalling on me. So of course I gotta, hit back at their egos.
Enggak sih.
I gotta recall on them.
Pengen recall aja sih sebenarnya.
I just wanted to recall on them, man. It's not that deep.
Soalnya nggak ada yang bisa dipencet selain recall.
Because there was nothing else I could press aside from the recall button in this game. So recall.
Katanya nggak usah dipencet jadi recall aja.
Yeah, he can't press anything, so he just keeps on recall.
Juga dia regen, ya kan Lex?
Yeah, because if he had regen, he would regen, but he didn't have regen. It was on cooldown, so he clicked on recall.
Nah, ini nih dari aku pengen nanya
Okay.
kira-kira pesan
I got another
untuk
question.
Dewa
There's a message.
yang belum bisa mendapatkan
Is there a message to
tiket
Dewa? Because
menuju
Dewa
playoff. Apa?
have not secured a playoff ticket just yet.
Aku bingung juga sih. Kita
I don't
juga
know.
belum soalnya. Gimana ya?
I don't know. I don't think I have any message to them because I haven't secured playoffs. We haven't secured playoffs
Udah banyak
yet.
banget yang alter chance. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Alex sendiri gimana?
Buat Dewa
For Dewa,
semangat aja sih.
Semangat aja. Walaupun
Stay
kita
motivated.
menggagalkan kalian hari ini gitu ya. Kalian harus coba lagi minggu depan gitu.
Udah pasti, bercanda. Maksudnya udah pasti ini hard game gitu.
it'll always be a hard game. It's always a tough game against Dewa.
Baiklah kalau begitu ini dia. Selesai sudah kita ngobrol-ngobrol yang luar biasa sama tim dari Alter
There it is.
Ego.
That's
Dan
Dewa
sekarang marilah kita
United.
sambut. Ini dia Alter.
Just kidding. That's Alter Ego, the lucky team.
Congratulations once again to Alter Ego.
Lucky team. Always the lucky team.
lucky
Remember,
team.
me and Gani predicted Alter Ego in like week 3, and Codell when DM'd us. He's like, never predict Alter
Yeah,
Ego again.
we remember.
He's onto something.
Traded it with a jersey, so you never hype up Alter Ego. It's always
Pretty good.
Dewa or their opponents.
Pretty good deal, pretty good deal.
So we can hold Alter Ego hostage. Like, hey,
Yep. Alter Ego. We can vote for you.
we have the power.
That's true, that's true. We're gonna take a look now at the crucial moment for game number 3.
Damn.
That initial fight, man.
Like, that was 2 minutes in, by the way.
Damn.
Yep. It just went downhill from there, honestly. But I started off with that like early fight because like they really, if they got a combo, it would have been great. But they didn't use the feather airstrike along with Kin going in at the same time. You know, they went for the spatial migration, but not again the feather airstrike timed at the right moment. So something was off here coordination-wise. I don't know if this unique mix of heroes is something they haven't really experimented with before. But man, Alter Ego.
Player of the match, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. It goes to Nino on the Alice in that EXP lane. Throughout, he was very, I would say, consistent, but in game number 3, that's when we really saw him shine, especially on that Alice, especially in that final set, that final push into the turret that I'm pretty sure we'll see later on.
But I mean, even before that, this guy was actively around. He was matching the Phobias in lane somehow. Unfortunately, there was the solo kill thing. But overall, with the tools that they have here, this was it, right? No one saw it.
Khalil.
I think he thought he was going to heal more from the minions, by all means. But afterwards, quick recovery, get back in it. And again, I thought that the win condition, the thing that they needed to make sure they have, would have been like the Loyi diversion plays. But they didn't do too many crazy Loyi diversion plays. The Loyi was there for utility, for damage, and maybe tankiness as well. That's about it. They weren't playing a crazy macro style. It was just fights on fights on fights. It was just Alec and Nino, you know, the dynamic duo. And man, when you play a Farsa into a comp like this, it's so rough. I mean, we said that there was going to be peel, but again, they weren't playing like that was the case. So Alter Ego were just going at it, and Octa was quite definitely shut down, you know. He still had these moments like this where he could flicker out preemptively, knowing that that was a golden opportunity for Alter Ego to get some more. But here, Alec popped the concealed, and while everyone was distracted, Nino comes in, Throne of Ruin. And that was it, man. Like, wow. What can you say? Not enough damage coming in back from Dewa to even deter them.
I'm so smart by Nino though, right? The off angle. He knows that Dewa, there's a chance they react to the Throne of Ruin, so he goes all the way from mid, an angle they were definitely not expecting.
And then flickered in to get the proper positioning.
I bet they were coordinating that beforehand, right? Like Alec and Nino, they were like, yo, get in there with a conceal, and when they're trying to figure out what the heck you're doing here, conceal Hilda, I'll just come in from the side, or vice versa, you know? Alec could have been the one who called out, like, yo, Nino, I'm gonna conceal, come in from the side right here, because we gotta do something to crack open the base, right? We don't want to front to back into a Phobius Farsa Harry.
I don't know, in the interview, they kept saying like, I don't know, we were just pressing buttons.
Yeah.
We didn't really think about it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would be more impressive or less impressive.
As Alter Ego's branding suggests, they're just lucky. They just click
just
buttons
lucky.
and, you know, they
then it
were able
worked
to get a
out.
wipeout, yeah.
Exactly.
They did claim some credit for being able to keep their excitement level down, though, right? They're saying like, oh yeah, for the analysts who picked that option, makes sense. And it really has paid off, man. The low Yi, though, I'm wondering if this is like a really just a Hijume thing, right? Or if other mid laners just haven't been willing or been given the chance to try it out.
Loyi?
Yeah.
No, we've seen Loyi.
Yeah.
Like not as much, right? With the
Quite a
sections
lot
and the-
lately, like
But a couple
leg
of times
2.
you've seen a couple of times.
As soon as we hit leg 2, it was like a lot of Louis.
Yeah, and it was the combo with Alice, by the way, that it was picked up by Navi as well, so.
Because I recall seeing it once also on Hijume, when I was on duty once, so yeah. Especially against all the fighters, the Phobiuses, the Glues and Gwins. When you're clumped up like that, the Loyi punishes so well.
Yeah, that's why their crucial moment was at 2 minutes. That's at the tempo. Because of the Louis early game. Louis is a early game baddie.
Early game baddie?
Yeah.
Early game baddie, I like it.
Early game baddie.
That's an official term now.
Sure. But you
Early
know,
game
it's so refreshing to see not a one-dimensional composition because they have that team fight comp in Nino, Yazuki, Hijume, and Alec, but then they still have a Claude in case the game goes south, right?
They learned from game 2.
Exactly. So even if they were able to win on the early game, they could have still fallen back on Arfi.
What is the Harriet stand when it comes down to like late game insurance? Because there was a time where Harriet was the late game insurance, right? Back in the Geek days, Chedera, remember? It's like, oh, if Chedera can get the 6 items, there's a chance it's geekable. So I guess Claude is just higher than Harriet right now?
No. It's still good. Harriet is also still good. Depends on how you play the team fights.
Right.
Still good. Always good. Just like IndieHome. If you guys want a stable connection like a pro player, you know, you guys can use the IndieHome Internet Plus Gamer package with a 1-to-1 ratio upload and download speed. Your connection stays stable, and of course, your MLBB matches become even more optimal. Only starting from 385,000 rupiah, you guys can get internet up to 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits. So What are you waiting for? Subscribe now on MyTelkomsel, or you guys can check it out on their official website, tcell.id/daftar IndiHome.
What does that mean?
Register IndiHome.
Register IndiHome today. If you are coming over to Indonesia and you're looking to, get a new place, get IndiHome as your ISP. It'll never fail you when you're playing Acecraft on your phone.
Absolutely, because while you're at it, check out Acecraft, the STG game you don't want to miss. There's random skills, there's bullet deflection, and a retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories. Jump into
Acecraft
now and
start
your
aerial
adventure.
Exclamation.
Nice.
Dang.
It really is fun though. I tried it on LaFell's phone.
Hey, LaFell likes
back at M7. Yeah.
LaFell likes games like that.
I prefer Garnier.
You prefer Garnier.
I prefer Garnier.
I think a lot of people prefer Garnier lately.
Yeah.
Especially in the group chat.
I prefer Garnier.
They prefer Garnier, but I prefer going on a break before we get into our next match of the day, which is the Classical Derby. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Man. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Man Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Man Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Man.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat. Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles, it's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words,
It
tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, We Own This is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We know.
弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles, it's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We know.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat. Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi? Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "we own this" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "we own this" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles, it's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "we own this" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about "we own
Yeah.
this"? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on "we own this" now.
Yeah.
"We own this" for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no. But on a serious note, guys, for me, "we own this" is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, "we own this" is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Minggu berdarah, derby klasik ke-39 akan mempertemukan kembali EVOS dan RRQ untuk leg yang kedua. Harapan melawan keinginan untuk bertahan, semua demi menjaga nafas untuk tetap bisa menuju playoff. Tapi ada yang spesial hari ini, karena derby klasik akan disaksikan langsung oleh tamu spesial kita, raja streamer kita, Ades Dewa. Sorak-sorai telah kita lihat di sini. Banyak sekali super fans yang ingin menyaksikan bagaimana berjalannya match kita kali ini di derby klasik ke-39 di leg yang kedua, di mana kita sudah melihat di leg yang pertama RRQ belum bisa mendapatkan kemenangan. Apakah di derby yang kedua ini dari tim RRQ bisa untuk dapat mengembalikan keadaan? Karena seperti yang kita tahu RRQ harus menang untuk dapat melanjutkan, untuk dapat menambahkan kesempatan mereka menuju ke babak playoff. Sementara itu kita tahu di sini EVOS yang pastinya akan semakin panas di match kita kali ini. Dan di sini kita sudah melihat banyak sekali para super fans yang sudah hadir di MPL Arena. MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Luar biasa sekali semangat yang diberikan, tapi pastinya Sabila tidak lupa ingin memberitahu teman-teman semua bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 tidak dapat berjalan selancar sekarang tanpa adanya dukungan dari para sponsor dan juga partner, karena MPL Indonesia powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, ada Todak, dan tidak lupa untuk partner ini sports kita. Ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga OnePlay. Serta untuk supplier kita ada IndiHome, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Pastinya di sini maupun teman-teman yang di rumah udah tidak sabar bagaimana berjalannya match kita kali ini. Tapi sebelum itu aku pengen dengar dulu suara dari Kingdom. Mana suaranya? Di sini, EVOS fans jangan mau kalah. EVOS fans, mana tepuk tangannya? Kita sudah melihat pastinya kedua super fans sudah tidak sabar untuk melihat bagaimana berjalannya derby klasik kita kali ini, pertandingan antara EVOS melawan RRQ Hoshi. So, langsung saja kita berikan kepada casters di sana. Casters, silakan.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 39th Classic Derby between EVOS and RRQ. It looks like RRQ are looking to find their revenge here in the second leg after losing to EVOS in leg number 1, 2-0. But the question is, will they be able to do that? We're back on the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside Mirko, as well as Arashi, to bring you the fun. Is that what we bring?
This is the fun. This is the hype. This is the everything. The entertainment as well, man. But hey, Classic Derby is going to be lit. It's always lit. We saw just how close it was in the first leg. 2-0, but incredibly close games, despite the fact that Evos were, I believe, top 4, and RRQ were 9th place. Now, it's much closer in the standings. Evos have been losing quite a bit. RRQ, they just won against my goats.
They're consistent, so we'll see.
They're consistent.
We'll see how this one goes, man. Every single time, it doesn't matter
matter.
what's happening in the standings. Classic Derby, man. It's the pressure, it's the fans, it's the atmosphere. It's never a dull moment, honestly.
Of course, and
No bias.
never a dull moment because we have Mas Ade in the building as well. I
Whoa.
believe
Yeah.
right now he is on the the Indonesian broadcast, and he will be restreaming later on. But we did see him up on stage earlier with the full RRQ drip. He was wearing a crown.
Interesting.
He was holding a scepter.
So is he Soul Kingdom as well?
It seems like he is Soul Kingdom right
He is
now.
an M1 Evos world champion, right? So, Rashi, why has he joined your gang?
I'll be honest with you, man. I have no clue. I don't see why that would be the case.
You accept him in your gang.
It's like if I showed up today in an Evos jersey, you'd be like, what?
To be fair, he was donated 15 million IDR
Wait,
to dress that way.
Damn!
So he was restreaming yesterday and someone donated him 10 mil first to wear the jersey today. And then in the comment, it was like, yeah, but you have to wear the crown as well. And he's like, okay, but that's an additional 5 mil. And he got the additional 5 mil. So
Hey, he's a businessman.
That's crazy.
He likes business.
So that's why he is so kingdom right now.
All right.
He has been bought. But he did say that in his heart, he is still an Evos fan.
So Rashi, would you accept that as a kingdom? Would you accept Mas Ade in the kingdom of yours?
I don't know, man. I feel like honor dictates that should not be acceptable, but who knows, man? In the
chivalry
Big
dead?
26, you know, like, is chivalry dead?
Hey,
Maybe it
in
is,
this
man.
economy.
In this economy,
This economy.
I take
Oh,
it, bro.
it's an economical issue. Okay.
Yeah. As Jaden Smith once said, let's talk about the political and economical state of the world.
He said that?
Yeah.
Huh?
He doesn't want to hang around people his age.
Oh.
He likes hanging out with people older because he doesn't want to go and talk about brain rot stuff because he wants to talk about the economical, political state of the world.
Is this like from his Twitter or from his like X feed?
Yeah.
No, this is a podcast.
It's actually him.
Yeah, it was him.
That's crazy, man.
Political and economical state of the world.
That's cool. That's important. That's important.
Yeah.
So, do we circle back onto...
RRQ Evos?
Yeah.
So
I
RRQ,
think
if
we
they
should do
lose
that.
this, they'll still be able to make it to playoffs somehow. But even then, guys, they are technically already, like, statistic-wise, they're not out. But what they need to hope for is 2 O's all across the board, and all 6, 7, 8 ranked teams lose their matches to open up for them.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Small
There is a chance.
probability.
I've heard enough.
It's a
Mission
very,
impossible.
very small probability, though.
Yeah, they need Ethan Hunt.
Yeah.
Quite literally, yeah.
Yes.
So if you're fans of RRQ, you gotta gaslight yourself and understand that there is a chance, no matter how inconceivable it is.
Rashi, I think it's time for Rashi to give a speech for the kingdom, no?
Okay, sure.
Damn, way to put me on the spot, bro. Like, what?
Give them hope. They're right behind you.
Yeah.
I mean, they won't hear me. It's
You
like,
can stand up and yell if you want.
I don't know if I'm gonna do all
Kingdom
that.
here, Rashi.
Guys, this is the moment, man. Again, standings don't matter. There have been times where RRQ and Evos are on top, on the bottom, but the classic derby is something that neither of us can let go. So you gotta put your supports in the comments. TV just moved here as well.
It's fine.
You gotta put your support in the comments, watch them, and believe that they will deliver, guys.
You gotta believe.
You gotta believe, conceive, achieve.
All right. But what do they need to do specifically after they believed, achieved, and conceived, okay? Do they need to A, lock Albert's movement, B, give Super Dan a strong hero, or C, improve team communication? As a kingdom, which way will you sway?
I think if I had to pick from the three, it has to be communication, man. They gotta be in sync. They can make extra movements. We've seen that can work, but only if the whole team is on the same page, right? Let's not see disconnects. Let's take a look at this, the 39th Classic Derby.
Mission impossible. Hope against survival.
Dang.
Which is it's a good point, right? I mean, RRQ's chances to playoffs are under 1%. Meanwhile, For Evos, they're currently number 6 on the standings. So they are still fighting for survival, and we're looking at the playoff scenario for RRQ. They still have a chance to qualify by winning all remaining matches and hoping the 6th place team doesn't finish with more than 7 points. But if they do lose here, RRQ must win all their remaining conditional qualification matches and hope the 6th place team does not end with more than 6 points.
More than 6 points.
Very specific.
Yeah, so if they lose here, it is almost over. But even if they win here, it is technically almost over. That's why it's mission impossible, and especially because the head-to-head's not looking too good for them.
Yeah, to say the least, right? It's been going rough, but again, I gotta remind you guys, there has been great improvements from RRQ. They're just racing against the current, right? The other teams that are also equally impressively improving. So that's why it gets a bit difficult. They've shown great things already, but now especially against Evos, that this team has had more time, more leeway to process, to investigate a bit more of the tendencies of RRQ, which is why it's gonna be a bit more, I don't know, it's a bit less daunting for Evos, I would say.
Well, all in all, it looks like, I mean, we're seeing the players in their rooms right now. And RQ look like they're in good spirits, right? Super Dan looks okay. He's smiling in the back rooms alongside the rest of the team. So they're still playing with that mentality that they had last week, right? The nothing to lose mentality, and it has been doing them wonders.
Question is, for Evos, will it be Few or will it be Tricky? Was that just a 1 week spell for Evos, playing Tricky over Few?
Why do you think Few? Why do you think Few's back? I thought they were sticking with... Oh.
Well, just because he's on camp doesn't mean he will show up.
That's why I'm asking the question.
Right.
Who's going to show up? Few or Tricky? Was it a 1 week thing?
He was in a jersey.
What?
He was in a jersey,
exactly.
Right? Do they want to be swapping things up again? We're in week 7.
Especially with Evos' reputation, right? You don't want to be a bit too switch happy there.
That's a bit large situation.
Oh, specifically like for an import? I don't know. I guess we'll see. We're going to take a look at the ping test now. To get a grip maybe as to who is playing. Tricky or Few, we don't see that just yet. We do see Key though. So it's not going to be Ega.
Wait, we're seeing a lot of Key right now.
Only Key.
A whole lot of Key.
Because he is the Key.
It's him on 5 phones.
Damn.
XBTR, by the way. El Momento.
A weird way to plug it, but yes.
Look, he's playing Mage. Well, shout out to, you know, Key. Back in the day, he did play Mage when Vin was part of the team. And now he's the coach for the team as Key to Rome.
I forgot that happened. Wow. Bit of a trip down memory lane. For RRQ, though, they seem confident, which is encouraging to see. Let's see, though. Draft-wise, I feel like they've been okay. But late game, right? Late game is always the answer. And so far, or the question rather, but in the matches so far, it's always been about early game. So maybe, you know, following that pattern, RRQ might be able to get a snowball going here. Maybe.
And hopefully they don't make a mistake.
Yes.
Going mid to late, if it does happen.
Very yes.
That's been RRQ's problem from the beginning. Their late game, decision making. But the last match that they played, who were they up against? Yeah. Onyx, yeah. Was it Onyx?
I think it's Onyx, yeah. Because Pikachu and Onyx, right?
The Uranus Super Dan pick, and then everyone was talking about Master Assassin.
Yeah.
Well, funny enough, we've seen that from more and more players, though. I mean, just yesterday I was watching MPL Malaysia, and the same thing comes up, like Uranus with a Master Assassin. So
Which
we've
match?
We've been seeing it around. It's the BTRM against RRQ.
They win?
I think
Who played it?
That I don't remember. That,
Was it RQ or BTR?
I think it's on the Bigatron side.
Oh, interesting.
If I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I've been seeing it occasionally. I think we saw it in Thailand as well, me personally. So that's interesting. I guess it's just for the lane dominance, yeah?
Apparently, Master Assassin Uranus hurts a lot,
Yeah,
especially during lane.
Yeah.
And I think maybe he was thinking about more like cutting, looking for that 1v1. But whoever he was up against, I forgot which team. Was it Onyx? Okay, so Onyx saw it and was like, okay, we'll punish him. Make it not a 1v1. Let's gank that lane. And then because the lack of like beefiness and regen, because of the choice of the Master Assassin emblem, he kept getting caught out. So I think
Right.
it was unfortunate. But it feels like the whole world and the entire internet is blaming Super Dan for that choice. Hope he does better this time. He's a nice kid. So let's see the official team lineup right now, ladies and gentlemen, for the 39th Classic Derby.
Whoa!
Wait a second.
What?
Is that Rins? Rins is back, ladies and gentlemen, for RRQ. In the 39th Classic Derby, we're not going to be seeing the ghost of Jakarta.
El Capitan is back while the team's backs are against the castle walls. One last bullet in the chamber for the kingdom. They don't need just to win tonight. They need a miracle. The banners rise for Rex Regum Chaos.
Man, everything hanging in the balance. They're up against overwhelming odds. They have been against overwhelming odds. They come with a familiar face though. Let's see how this plays out.
Already a shocker for the side of RRQ Hoshi. Will we be seeing another one from the side of the White Tigers? And there it is, another sub in the mid lane for both of the teams. But on this side, Few is back with the EVOS lineup.
The man who was once royalty, the baby alien, now stands in the way of the kingdom to make it to playoffs. With a two-time world champion back in the lineup, this isn't just a fight for survival. It's a chance to rip the playoff dreams away from their greatest enemy. Welcome, the White Tigers of Indonesia, EVOS!
There were questions to the decisions behind the scenes. But right now with Pew back in the picture, what are they planning? What do they have in store against RRQ? It all begins behind the scenes. It all begins where the audience are not allowed to see.
But why the switch up? Why the swap up for EVOS this late into the season again? It seems like EVOS are still looking for their main five, and RRQ Hoshi with the Hail Mary play, bringing Captain Rins back into the fray. This is going to be quite exciting. We haven't seen this matchup in quite some time.
Man. Let's see how this goes, man. This immediately raises so many questions in the draft. Is it going to be the same style for both teams? Is it going to be different because of the change in players? Now there's a toss-up. There could be surprises and curveballs that these coaches have that the opponents might not know about.
So, will Rins bring a positive impact for RRQ? That's the big question now. They did get a win with Yehezkiel against Bigatron. Now it's up to Rins to go back to form. Obviously up against Albert, obviously up against EVOS, who show no signs of experimentation, no signs of testing any limits today. No Tricky. It really comes down to now, Vin, can he lock in, or is he going to go for the same draft we saw last week that was pretty bad?
And on the note of our question earlier on to you guys back at home, it looks like 70% of you believe that they need to improve their team communication. So they agree with you.
I think a lot of people will, right? If you look at how the games have been going for RRQ, that's a pretty glaring issue. But on top of that, the decision-making, the composure in the late game. We've seen a bit of that against Bigatron, where they fumble, they get into a setback, and they're able to still recover. They're going to need a lot more of that against EVOS, because this is building up to be something similar to match number 1, a back and forth, a brawl, with a lot of early game focus.
I'm excited.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited.
For who?
For RRQ.
RRQ? Okay.
With Rins coming back, it does pose a big question. Like you mentioned, will he be able to give a positive impact? Because if we're looking at data, he's only played twice this season. Only 2 matches out of the many matches that RRQ have already done. But out of all that, we do see their unique hero rankings now, specifically for Super Ken. He's picked up 10 so far. being number 1 on top of Yasuke, Kairi, Albert, and Andori. Well, I guess he's tied with Yasuke.
Interesting, for sure. It's after week 6, right? So this is a very small sample size that can skew how things are looking. But again, it shows that there is potential there, in there somewhere. No matter how I don't know, man, how weak RRQ were looking, there was always that potential. You just have to polish it up and show that it's possible. And now against Evos, that usually gives a lot more motivation, a lot more stake in the game for everyone in the team to lock in, for both teams.
Fun fact though, he only has a positive win rate on 1 of those heroes out of the 10. It's the last block. That's it.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Well.
And now for the average damage taken rankings, we're comparing all the roamers here throughout MPL ID Season 17 after Week 6. Key on top, but RRQ Enoch is actually second.
It's a bit surprising. I thought the style of Key is like the utility, the big moments. But to be fair, he's been playing that Baksha, if you remember. Oh man. He's been playing heroes like that just takes a beating, but allows the rest of the team to find moments, to find space to actually make the plays happen. So again, showing great flexibility, which is dangerous, man. Evos, they have carry potential from multiple angles, that's for sure.
And one of which is from their EXP laners. The EXP laner showdown between Luke as well as Super Dan. Super Dan on one side, number 1 on average damage taken, number 2 in teamfight participation in MPL ID Season 17 as well. But Luke has something of a unique quality of his own. He has number 1 unique heroes as an EXP lane.
And that's something that has been a problem. Luke has been able to force respect bans out of his opponents from the EXP lane. And in the current meta that has a lot of other trial heroes to really consider, I think the presence of Luke makes it quite tricky to kind of get a winning situation in the EXP lane. Of course, there are maneuvers available for Cascade, but that is something that Vin most definitely has a counter to in mind as well.
So it looks like now for our first game in this best of 3 Evos will be on first pick blue side. Meanwhile, RRQ will be on second. Do you think that the first and second pick will have an impact on these 2 teams?
Man, I feel like both teams have shown that they can pick either. But right now, I feel like, especially considering the counters in the lane situation, second pick might be beneficial because you can kind of get that final answer.
Okay. You want to guess?
Dangerous Grass.
Expanding River.
Dang. Oh no. Why are you putting a god in there?
Expanding River.
I mean,
no,
he
he
said
asked the question, so I answered right as I could.
Okay, fair enough. Game number 1 presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Let's get straight into the drafts. Chip gets taken out, Phobius gets banned away, Marcel and Freya also out of the first game. What other bans will we be expecting? Do you think Jushin will be banned out? Oh, they do go for the Jushin ban.
Yeah, I thought the Jushin would be first picked by Evos there. They wanted to take it away, but now...
Fanny's open.
What the deal is going to be. Yeah, the Fanny's open, RQ. Let's see if they ban it out here, because there's no Phobius as well, so it sets up for a very good Fanny pick. If RQ ban Fanny, though, I think Evos will get a... They'll maybe snatch either the Harley or the Suyo away. I think Harley.
I wonder if RRQ are trying to find ways to be able to get that Harley for themselves as well. They go for the Arlet ban though, so there's a lot of options up in the air available for grabs.
Okay, so Arlet ban as a respect to Luke. Well, would they first pick Arlet?
Well, first pick the who?
I mean, Arlet gets banned here.
Right.
So is this a respect only for Luke?
For Harley, in a way, the Arlet's one of the heroes can really chase down the Harley, but it's not strictly a hard counter by any means. They bring out the Valentina and the Uranus.
Wow.
Interesting. In theory, the Uranus can zone away the Harley, but that's only if the Harley isn't on curve, isn't getting a lot of items. With enough items, he can blow up the Uranus too.
The Uranus is a good pick against the Harley. It's just, on a Uranus, you need your whole team to be ahead as well. That's why it's a bit one-dimensional in that case. You have that tempo advantage, you need to soak in the damage from Harley, But if you're behind, you're cooked, you're done. So RRQ, they've tried this many times. From the start of the season all the way to their very last match against Onyx.
This was the same draft against Onyx, right? It was Uranus and versus the Harley, right?
Exactly.
And then like the Uranus just completely melted, died over and over in the lane. But what will be the response coming in from Evos now?
Well, the Valiant is a bit of a deterrent. The Valiant's actually quite surprisingly safe from the Harley to a degree with their mobility. Kalea Claude, very early on here for Evos, seems to be a bit more of a pick-off heavy style. For now at least, no real answer from our Q. The Claude
Gacha is great, no? Just pick up Gacha right as you see the Kalea.
Definitely possible. Evos has the Claude for the late game situation though, so they're covering all bases.
Okay, will the Gatot Kacha be picked up here by RRQ? And they go for the Harith instead. Taking in the side lanes, they get their mid laner as well. And now we go on to the bans. RRQ have a chance to eliminate any burst potential from the mid lane to pair up with the Kalea.
Yeah, that's a lot of big ifs here for RRQ's composition. The fact that they have the Harley might hint that they want some kind of physical damage assassin in the jungle. Right? I mean, Evos might just respect the Lancelot potential.
Lancelot, Suyo.
For Evos, they might have to ban out the roamers first. They gotta get the Harley in a good spot. They already have a good jungler. Someone that can really scout the Harley or deny the Kalea. So I'm thinking Gatot, Khalid, Hilda. Those are the three main threats, I think, for Evos.
Especially the Hilda we saw in match number 1 right here.
Good ban by RRQ. Farsa respect could have been a real counter towards the Harith. But they go Suyo. They don't care about the... This can be a mistake here. You're banning away heroes from Ken. The one thing he's good at this season is flexibility.
10.
With the unique hero picks.
Right.
He has options. He has Baxia, Fredrin, Leo Mord's open.
Ooh,
He even picked up a Gushin.
Exactly.
Well, yeah,
that was horrible, by the way.
Initially, there was it seemed like it was like okay, kind of working, and then not so much. Definitely too risky, I think, to pull out here. We don't know what happens in scrims between these two teams, but
yeah.
Let's see.
Do RQ ban another hero that can be paired with the Kalea? Well, they ban out the Lunox.
Yeah.
They want to protect the Uranus. It does make sense.
Right. They're trying to make sure that there's no options to really shred down the front line. They might be going for, like Mirko mentioned, like another Hilda or something, some beefiness in the front, so that Valentina and Harith can kind of do their own thing. Evos are the ones who goes with the Fanny ban.
Yeah.
All right.
RQ can pick up everything now. The Khalid is open, the Hilda is open, the Gatot Kacha is still very, very good against the Kalea as well. So they have a lot of options there. If they pick up a roamer here, they set up for a good lane or a good hero for Ken. And those heroes are Lancelot, right? I'm thinking Lancelot straight up. I'm thinking if they want to control neutral objectives, maybe even a Leo Mord.
In a way, the Leo Mord makes a lot of sense. If they want to play tempo and go for invade, here comes the
they
Gatot
did ban
Kacha.
Gatot. I really cannot believe it. I mean, I'm in disbelief.
The Gatot countering the Kalea is something that we've seen for a long, long time. But for Evos, without knowing what Super Ken might be taking into the jungle, I guess they want some crowd control, right? Something to stop the dashes for sure.
It's going to be a problem, though, for the Kalea later.
Dude, a part of me immediately was thinking like, there's no way RRQ try and overcook this somehow, right? And move the Uranus somewhere else.
Oh, like Uranus jungle? Is that what you're talking about?
Please no, that's like something that kind of passed through the back of my thoughts.
I mean, we'll see. Let's take a look at the next two picks for Evos. What are they going to be putting in the mid lane?
Oh,
Ward!
Huh?
Ward and Lapu
This is a Lancelot for RQ.
It has to be. Easy dive onto the gourd, big punish. They can deny Lapu's big ult.
Yeah.
I feel like Evos are just expecting to be able to get just easy tsunami slams without retaliation.
Could be a Hayabusa too, by the way.
Can you skill out of Deadly Magic as a Lancelot?
What?
When you get hit by Deadly Magic as a Lancelot, can you skill out?
Sure, actually, I
think you can dodge the damage portion. If I'm not mistaken.
So if you time it correctly, the damage doesn't come through?
I think so.
Oh man.
If that's the case, then this is a really good lineup for RRQ.
I'm still stuck on the Gord, man. Like, they want extra burst, good wave clear. Yes, Gord brings all that, but do you really think with the Tsunami Slam there won't be any retaliation? You saw the Gatot already. What?
This combo we've seen before. It's the Gord Harley that we've seen in the Philippines. It works out together, but it's not against a Lancelot, a Gatot Kacha as well. There's a lot of dive here for RRQ.
We saw it from Onyx Verse, I believe, this season.
Gord Harley?
Gord Harley. Hyrian Suns.
Man, I don't know.
And that's also another resource that you can give over to the Valentina.
On top of that, Evos are playing for pickoffs here, quite obviously, right? Wow. But who is supposed to actually find information? The Lapu? The Kalia isn't supposed to be a frontline, right? It's a utility type pick.
Well, I guess we'll see how this all pans out. Ladies and gentlemen, looks like RRQ have nailed the drafts, but we'll see how they executed in our first game in the Classic Derby, the 39th Classic Derby. Let's head over to the Land of Dawn.
Is it Master Assassin for Super Dan? No, he does not go Master Assassin this time around.
That's the immediate question. A lot of green on the battle spells for RRQ. Purifies and the Revitalize. That Revitalize has been able to swing a lot of fights in favor for a team. It's an option for a lot of roamers. That might hint that RRQ are willing to scrap and brawl for the first couple of minutes. Try and abuse that Revitalize. Lethal advantage for Super Ken though.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing very aggressively already. They're trying to give pressure over to Evos in this early game. We already see the positioning coming in from Super Dan as well on the Uranus. But like you mentioned, it won't be that interesting set.
Yep.
The Master Assassin for Super Dan. Does anything else stand out?
Not only that, it's gonna be an Inspire Bargain Hunter for Fio on the Gord. So he's really relying on being able to escape or the peel maybe from Key. This could be an attempt at just playing a proper front to back. Right, and so they're not actually gonna go for pickoff. Super Dan though.
The problem is the match against Onyx here. Oh, zoned away. He's gonna miss out a bit of minions. Actually, no, Evo's just shoved. They're gonna go for the dive here on Super Dan. He's gonna be very, very careful. He dodges away from a few of those hits. Edok will provide backup, and Super Dan gets away with getting all the waves. Interesting move by Evos to shove, seriously.
Right. Good recovery overall, even though Evos aren't like executing as cleanly. Now though, oof. They back away from Edok. Again, they can't really focus on the Gatot Kacha because of the Revitalize. That means that Ark has a bit more leeway to move around.
Yep.
And Rin's on the Valentina, again, with the mobility and the security and the Tsunami Slam. This is looking a bit dangerous for Evos.
Let's see it. Ken on it, pops into puncture. Albert waiting for the moment. That's a flicker. Tsunami Slam coming down, and that's gonna be the lockdown. He walks up on all in as Albert wins out the Retribution. Super Ken with the Phantom Execution backwards. First blood over to the Harley of Albert. And he walks back up over to Rins. He walking up now. No Tsunami Slam. It's still a level 3 Kalea, so, ooh, they will just disengage. Rins there, caught by Airline. Art of Thievery.
You'd think that would go in favor of RQ, right? I mean, they did everything right. They had more resources. Key wasn't level 4 yet, where Rins already was. And yet, that early game damage coming from, I would assume, Albert, really changed things, and they were the ones to pick up the neutral objective instead. We're taking a look at talent prediction now by GoPay. Very split right now.
Oh, missed the gush. And the Tsunami Slam, Edog! Taken out by the Albert Few Key combo of the Gord Harley.
Magic damage against the Gatot Kacha. It works. Goes through that passive. Again, RQ, they started up the fight, but they are the ones caught in the combo. They were clumped up in one single bush. And they got hit by Luke, by Few as well. Healthy amount of damage. They just have to space out a bit better, man. Teams are getting really good at finding that big combo, that big engage. You gotta make it difficult. Make Key think twice before going in there and getting massive value, getting like a 3-man knockup.
And it's feels like it's imminent at this point. Despite Evos holding on to the gold lead, there is still some time for RQ to come back. We're seeing a gank onto Super Toy actually, but they're not gonna get it.
Yep. Knocks right there, 2 Rins. Has Tsunami Slam. Good respect by Albert.
Okay.
Back to the waiting game for now. The thing is, when Evos are, in this neutral state, not really invading, not really backing away, they have the Harley to really throw questions at RRQ. The same can't be said for them. Lancelot is mobile, but it doesn't have the same kind of surprise factor as the Harley does. So they gotta be careful right here when they're transitioning.
Whoa! Flicker jump. Luke comes in as well. The AOG comes around, but it's a bit too late as the Mystic Gush deals with him. Oh, El Momento is online.
Is down as well. Kido
is able to jump away. Super Toy can't get the last hit, but Super Dan goes in and finds a kill. Blazing to coming down. That's going to be Albert in the backline, and Super Ken wins out the red tree battle, but Albert gets the kill on Toy. Ken on the gold grab. It goes to him. Albert with the chase. Phew. Just a bit more damage.
Great clapback from RRQ. It was a 1-for-1 trade all in all, but they were able to pick up the next turtle, so they're denying a little bit more resources away from Evos. And Super Dan this time can be a little bit more oppressive now into the enemy jungle, and we are seeing that come to light. But that initial gold lead that Evos had, it's falling, it's faltering now for RRQ.
Watching just a little bit. Super Toy got taken out, but overall, if you look at the gold, he's not too far away from Airland, so all in all, good recovery. You gotta be careful though. I think they need to really respect Key and the pickoff potential.
Ooh, Ken took that away. Red tree, steal.
Yeah, Super Ken's ahead as well now by 1 level in EXP. It should give him a little bit more of an advantage when it comes down to that retribution. Of course, picking up neutral objectives. Albert is close by, hitting that level 9 finally.
Luke hovering around though. Is he gonna... Okay, just gets a bit of damage. A bit of vision control for his team as well. 40 seconds and RRQ are sticking around together as much as possible. No need to take unnecessary risks. But right now you're seeing Luke already stand by on the bottom side. That might lead to a macro advantage for Evos later on, but for now...
Oh, again, always there, Mystic Gush and the Deadly Magic! He has had Rinz's number all game so far. It's trade for the kingdom though. They get a turret, tier 1 up top.
Not a good game for our captain Rinz. Finally coming back into the lineup, but here he's standing at a 0-2-0. 100% targeted by Key and 100% down before every objective after that second turtle.
Back up though.
So Evos, looks like they have an advantage for a little bit.
Oh, good zoning there. By few, Super Ken! With the red tree as Albert was zoned away by the AOG. Now it's Edog walking up. That's gonna be the chrono dashes constantly. Edog will fall to fuse Mystic Gush. Down in the midst of it all, is able to escape. Neutral objective for RRQ. Kill to Evos.
Interesting indeed. That was a quick response from RRQ to try and get in the way of Evos. They definitely understood what RRQ were trying to do though. Bursted it down, but Super Ken, I think he had the level advantage there?
He did. He was a level ahead.
Alright, that's where that comes through. Look at this, what a dive.
Tsunami Slam under turret though. Rin's right there to follow it through as well. That's Key taken very low. Doesn't have to flicker just yet. A stun, Mystic Gush by few! Dan gets away with a dash out. Edog's right there to back him up. The gold crab actually goes to RRQ.
But that's the thing, right? When we're looking at these skirmishes and these team fights, it's like Evos only have one answer. They go through the cycle of spells, and then in the long scheme of things, they don't really have anything left. Like even the Claude utilizes and relies on the Blazing Duet. Few relies on the Mystic Gush. Key, Tsunami Slam. Meanwhile, RRQ, they can circle through their skills and circle through their damage throughout the team fight a little bit better. That's why I think RRQ have been finding more advantages after they go for team fight.
Gotta say though, I wasn't expecting the Gore to be this big of a problem. RRQ's aggression is being stopped primarily when Q pops the Mystic Gush. It kind of stops all the action and forces RRQ to go on the back foot. And that is the one thing that they've been abusing, right? The Tsunami Slam into the Mystic Gush. It's a zoning tool, but also a burst tool. Macro-wise though, RRQ are still winning on the structures, and that's the advantage they have to try and use soon. Look at this though. Definitely attempts from Evos to try and find something.
I mean, despite that, it looks like 55% is still favoring Evos, despite the structures being for the hands of RRQ. We'll see how this pans out, especially now that we're going through the next lord, the first lord of the game. Albert is still behind when it comes down to level compared to Super Ken. So Super Ken does still have an edge, and it looks like Super Ken will be fast playing that far lane, and they're going to be able to set up better than Evos here.
Beautiful slow. Oh, he would walk up. Tsunami Slam as well. All in onto Edog though. Even the Brave Spider used up. Raging slashes coming down. Oh, the burst on Toy! He's forced away. Dan pops into consecration as Albert walks up on him. Evos with a man advantage. A stun lands. Albert comes in with those cards, throwing it at Rins.
Super Ken still hovering there in the mid lane. Looks like he's going to go for a steal.
All alone, he's gonna jump on towards the Lord. He has a Thorn Rose. He goes for the puncture. Now the throw! Purple Red Tree consistent airlon comes around, but it's still the escape. Oh, Luke gets the kill on Rins. Mystic Gunch on Dan Albert. Can't quite get the kill. The AOG lands on Luke. The taunt will not land. Luke gets out. Deadly Magic. Albert picks up yet another 6-0-3, make it 7-0-3 with a double for the baby alien.
So much damage dealt by Evos right there. They got the neutral objective. They get the extra additional kills as well. Now with the Lord, they're going to equalize all of that structural imbalance. And they're going to put RRQ definitely on the back foot. And this is a comp without a lot of wave clear. RRQ have got to respect the damage.
The magic damage specifically, and now that we're heading into the 10th minute of the game, Erlan is also very close to finalizing his Swift Trinity, which means that they have to consider both magic and physical damage, and we're starting to see it show, especially in that particular team fight. Sure, the cycle of skills went down between Few as well as Key, but the layering of skills afterwards, that's where things really messed up for RRQ. That Mystic Gush does get opened up, and we do see the damage, but all in all, RQ still able to defend these inhibitor turrets.
Oh man, you know, despite everything, that was supposed to be a clean play from Evos, no questions. But Super Ken made it kind of close. Another jump on Luke though.
Luke's all good. He can actually re-engage for the team if necessary.
It's just not enough damage coming out of RRQ, man. Luke, with the Dominance Eyes and the War Axe alone, he's been able to do so much damage and heal back up all the damage that RRQ are trying to throw at him. And the fact of the matter is, RRQ don't have a lot of big AoE spells like the Mystic Gush, so they can't really match up output-wise. They should be kind of spread apart a bit more and confuse Few on where he should be throwing out his spells. But when they're this behind, it's a lot easier said than done.
And try triggering the resources, right? Maybe looking for a bait here and there. We're looking at the itemization, and finally we do see that Erlan gets to that Swift Trinity. But Super Toy isn't far behind as well. I think he's on his way to the Holy Crystal.
Yep. That's the Trinity that he is trying to get to. And with the 3 items, he will do damage, but there's just too much healing on the side of Evos for him to have any say in the matter. Super Dan.
Oh! Deadly Magic, Bravest Spider, Consecration still saves him. He gets away, Super Ken clears out the wave in the mid lane. Good splash of damage by the baby alien on Rins.
Half health, insta half health. Forced back straight into the base. Yes, the Holy Crystal here now gets built. Will it be enough though? Does he still need the Divine Glaive?
Ideally, I think so. It's not about resistances though, to be completely honest. It's just the healing, right? The Luke and he alone is just out of control.
Thorn Rose, but he won't commit. He knows Key is waiting somewhere in these bushes.
And they cannot carelessly move around without knowing where Key is. El Momento is an absolute menace. That's a Trinity picked up by Albert as well. It's gonna be a quick Lord take from Evos. No reactions from RRQ.
Wow. Complete control from the White Tigers here in game number 1 for that first objective. What do RRQ do now?
Man, they gotta just wait and clear the waves, I guess. They need to abuse the fact that the land slot is left open, right? We were saying that this is the problem with picking up a gourd, you know, letting the land slot go. Right now, Key is able to threaten with his Tsunami Slam. They have to try and get away to initially force Key to use the Tsunami Slam and then send Super Ken in. But with the fleeting time, the first target needs to be tanky enough to not get taken out instantly. That's the big problem for now.
I mean, they've been utilizing the Tsunami Slam, but more so on Edok, right?
Yep. And that's the problem. He's the main frontline, one of the main frontlines. He can't tank enough damage. It's the Gush.
Whoa, Gush by Rins. Tsunami Slam purified out of by Super Dan. Luke jumps in with the Bravest Spider, now goes through him, but he's gonna fall. Edok with the AOG backwards. Lord gonna be dealt with as the wave in the mid lane gets defended by RRQ. It's a far lane base turret taken by Evos though. They still get value. Key Trying to go walk up now. Super Ken looking for the chase. Able to find a puncture. Gets stunned up by Few. Good disengage, but the puncture comes around again, and it's a kill for Super Ken, who's finally on the board. 2-0-0.
Luke went very deep. He went very, very deep. He went under turret, taking in some damage as well. And eventually, RRQ were able to capitalize over that, right? They denied that push. They denied the siege. And look at the watch party up front, by the way.
Want some more. Oh, he just steals the green camp.
Man, the Evos fams, the Kingdom, they're all here in the MPL arena. They didn't have tickets, perhaps, I think, to watch it inside the arena, but they came through, still showing their support for the team. And this is what makes the Classic Derby the Classic Derby.
Just know that there are thousands of eyeballs on this match right now. And again, you always get this feeling that despite the fact that it looks one-sided, there's always something that could happen.
Yeah.
Whether it's because of the pressure, causing mistakes, causing the losing teams to kind of make something crazy happen. Just don't know what it is.
But it was really good defense, I think, for RRQ earlier on. Super Ken as well gets those 2 kills, like you mentioned. Wait a second!
Tsunami Slam all in onto E-Dog again. Bravest fighter defensively, and for RRQ, there's just no initiation. What a stun by Few! He lands it on a Lancelot. And Evos collapse on him. Gee! Ken's first death this game.
2-0-3 members left for RRQ. Evos full 5, the White Tigers.
Deadly
They're
magic.
looking to close.
That was just a deadly magic, and Rince had to respect it. Now look at the damage on down. Alper shredding him down. Mystic Gush from Few. Tsunami Slam by Henki. El Momento going wild. Now it's just Super Dan and E-Dog.
They don't have any minions right now. They're waiting for just a bit for the minions to come through, but look at that damage onto Super Dan.
I don't think they can do it, man. They can certainly hold the waves, but they cannot clear it. E-Dog with the AOG. Super Ken back up already. He's going to go for the puncture now, trying to clear out the waves. The Blazing Wet from Erlon, and the Mystic Gush from Few shreds the frontliners like they're butter. Evos starts the Classic Derby 1-0.
Oh man, dude. RRQ, it seems like they had the right cards, but Evo just out-execute them in the macro department and also in the macro department. What a performance, man. The stun, the outplays, the trap set in the bushes, Evos. They are lethal right now.
Wow, the difference, man. Last week, they looked weird. And Few comes back and they look so clean. Gee.
How?
2-time for the 2-time.
Bro, RRQ looked so clean in the early game, no? Did it not look clean for RRQ?
They look super clean. There was definitely some... I think Evos had the better execution. Even in the first turtle fight, you saw them get that big 3-man, 4-man combo.
That's true.
Afterwards, there were some great responses, but overall, dude, Key alone was really a menace. Key with Few, somehow the pick-off threat was just insane. And the fact that the Gore does true damage, I think RQ were really banking on being able to beat out the Tsunami Slam and survive it. But with a Gore that was like 3k gold ahead, there was no chance.
By the way, what is the timer on his Mystic Gush? It felt like he could spam it. Like in one team fight, he was able to use it like twice. Like
Was he?
He didn't make any cooldown items, right?
He has cooldown boots. But that's about it, I think.
Like no enchanted or anything?
No.
What?
And man, we gotta
So
stop
shocked.
with Uranus. We gotta stop with it, man. Like,
yeah.
It works. It can work. But in Indo, it's just not the best pick. It was 19% yesterday. Now, let me see the updated stats on Uranus. You know what? I'll check it out later.
You don't want to do it now?
Maybe single digit. I gotta check on my Infinix phone.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'll do
I mean,
it.
dude, when the Uranus popped up, Miracle was like...
I almost took off my headset.
Almost.
There was a reaction almost immediately. And I think for RRQ, like this is... It's funny to say, but this... I feel like the Uranus doesn't really work with their style. You know, they want to try and make some things happen. The Uranus just can't force that kind of reaction. You know, the Lapu could do it.
I mean, like, simply put, Super Dan has been playing really well when he gets the Phobius.
The Phobius.
And the Phobius was open.
No, it was banned.
Oh, it was banned?
Yeah, it was banned by Evos.
Damn, Evos are smart.
That's where they're pros, man. What do we know, man? We just yap on desk.
Oh, yeah. Japanese.
and you have fluent Japanese.
I'm not even Mythic yet.
What a flex.
Thank you. Well, let's take a look at the crucial moment for game number 1. And I believe it's, okay, 9th minute of the game. This was a complete turnaround from Evos when they were able to get the Lord, and then they were able to transfer it onto kills as well.
Yep, the Lord and 2 kills.
18.18%. 18.18% win rate.
18?
Yes.
1 and 8?
Yes.
That's horrible.
That's terrible.
How many times picked?
It's been picked up 22 times.
Damn. That's rough.
Oh boy. It seems like they weren't able to execute, man. This comp from Evos looked kind of sketchy, but they made it work somehow.
And they were able to make it work, and one of the reasons why is absolutely key. The player of the game, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. He had like one game plan in mind. Pick someone off, and then let the cascade of skills echo after that. And it happened over and over and over and over and over again. And Edok paid the price, Rins paid the price.
I mean, look at that first team fight. That was what I was talking about. A 4-man knockup for Key, you know, into the AoE of the Gourd. I think that alone already kind of switched up the tempo of the game immediately. From there were good responses, but for the most part, it's just RRQ reacting. Right? This was one of the fights where they at least got something, right? They were able to go for a steal. They lost more in the process. So they're able to get the neutral objective, but they haven't shown that they are definitively able to beat Evos in a fight. Right? And from there, the more the gold discrepancy grew, the more decisive the fight started looking for Evos.
Absolutely, especially
man,
as the resources get given into the hands of the White Tigers, they also get more damage because of the items that they have. And then look at this.
Oh man, Luke. Shout out to Luke as well, by the way, because Q and Key were getting busy, but Luke was definitely someone that cannot be ignored right there. Just diving in the bag. I was critiquing that they don't have a front line, but with Key and Luke playing this way with the backup of their team, they made it seem like they really didn't need any kind of front line.
I don't know, man. Oh my god, this stun though. This stun by Q was ridiculous.
Bang, bang, bang. And again, there's so many things to watch out for, right? Like, you can very easily hide the bouncing ball behind like a big deadly magic, a big Bravest fighter. So there's just layers to how Evos were planning to get this pick off. And I gotta say, man, they were able to get all the right circumstances. They didn't really get zoned out. They didn't get the... they weren't forced to show Key to get vision, right? They were able to win the wave clear game too in the mid lane.
Yep.
Dude, it just worked out well. They definitely understood the win conditions.
For me, yeah, it's like, if you have a Uranus, you need something, you need CC somewhere else.
Yeah.
They don't have any CC. The only CC they got was Edok. So in this case, the Kalea could just Tsunami Slam Edok every time. They would burst him down, and then RQ would just be like, oh, okay, we can't engage anyways.
I don't know. What do you think about this? I mean, technically they have two, no? Rins on the Valentina has a chance to pick up the Tsunami Slam.
That's why he's forced to play like that,
yeah.
right? That's the reason why he's always in the front, why he had to flicker Tsunami Slam to initiate the first fight.
Or Bravest fighter.
Well, I mean, again...
And why first phase?
That's
it like, why is Uranus so... I got so... I'm so pissed off at this hero, at this pick. I asked Yeb. I DM'd him. I'm like, yo, why the heck are people playing this stupid hero? And he's like, I don't know, execution is kind of off in Indo. And I'm like, yeah. So why are they still picking it up? 18% win rate. Can we leave this guy in 2015? Like, gee, dude, I actually hate this pick with a passion, man. Like, if I could, I would beat Uranus up in real life. Probably wouldn't be able to because he's a giant, big guy or something.
He flies
lower.
Miracle is crashing out.
I hate Uranus so much, dude. Like, I know, Gideon, I know how you feel now. Because in M3, I remember him always going like, he would go on a rant of like, oh, Uranus such a stupid hero, garbage design, everything. And then I'm like, dude, why you hate Uranus so much? And now I'm like, dang, I was just not old enough to realize.
You've matured. You're in pre-unk status.
It's the age.
It's the age, man.
The pre-unk age.
But yeah, crowd control, man. I think, again, any team aside, RRQ aside, right? Like if you want to be able to win the early game, you better get your crowd control in order. Because even in match 1, the team that doesn't have the crowd control, you saw an immediate dip in performance, team fight wise. Just because you can dictate what happens, you know?
Was that the first turtle when he didn't have? Yeah, it was. First turtle, key level 3, Rinse level 4.
4-man knockup.
Yep.
Like
That's crazy, right?
It's supposed to. Like RRQ had the advantage.
They started everything with a tsunami slam, and then they got hit with a 4-man knockup into some AoE damage from Q. Like, I think that should have been the crucial moment. I feel like that things went south right there.
Feels bad. Yeah, they had like a 1,000, 2,000 economy lead from that point out.
That's just rough, dude. And yeah, I agree, man. Crowd control. And I was saying that's why it's funny to say now, because it's a different set of players. But RRQ has always been able to do well when they were able to use multiple threats, right? They can go for an engagement EDOC, but also from the EXP lane. So even if it's not the phobias, I feel like something with crowd control, please, for RRQ.
Hey, Super Toy and Super Dan, the Supers, 100% team fight participation.
Is that a flex though in a game like that?
I mean, they tried, man. They tried. Every time.
3 kills.
Every time the Harith wanted to go and follow up on the team fight,
he got blasted.
There was a
deleted.
cut,
Yeah.
there was a poker trick, there was Airland going crazy, or there was Luke swinging a sword.
Yeah, one of those fights, he got hit by like 2 swings of the Bravest Fighter, and he got down from full HP to less than a quarter.
Because it was 2 swings plus a poker trick.
Right.
Yeah.
And we're like, dang, how is he supposed to get involved, right? There's a disconnect.
Don't worry, we got Uranus.
He doesn't. And I got Bayou. All right, a unique provider that's actually real.
By Uranus?
No, Uranus isn't real. Bayou is.
Bayou.
And you
not
can
Uranus.
feel it when you're gaming.
You can feel it.
Strong telecom cell signal, no lag, no drama, full 24-hour internet data. You can push rank anytime, and you will have a number that stays active forever. Play non-stop without any interruption. Gaming together gets smoother, and you guys can get auto savages every match. So let's switch to Bayou now.
Yep. I already switched to Bayou. I got myself 229 extra diamonds with my 72,654 promo.
Damn.
After scanning the QR code right there with my Infinix GT50 Pro.
Is the liquid cooling still going?
Yeah, I mean, I can turn it back on though.
Oh, you turned it off earlier.
Pendingin cairan.
Pendingin
Doesn't it just say pendingin cairan?
Yeah.
That is
Well,
a Google Translate. My
Check
guy.
out Dunia Games as well, guys, for the promos that exist exclusive for MPL ID specifically. Exclusive.
Well, I prefer Garnier.
Why?
Because Garnier gets me my game face on.
What's your game face?
Is that it? The mere smirk.
The Smirkle. Now you can level up your. Now you can level up your push rank routine. Your rank push. Your ranking. Your push. Your. Now you can level up with your routine with Garnier Game Face Bundle.
And you can get diamonds and other exciting prizes as well, by the way. So there's a lot of reasons to prefer Garnier.
Hey, Eterna, you like Taylor Swift, right?
Yeah.
I prefer Garnier. Plus, now when you buy Garnier, you can get diamonds and other exciting prizes. So, what are you waiting for? Go get Garnier at your favorite mini market or online store and get your game face on. Rashi, what's your game face?
I want to see your game face.
Do you prefer Garnier, chat, or do you like Taylor Swift?
I can't believe that just happened, though.
What?
You just set it up.
And I like don't get it.
We have to show you
A video?
Yeah, it's a video. It's
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I prefer Garnier.
Okay. Oh, while you're at it, after you show me the video, I'll show you one play.
Oh, is that like the virtual card?
No, it's real.
You can feel it.
It's real. It's not virtual, no? Is it
You
virtual?
can feel it.
I see.
Is the new one virtual?
It looks
May I
like
touch?
It looks like it says virtual card.
Am I 30?
I think so.
Oh man, I'm a gramp.
It's a mindset, though.
But it is the official collaboration between OnePlay and MPL, and it is called the official virtual card. So, think it's virtual. We'll just have to wait and see. Scan the QR code and follow them now. Stay ahead of the crowd and get ready to secure your favorite world-class players.
World class.
You know what they all have in common? They got clear skin because they all prefer Garnier.
Thought it was AI.
What?
Thought it was AI. Turns out it's Garnier.
It's Garnier.
I was wrong.
All naturale.
Naturale.
Hey, since you guys are actually, you know, old as heck, you guys can stop playing MLBB and start playing MLA because it's an idle game, relaxing, and doesn't need any skill. Collect 100 plus heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP as they idly, automatically fight. So you don't have to miss your Valentina ult or anything. Download MLA and start your idle adventure today.
Damn.
Right, Unks and
Are you roasting us or praising the game? I can't tell.
Pre-Unk.
I am pre-Unk.
You are pre-Unk.
So in a year, I will download the game.
Okay.
In a year.
In a year. The KB already plays it. Who? He's the same age as y'all, so.
Is father older than Unk
Sure.
or not? Or is it the same level?
What?
Father.
Father is Naisu.
But he's also a dad.
It should be in the same level, no?
Yeah, but he's granddad now. He's Gramps. So apparently chat says above 30 is Gramps.
I
30
think I'm
above.
older than KB though.
He's okay. What?
I think I'm older than KB.
Wow. So you're grandma.
No.
Your grandma?
We need
Man.
Naisu.
Huh?
We need Naisu.
Why?
Just put Naisu, Papulung, Omwawa. Who else is older?
What, the Unk
I
squad?
think Leo. Wolf! And we just put them all in the Infinix camp zone.
You can make moves like this. You guys have an Infinix device of your own. Come show it off, man. And you get front row seats.
Yeah. And you can even come home with a partner.
Whoa, like
Right?
a Rashi.
Yeah.
Rashi always comes home with a partner.
You come to the MPL arena alone,
My Infinix.
you go home
PD50.
together.
My trusty Infinix, bro.
Your partner.
My partner.
Or your Garnier. Partner.
Do you prefer Garnier or partner?
Garnier.
Sorry.
I prefer
Always
Garnier.
prefer Garnier.
I thought we had a break. I really wanted to see the video.
Someone in the chat said, damn, Eterna grandma.
Hey!
And someone in the chat also said, above 30 is grams? I'm hella cooked. Hey, sir, it's okay, you know?
Hey, stop nitpicking in the comments, Virgo.
You can download MLA. See, that's why we had that thing.
I'll download MLA in
A few
3 months.
3 months.
They understand the market.
Yeah. They're like, wait, our viewers are getting older, right? We have to release MLA.
They have
and
kids now,
MCPG.
right?
I think LaFell plays MLA.
See?
I'm not surprised.
He's 30, right?
He's a family man.
I
The
think so,
family
yeah.
man.
Right, what if you're, you know, in a Mobile Legends game, a ranked game, an intense ranked game, and your family needs you? Can't drop it.
Exactly.
But with the Idle Adventures, family man LaFell delivers.
Yeah, yeah.
Shout out LaFell, man. He's family.
Yeah.
Gideon as well. I believe he's also hitting
A family man?
Don't drop your
He
kids,
is a
guys.
family man now. He's a loving husband.
Hey, well, yeah, but like,
You know, we're getting
Kids
to
not
the
out yet.
point where someone will be holding a kid soon.
Holding.
Yeah, while they're working.
What?
while they're
Oh,
why?
you don't bring kids to work?
I don't think so.
But not while you're casting.
Oh, right.
You know what happened to Abstract's kid? They took Reina. Shout out Abstract.
Mishima?
And Sorry, Reina Yu, right? This would be her name. Yeah, they took her to the venue, and then a big play happened. The audience went crazy, and the baby was like, "Get me out!" He starts
she
crying.
cried?
Starts bawling.
I don't think you should bring a baby to the esports arena without what's it called?
The headphone thing.
Yeah, with sound barrier. So they can
Sound
talk cool.
barrier.
What the heck?
So don't drop your kids. And if you do
Don't
bring
drop
your
your kids.
kids to the MPL arena,
You gotta spell it out for
Bring
them.
sound
Don't drop your
barrier.
kids.
that's what you said, right?
Huh? Who said that?
Arashi.
Arashi said don't
He
drop
said,
your kids.
so you don't drop your kids, play MLA.
I
Isn't that what he said?
I don't think I said that. Wait, Virgo, back me up on this.
Hey man, that's it's schizo, man.
It's loco, bro.
Kinda
That's what I heard.
loco, Carlito.
I heard something along those lines.
Flying
Expanding rivers.
Flying clouds.
This is Broken Walls, and teachers.
Oh, wrong.
Whoa, how crazy it is. All three of us guessed, and the one that we did not guess was the one.
No, listen.
Dang it.
There is no such thing as 20% odds, 1% odds. Arashi, here, let me tell you this for RQ.
It's 50%.
You're 0.7, right?
Okay.
Everything is 50%. There's no such thing as percentage. It
Exactly.
either happens or
Or
it doesn't.
doesn't.
Okay?
It's only 50%,
Everything's
bro.
50. Everything's 50, baby.
Statistics is a lie.
Okay.
Yes.
And on that note, we're going
It's
into
either they pick
the
Uranus or
draft.
not.
for game number 3.
I hope they don't.
Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Uranus is open.
50-50. It either happens or it doesn't.
This is why I skipped my statistics class when I was in uni.
Oh, damn. Evos, if they ban Uranus, man, do they shoot themselves in their own foot? Like,
that would be pretty funny.
What if
but
Evos picks up the Uranus?
oh, and shows them how it's done.
Then they gotta get Luke out of the roster. They gotta get Rendy. Rendy's an amazing Uranus, actually.
What happened to Rendy?
He's an MPL, man. That guy disappeared real quick.
Interesting bans though.
This should be a Suyo. Wait. What are we missing? Suyo,
Lucian
right?
is open.
Yeah. Oh, Jusin or Suyo, yeah.
I think it's Jushin.
Do they
go
want
Suyo,
Fanny?
man. But it is. Oh, right. Fanny's open too. And Phobius! Super Dan! How could you not go Phobius Super Dan?
Completely forgot.
The answer.
He's asking for it.
The problems.
Yeah, he's like, Coach, give me the Phobius. I will win you this
I can do
game.
it. I can do it. I can do it.
He's salivating at the thought of Phobius in his hands. Oh,
There
let's
we
get
go.
Oh boy.
Phobius for Super Dan.
I believe Dan sent a message to Phobius in game.
What do you
I
say?
love you.
Oh.
Yeah.
With-
it was also
with
what
doll?
Stanford sent to someone else.
What?
What?
Did he use doll as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Man. Like, I appreciate you. You're smart, you're loyal.
Evos.
They have Jushin as an option.
Suyo Jusin?
Suyo Jushin
Because now Fanny is kind of bad, right? Against Phobius.
Yeah, I don't want to go Fanny here. Oh, whoa. Very early blue. I guess because there's no Alice?
Why is there no
But wait, Alice jungle. Just kidding. Okay.
Oh.
Let's not go there.
Hey, Super Ken played Alice jungle.
I know, which is why I said it. But like, I don't know if I want to see them cook that hard.
I mean, do we make it 11 from 10 for Super Ken? An additional
Yeah, with
hero?
Alice. Sure, could be. RQ, do they go for the Suyo? The Leo board?
What's your command?
Fanny, they go for the Fanny and the Eve.
Which I was made for.
Okay, Evos are in a tough spot now. That's why they expect the glue, right? Because the Fanny's still open. So now they either pick Moscow or they have no way to beat or to stop the Fanny, right?
Do you go, Kalea's banned.
Right? Are they not cooked?
I think it's rough, man. Because I played a glue against a Fanny before. You are not stopping the cables, bro.
Or we can.
You're not him.
And this is Super Ken. When he gets the Fanny, it's almost a done deal.
Do we want to keep quoting it?
Do you not want to go like Joe? Is Joe not an option?
Joe.
But
Like
glue.
Moskov is okay.
They got glue.
Glue EXP?
That's so forced. I mean, it's not bad against the Phobius.
Yeah, it's not bad.
You know what? Not bad, not bad. But Dang Cho.
I am vengeance.
What did you transform to a different nationality?
So they can still flex the glue later on. They pick up the Moscow first just for safety.
Comfort
but
pick as well for Erla.
yeah, goodbye to the junglers though, for sure, right? Like, I think Leo Ward is gonna get banned out with Suyo. Or maybe they don't even ban Suyo because they have a even Phobius. Maybe just the Leo Ward. And they ban out the Frederick.
The immortal one chose
They can stop the Fanny.
Never mind, Suyo Leo Ward.
Playing this one.
Arashi, are you a tiger?
A tiger? Yeah, mate.
She's cute.
That's a random question.
Because there was a tiger earlier. She was acting like a tiger.
I see.
A toiga.
She's Masada's friend.
Oh, really?
I think it's Kezi.
You know all the figures in Mobile Legends Indonesia.
Claude Harrod. This should be another jungler, I assume. Leo Mord is still up as well.
I think Leo Mord, no? Sure.
Yeah, I'd say Leo Mord. But
like
maybe the
extra-
Phobius can handle the Leo Mord. Depends on what RQ think.
Like, why test the waters type deal?
Because the Fredrin's pretty good too against the Fanny. Not good against the Phobius Eve though. So yeah, I think I would rather go up against Fredrin than Leo Mord.
Is there another like curveball Evos can throw here aside from those two, though?
Oh wow, they actually go Fred. So Leo Mord is open.
They're really trying to make sure that Ken has space.
Yeah. This should just be Leo Mord. I don't really see anything else. Unless they want Baksha, try to go faster, but even... Yeah, no. I go Leo Mord. Okay.
Center practice for Evos.
So...
RQ needs to close this out.
No, Kalea. Do they just go Khalid in mid? Get Pryo?
Kalea?
Khalid.
Oh, Khalid.
Good Cho?
Cho is
dangerous
alright
grass.
too, but I would prefer Khalid.
I feel like, again, we talk about crowd control, right?
It's Khalid against the blue, no? I think it works.
Khalid against the who?
Blue.
Oh, how about the Hilda, by the way?
It's
Can't
high.
work.
It's
Like
high.
Khalid's stronger against the blue.
Against the glue?
What would you want to go in gold? Carry? Do you just go carry?
Sun rises when I give
Ah,
the word.
Bruno. Interesting.
All
I'm
right.
not too sure about the Bruno pick, but I do like the Khalid.
I think it's for kiteability, for chunk on the beefier members. Knock back with the worldie, maybe? Is the idea. We're definitely going for a front to back plus Fanny type of deal. Evos are looking stuck in a proper front to back. The only real dive potential is the Moskov.
Rizzler? Did they go to Rizzler?
Oh.
Solid. They can go.
Lapu?
Can they go Lapu again?
Yeah, they can go Lapo again.
Zone the Yves, zone the Bruno.
Yeah, I was thinking about for the Eve as well.
No, wait, Arlet is still open, right? Oh, Hylos XP, just like Bigatron against Super Dan.
They lost that, right?
Or, no, it's Gluck. It's Gluck. It's Gluck.
It's Gluck?
I think so. I mean, last I saw it was... It is Gluck!
Gluck is back?
Oh, thank God. Thank God it's not Hylos XP.
Wow.
Gluck on dangerous grass. Oh boy, let's see how this plays out, man. All different the laning phase, Super Dan is gonna be really tested.
It's a 2-0 for Gluck. Arashi. It's a 2-0 for Gluck.
Do we call it now?
I mean, if you want to.
It either happens or it doesn't, Arashi.
Look at the lineup rating.
It's a 50-50, bro.
It favors Evo, Sarashi.
No, this is all like, this is smoke and mirrors. It's a 50-50.
All right.
It's a 50-50.
We're down to the 50-50, ladies and gentlemen, in game number 2. Can Evos take this next game and win it all? Will they shatter the hope that RRQ have so desperately built for themselves? Let's head over into the game. Let's head over into the land of Dawn.
Here we go. Game number 2. Can RRQ prolong the series? Can they run it back? Mission impossible.
The last thing they want to have happen is to get swept cleanly in a match like this. They have a lot to show up for. Let's see how this goes, man. With the Khalid Eve, though, they definitely have a lot of damage in the early game. Evos, definitely respecting it just a little bit. The revitalize, though, for Key is something that RRQ needs to be careful if they want to go for some kind of early invade or an early turtle fight.
Supercan trying to go for the orange buff. Really good start by Albert there. Up against a purple buff start, Fanny. You go for your orange first. Ooh, oh, it's Super Toy with a goal.
He's just farming gold right there. Gold buff, gold on the turret. And Supercan's getting a bit of a head start here. Emblems by you. Tenacities for Evos, man.
Oh, wow.
They understand the danger coming in. For RRQ, though, Super Toy with the Fatal and the Weapon Mastery. It's all about that late game and the crits, baby.
Wow. Already high tempo here in the early stage of the game. But it looks like things have slowed down a little more as well. Albert looking for perhaps a invade into the enemy jungle, looking to pick up that jungle away, trying to deny it away from Supercan, who's also tried to mirror that play. As we take a look at the audience prediction now by GoPay, 68% for Evos fans for the White Tigers.
Dang. Not really too big of a surprise in the current situation.
And they kill
Supercan. Ooh. Airline being chunked down significantly. I don't think a full-on dive is realistic. In the mid lane, though, already some kind of moves here. Evo's grouping up, trying to avoid damage.
Cables on Key. Violence coming down. Dark Wave already there. Glorious Pathway with the RWM on Rins. Key with the lift up now. Super Dan walks up. It's first blood to Rins. Edok very low. Few will not pop the Crimson Beacon. Just a quick kill for RRQ.
That costed him quite a bit, though. I guess only the flicker for Edok and a bunch of ultimates. Now Evos are gonna try and contend. Luke is in the picture, though. Can they stall long enough? Supercan going for the purple buff first.
See it.
Heal. Love the advantage.
Third player, Supercan has a purple buff already. Albert's gonna walk up. As we look at the backline, jumping on. Super Dan gonna be chunked as low. Oh, they go all in. Supercan with the cables. But Dan picks up the kill. Now Rin's able to flicker out of safety as Albert goes for the chase and now stomps him down. It's a kill to Albert. A 2-for-1 trade.
And it looks like Evos are continuing their objective take. Edok is still in the vicinity. perhaps looking for a steal over, but remember Albert is still holding on with that retribution.
No chance against this.
This is rough. The level advantage for Albert, and afterwards, the planning. Evos are ready for Super to try and get in there. They make sure they don't rush anything and play it slow.
Few. Yeah, trying to go for the cutthroat, but Few has Brave Smite. It's always nice and handy.
For sure. Unlimited health, technically. With the Elegant Gem already built up for him as well, he's actually a lot tankier than you would imagine. So now for the Fanny, the only real target is going to be the Moskov. Evos did a great job removing potential targets for Supercan. And with Key being the roamer, that Law and Order can stop Supercan at a moment's notice.
By the way, Blue versus Phobius. Is that a winning lane for Phobius or Blue?
Blue. I think in theory it should be the Glue.
Okay.
So Super Dan isn't doing too bad. But again, RRQ, I think they really wanted a bit more tempo than what they have right now. Evos actually has the ever so slight gold advantage.
57 heart rate BPM for the baby alien.
Super chill.
Oh, Rin's too, 62.
Edok, 147.
High cortisol.
Calm down.
Dang.
Toy's chill too. Very chill.
Wow.
I guess that shows you again how much the roamer has to get
How
the
much
heartbeat
stress?
pumping. Yeah, gotta like think
as
about
well.
everything. Where's everyone? What's going on?
I mean,
Jungle
he
and
is on
roam.
a Khalid, right?
Yeah, he's on a Khalid too, so a lot of risky situations here. Doesn't know what if Key, the bush, what if Albert comes out there, has to take him out. Oh, roaming boots for Luke. Rapid boots.
Alright.
Interesting choice. 40 seconds for the next turtle to spawn in the game. Albert still holds a 1-level lead over Supercan. We're seeing resources all up, but it looks like Evos are there first.
Alright. Right now, Evos have the control. They've sent Erlan to the top side. Macro Gaming. Supercan can 1v1 him, but not really a winnable matchup technically.
Not right now. It's 0-0-2 Supercan.
Exactly. Supercan still actually stealing camps away here. I think they are assuming Evos wants to go for a fight, not the neutral objective. So the longer they stall this out, the more value Can actually gets.
Yep. That's why the lead is gone. RQ doing a pretty good job this game, keeping things level. Up top an attempt. Spirit of Misery already there. Supercan does not have the purple ASOD! Almost lands. Erlan wants to go for the 1v1. Spirit of Misery flicker. Erlan! A solo kill! Up top under turret as well. As Albert picks up the red tree. Luke flickers into the slam on Toy. My lord!
It's a power pick for a reason, and Erlan shows off there, going very aggressive under turret. He doesn't get killed, he opens space for the rest of his team to pick up that neutral objective.
Well played.
1,000 gold lead now for the White Tigers.
Raging Sandstorm on Few. He's gonna use the Crimson Beacon now to lift Edok up. Oh, he's barely out of range. Few cannot get close enough. Albert gets on his horse, meanwhile Luke cuts him off. But that's about it. Raging. Whoa! RBM, Supercan looking to play. Few flickers out the safety. Now Supercan gets the cutthroat, but it's only onto Key as he pops the Revitalize, and it does no damage. Luke, no, Mount Super Dan brings him back to the team. Albert's right there with the shank as Edok goes and heals back up. Dan is left alone against 4.
It's not enough damage, man. Super Toy gets a turret. But Evos, despite all that, only 700 gold ahead. That's definitely a bit peculiar. But they have the late game with this Moskov. And man, the Forgotten Tiger, every game this season reminds us like who was being forgotten, man. He is showing up with these crazy outplays every single game.
That's my boy right there.
By the way, Evos' gold lead is on Luke. 1,000.
Oh man. He can carry with this pick.
I mean,
look,
is that
he's
normal?
building glowing wand. He's building damage.
We haven't seen like a Luke glue. I mean glue EXP hold the gold lead. It's usually like either on the jungler or on the gold laner.
That is true.
Right. Disengaging RRQs again. Now they're hesitant. They were the ones trying to fight earlier. Supercan trying to see if he can create a sequel. With 10 seconds to go, though, both teams are waiting around. RRQ, man, they don't really have the right tools to really push the pace onto Evos. And Erlan going with the Golden Staff.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. Ito. Oh, Shank mounted everything! Luke picks up the kill. The purple buff goes to Super Ken, but now Super Toy is going to be ran down by Albert. Another turret. RWBM of the cables as well by Super Ken. No damage! Luke in the back. SOD by Erlan. Snipes Toy under tier 1. Dan? Huh? Erlan just picking up 3 turrets down below.
That was nearly really bad for Luke, but luckily Erlan had that SOD and was able to take Super Toy down.
He with the stun. Now it's Albert with the horse. The 2 horses on Dan. Unfair, man.
And they all fall one by one to the hands of Evos.
He was unwilling to let go of the Lord. Paid for it with his life, though. RRQ.
Hey!
Oh, and MPL ID Extremer, Mas Ade right here in the building. Where the heck is he?
He's right there, Raj.
Yeah, you can see him. All right.
And he's wearing the RRQ drip as well.
Oh my goodness. We know he's blue inside though, because man, Evos are doing really well right now. Purple buff taken by Ken, so there's a little bit there.
What can he do with that purple buff, man? Again, no targets available for him. The only real thing he can do is maybe 1v1 Erlan. No Wind of Nature just yet, no Swift Trinity just yet. But we've already seen that backfire once. Ooh, okay. Movement speed gets Enoch out of the situation. Going on a glue. Wow. Yeah. Things are looking dire for RRQ. 4-3 gold lead for Evos. They still have to be very careful. And the thing is, Super Toy on the Bruno, he's not doing enough damage at all, man. They are shrugging off his basic attacks, his balls.
Again, another case of survival versus hope. If Evos lose this 2-0.
Oh, Dark Wave from Super Dan. Good disengage, but he's going to get chunked down so low. He's going to go for the pickup now as Dan moves into the midst of it all, but Erlan slices through him, SOD. Don't take that one, Forgotten Man.
They're going to be able to clear for now. Inhibitor Tower still stands. There is still a wave that is pushing from all 3 angles. RQ, can they defend?
Whoa, jump in the back line, trying to go for the zone. Will be able to do so. Now the Phantom Seed, Albert! Try to go for it. Spear of Misery pins Ken inside of the base. Far lane turret taken by the White Tigers.
Holy protection down on all 3 lanes as well. And Evos, they got the far side lane. I don't know how long RRQ can keep this up, man. Super Toy, only in 2 items. He needs a lot more. 6k gold lead, and now I think Evos have what it takes to kind of keep RRQ in the base too.
All right, no purple buff as well, once again for Super Ken. They should be able to utilize him, but it's still going to be really hard without the purple buff. Lack of energy, and looks like Evos, they still want to play the aggressive route. Going into the enemy jungle, once again, picking up the purple again. Absolutely no space for Super Ken in this game.
They might pull a cheeky one and go into the jungle of Evos instead, while they are in RRQ's jungle. But man, the risk is just so high. Berserker's Fury finally completed for Super Toy. It's gonna ramp up his damage just a little bit. But on the flip side, if you look at the items, Dreadnought built for Luke. Brute Force already for Albert.
Oh, the flex.
Wow.
Which one is he flexing? His 2 World Championship titles or Evos' 1?
That's crazy.
Either which, it's a flex that RQ can't replicate.
Oh man, it's so brutal because it was Evos who beat them in the grand finals of M1 as well. Oh lord.
That's a rough one. RRQ forced to deal with the mental warfare as well right here.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. 6k gold lead. I don't think they're going to contest. They're going to just try their best to defend here and maybe go for a trade. Man, looking at the items again.
Take that turret, the top side. Oh, it falls. It falls for RQ.
One. Wind of Nature competed for Erlan though. Now I think it's going to be almost impossible. Erlan needs to make a massive blunder if he's going to get taken out here, I think. And there's no reason to even go for that. Edok trying to be sneaky. Whoa.
Sneaky now.
Can you get Erlan though?
Raging stance on the flicker. Erlan. Oh, he's gonna be. Oh, positive in nature! Erlan able to flicker out to safety. My goodness, Luke in the back now. Tries to go for the mount on Rins. The SOD lands. Luke's hanging up with the turret now. Do they take the SOD is the question. It's an all in as Few is able to go for the kill and Few falls. Erlan's still in the mid lane. Albert gets a double. Ken takes down a two-time world champ. Albert gets the killing spree. Erlan's on the base. And now it's all in with the cables, but it's not gonna be enough as Erlan clears it out. 2-0 in the Classic Derby for the White Tigers.
A tough loss for RRQ. Another hope shattered by the White Tigers. They gave everything. They put Rins back in the roster. But in the end, it wasn't enough for them to win it out against the White Tigers, winning a 2-0. Their run for survival becomes even stronger, hoping that one day they can pick up that ticket to Velodrome at the playoffs.
And with this loss, a 2-0 loss suffered by RRQ, they now stand at a 2 out of 100,000 of a chance to make it to playoffs. There's still a chance, Arashi.
2 out of 100,000.
That's what we're getting in the group. I don't know if it's right.
There's still a chance, but how far does the Copium go? That was a devastating loss for RRQ. Their chance at revenge, their chance at evening out the score, brutally denied by the White Tigers.
That was a ferocious showing by the White Tigers. We saw last week, we were like, oh, Evos might have calmed down. Their drafts looked really weird. The way they played sometimes was good, sometimes was subpar. This time, it was all good.
Oh man, what an outplay here.
And he only had like one item built at that point, right? I think he only had the corrosive at that stage, and yet he was still able to make that outplay against freaking on the Fanny. That really was the beginning of the end for RRQ. I bet Supercan at that point lost confidence, perhaps. And then Erlan made another outplay as well in this final bout. They didn't even need Erlan to help them in the team fight, and they were able to control it all alone.
Exactly. I mean,
Just safely say now, Few over Treaty for this lineup. Don't change anything anymore.
I'd say keep it. But I guess we'll hear from what the players think themselves. We're gonna take to the winners interview with Evos as they successfully shatter that small hope for RRQ.
Evos is back.
Evos Esports berhasil mengamankan match kali ini di Derby Classic yang
Evos secured the
ke-39.
Classical Derby, the 39th Classical Derby.
Kita sudah melihat di sini pastinya fans benar-benar bersukaria sekali karena
fans
2-0
are rejoicing.
kembali didapatkan oleh teman-teman
It's another
Evos di
clean
sini. Tapi
sweep from our friends at Evos.
apa
But
kabar,
Erlan,
Erlan?
how you doing?
Hari ini baik.
Hari ini baik,
Today,
tapi
pretty
kalau
good.
Moskovnya gimana kabarnya?
What about the Moscow though?
Hampir kumar, hampir kumar.
Hampir.
Almost
Hampir.
Kumar,
Tapi
almost
tetap
Kumar.
aman, tetap clean sweep ya.
Iya.
Tapi Erlan, gimana nih kalau misalnya melihat match kali ini? Ada perbedaan
Looking
nggak
at
sih
this
dari
match,
leg
is
pertama
there a
dan
difference
juga
from
leg
the first
kedua?
leg and the second leg?
Gak ada sih, sama-sama menang.
No,
Ya,
we
betul
won both.
sekali, sama-sama menang. Coba kalau dari
Dang.
gameplay di dalam lane of down-nya?
How about the gameplay though?
Gak ada kayak, sama aja.
I think it's the same thing.
Sama-sama kuat lah mereka early-nya.
They're still really good in the
Sama
early
kuat.
game, but
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Erlan sendiri, ini tuh tadi aku sudah mencatat sebuah notes dari Mas Ade. Ya.
I got notes from
Sudah ada
Mas
notes dari
Ade.
Mas Ade, ini katanya tuh Swift Trinity kamu baru jadi di menit yang ke-11. Itu
your
kenapa sih,
Swift
Erlan
Trinity was
sebenarnya?
finished at the 11th minute. What happened?
Gimana ngomongnya ya?
How do I say this?
Kurang cepat aja di farming aku, kelamaan.
I took too long to farm up.
Jadi kurang cepat gitu farmingnya tadi. Cuma
It's not
nggak ada
fast enough.
kendala. Ada kendala nggak sih?
Was there any problem?
Ada orangnya tenang. Ada orangnya tenang. Ada kendala nggak sih kalau dari Erlan sendiri?
Gak ada sih.
Aman aja?
Gamenya kayak smooth aja.
Smooth.
No, the game was just
Clean
smooth.
sweep ya.
Yes.
Oke, itu
Especially
tidak
it's a clean
ada
sweep.
masalah sama sekali. Bahkan bermainnya juga benar-benar nyaman untuk match kali ini.
Iya.
Nyaman sekali ya.
Enggak sekali sih, tapi iya.
Iya.
Nyaman.
1 sampai 10 berapa nyamannya?
How comfortable were you? 1 to
Itu
10.
nyaman sekali namanya.
It's a
Loh.
10.
Permisi. Oke, tapi ini ada yang cukup berbeda. Di mana di leg yang pertama kan kamu kalau nggak salah tuh ketemunya bukan sama Toy.
In the first leg, you
Ketemu
didn't
sama
meet
Toy.
Toy.
Tapi di leg kedua gimana?
Now in leg 2, you meet Toy. How is he?
Enggak sama aja sih.
It's the same.
Berarti nggak ada perbedaan yang signifikan kalau dari Erlang.
Enggak ada.
No
Sama-sama
significant
jago
difference.
mereka.
They are both
Sama-sama
really
jago
good.
Mereka. Baiklah kalau begitu ya. Sekarang kita akan sedikit bergeser karena aku penasaran banget. Aku pengen langsung ngobrol saja sama Albert di sini.
Moving on to Albert.
Langsung di Albert.
Ya.
Bagaimana kamu melihat leg kedua kali ini?
How do you feel about the second leg?
Biasa aja.
It's so-so.
Biasa aja.
Biasa aja.
Tapi
Lemon.
Normal.
biasa aja ya. Tapi ada antisipasi nggak sih Albert?
Erlang said
untuk
lemon.
Di match kali ini?
Biasa aja.
Tadi kita respect POV-nya dan aja ya di game 1.
Well, we just respected
Respect
Dance
Dana.
phobias
Tapi
in game 1.
memberikan di game selanjutnya.
But you guys let it open in game 2.
Siapin juga sih buat lawan Phoveus. Dia kan emang dia
We also
kemarin
prepared
main Phoveus terus kan. Terus dia banyak
Pollutions for the
menangnya
Phoveus.
early-nya
We see that he wins a lot on the Phoveus,
Siapin juga.
gets a lot of early
Siapin
wins.
juga.
So
Jadi
we had
tetap
preparations to
aman
deal
aja.
with the Phoveus.
Oke.
It's very,
Kalau misalnya
very chill.
tadi kamu bertemu juga dengan Super Ken menggunakan hero powernya. Nah itu
You see
gimana
Super
kalau
Ken
misalnya
on
dari
his
Albert sendiri?
power heroes.
Tadi berhadapan dengan Super Ken dengan hero powernya gimana dari Albert?
What do you feel about it, Albert?
Biasa aja jadi.
It's so-so, it's normal.
Dua game biasa aja.
Jago lancenya, jago lance.
Lancenya jago.
His lance style is really good.
Kalau Fanny-nya?
Mungkin
How about
masih
Fanny?
pertama kali pakai masih kaku tangannya.
Albert said maybe it's his first time using it. He looks stiff.
Enggak juga.
Does it mean that
Kaku aja
Albert's
ya.
better? Albert says not
Baru
really.
Pertama kali main Fanny juga kan di season ini, jadi mungkin masih kaku aja sih.
Maybe it's his first time playing
Tapi
Fanny
jago
this
juga ya?
season, which is why he's still
Jago
stiff on it.
juga,
It's still good, he's still good.
Nah, ini kan hari ini kalian tuh bermain bener-bener on fire banget. Kenapa
You guys were really on
sih?
fire
Apakah?
today.
Karena
What's-
ada Mas Ade di sini. Jadi
Why is it?
kalian
Is it because
takut
Mas Ade is
berhadapan
here?
langsung sama Mas Ade, atau
You're afraid
ada
you're gonna get
alasan lain?
trolled? Or is there another reason?
Kita pengen menang aja sih.
Cuman pengen menang aja.
We just want to win.
Ngaruh ada Mas Ade apa enggak?
Oh enggak ngaruh.
It doesn't
Mas
matter
Ade.
if Mas Ade is here or not.
Enggak ngaruh, jadi enggak ada Mas Ade effect, enggak ada.
So there's no Mas Ade effect.
Dia aja pakai baju RRQ.
I mean, he's wearing the RRQ drip.
Oke, karena itu jadi Albert ternyata. Karena itu, jadi nggak ngaruh gitu.
That's why it
Nggak
doesn't matter.
ngaruh. Oke,
Okay.
terus sekarang kita akan bergeser ke Key.
Want the key? And the fans go
oke.
wild.
Nah, kalau misalnya dari Key sendiri, melihat teman-teman EVO sekarang bisa dibilang belum berada di posisi yang cukup aman nih. Menuju ke babak playoff. Dari Key sendiri, seberapa pede sih kamu dan juga teman-teman EVOS untuk bisa mengamankan tiket menuju playoff?
How confident are you guys in securing a playoff ticket?
Sekarang lagi proses beranjak buat menuju slot ke playoff.
They're preparing to get a slot to the playoffs.
Menuju playoff. Tapi di sini spesial katanya untuk Ki, bukan cuman Sabila yang akan bertanya. Di sini tuh ya Mas Ade,
Question
katanya
for
mau
Ki.
nanya Mas Ade, spesial untuk
Mas
Ki
Ade
ya.
has a question.
Mau nanya apa Mas Ade? Silahkan.
Siap, siap. Nah, udah. Nah, gue mau nanya. Sebenarnya gue pengen nanya ke eskalator guys. Enggak, maksud gue Luka sih.
Escalator guy,
Boleh,
aka
boleh,
Luke.
Coba.
Apa Mas? Batu lo ya.
Oke, Luka. Ya, sebenarnya gimana sih rasanya bisa melawan Super Dan?
How does it
Itu
feel
favorit gua.
going up against
Tapi jujur
Super
lu
Dan?
sekarang setara sih sama dia. Jujur.
Setara gue.
Because I think you're the same level as he is.
Gua.
Jago sih Mas. Kan kata lu setara.
It's good.
Sama-sama
Like you
jago.
said, we are equally good.
Nah itu doang. Bukan digendong Albert.
So you're not getting carried by Albert.
Gue yang gendong dia tadi.
I'm the one carrying him.
Siap. Siap.
All right.
Siap, siap. Siap.
Ada lagi mungkin Mas Ade yang lain?
Any other questions, Mas
Sama
Ade?
Erlan paling.
Erlan.
Erlan, boleh Erlan.
Kemarin gue denger di mic check.
I heard in the mic check.
Ada yang nyenggol gue.
Luke
Ya kan?
said something about
Itu
me,
yang 2%.
about the 2%.
Kalau
Lu digoreng mulu Mas sama dia
Kalau
Mas.
lu lihat tadi 2%, kalau lu lihat tadi gameplay Fanny sama gameplay Albert, kira-kira bedanya berapa persen?
That funny gameplay and Albert, how different is it
98%.
percentage-wise? 98% difference.
Oke, tapi di sini Mas Ade sebelum nanya lagi, kita tuh udah siapin video. Videonya apa? Mari kita langsung lihat aja bersama-sama.
We
Ini
prepared a
dia.
VT though, Mas Ade, before any other questions.
Gimana Mas Ade komentarnya?
Jujur ini keren banget sih. Dari dulu kayak gitu.
Honestly, it's really good. Why have you been doing this
Dulu mah suka
since
main
before?
baju sendiri, kadang kalkulatnya nggak bagus sih sekarang, tapi bagus banget sih Erlan. Jujur ini jujur.
Jujur ya?
Usually you go and move up by yourself, get picked up, but I actually think you're really good right now, to be honest.
Atau gimana?
Jelas sih kalau itu.
Is it because of Coach Vin or?
Berubah.
1000%. Gokil. Tapi
Yes,
jujur
it's because of
sekarang
coach.
Erlan mainnya lebih presisi lah. Presisi.
Aaron's more precise now.
Gue masih inget soalnya dulu main Bruno
I
slidingnya sama
remember-
Super Toy, jujur mirip.
When he played Bruno, he was the same. His sliding was like
Sekarang dia
super
lebih
toy.
bagus, jujur. Dak, roamernya Hengki aja lah, nggak usah diganti-ganti. Udah.
Let's have he as a role. Let's not change it
Mainnya
around.
tadi bagus banget kan, jujur.
He's playing so good right now.
Gak di highlight caster mungkin?
Tunggu dulu.
Maybe the casters were highlighting it.
Kita sudah meng-highlight
Just kidding.
soalnya. Karena kita dijadikan satu video highlight, so langsung aja kita lihat ini dia.
Well,
Ini
coincidentally,
adalah momen yang
this is the other moment.
luar biasa banget dari Ki ya.
Gila banget.
Gimana Mas Ade ini, momen ini?
Jujur.
Jujur.
Honestly,
Ini lebih ke arah fungsi Rin sih daripada Hengki yang mainnya bagus.
this is not
Jujur.
Key playing well. This is Rins.
Kenapa sih Yeskill diganti? Tolong Pak Ape ya.
What did he change Yeskiel, Mr. AP, please?
Streaming aja udah sama Clay. Jujur.
Just have the stream with Clay.
Tapi bagus lah, mereka sinerginya udah bagus tuh kan. Luke sama kayaknya sering keluar bareng nih malam-malam.
You can see the synergy. I think Luke and Key have been hanging out together at night.
Bener?
Udah lama enggak, jujur. Enggak.
He's saying no, we haven't been going out for a while.
Main lagi nggak nih sama teman-teman EVOS?
Gak ada,
Udah
paling
cukup?
buat Piu all the best lah buat ngehandle 4 orang
For
aneh
few, all the best for dealing with these 4 weirdos.
Me and you is the M1 M series champion.
Because you and I, we're M1 champions.
You have to carry 4 people, okay?
You have to carry 4 people.
Gua punya 2, lu 1 aja.
I have 2, you only have 1.
Ampun.
Just kidding, just kidding.
Bertebar video, Mas Ade mungkin nanti boleh dikomentarin ya. Ini langsung aja kita lihat bareng-bareng. Ini dia momennya.
Wih. Gila. Wih.
Bang.
Yang
Izin
menyala
nih, Mas
Piu, yang
Ade
marah
ya.
sebelah itu. Wih, gak semua orang punya itu. Indo juga cuma 1.
Dang. Not everyone has that. There's only 1 in Indo.
Oke. Luar biasa banget. Jadi gimana Mas Ade udah cukup, udah sepakat nih ya atas
Udah
kemenangan hari ini ya?
Albert nggak usah ditanya, soalnya dia carry-nya. Nggak usah ditanya.
There's no need to ask Albert anything. He's the carry, the goat.
Jadi semuanya itu kalau mau dicadangin harus izin Albert sih, jujur.
Anyone that wants to be benched, you have to ask Albert's permission.
Oke kalau gitu, thank you Mas Ade atas pertanyaannya.
Thank you, Mas Ade.
Mereka langsung digoreng-goreng di sini ya kalian ya. Sama Mas Ade langsung. Tapi kalau dari Ki gimana, mungkin ada yang pengen disampaikan langsung sama Mas Ade. Emang kamu beneran
Anything to
suka
say
pergi
to
bareng?
Mas Ade?
Enggak.
Sama
You actually
ini?
go out?
Makasih sarannya buat Mas Ade kemarin ngebantu kita juga di ITF tuh. Dia datang katanya ngebantu tuh, ngebantu.
Thank you for
Mantap,
coming
Mas.
over
Kalau butuh
and helping
kucing,
us,
kabarin gua aja.
Mas Ade.
Langsung di sini ya.
If you need a cat, tell me.
benar. Ada banyak ya soalnya ya. Tapi aku
It's a lot
pengen
of lore.
langsung beralih aja ke view dulu deh. Ke view dulu. Mungkin
Back to view.
hari ini kamu bermain amat sangat agresif.
You played really
sekali
aggressive.
permainan kamu. Is that because you didn't play on the previous match?
Gua lebih agresif because of my teammate ya. Mereka always remind me to play more aggressive. Especially if we are winning.
Oh baik, jadi memang dari View sendiri bermain agresif karena diingatkan oleh teman-teman lainnya biar nih mainnya harus lebih agresif lagi, harus lebih panas lagi. Cuman kita akan langsung beralih ke Luke di sini. Luke, jago
Back
banget
to
nih
Luke.
hari ini, rahasianya apa tuh?
You're so good today. What's the secret?
Karena lawan RRQ.
Dan juga,
Because I'm up against RRQ.
Dan juga, Infinix.
Oh, and it's Infinix, bro. Infinix.
Woo! Dari Luke sendiri, last question.
Last question, Luke.
Sampai ini.
What do you wanna
Teman-teman dari tim
say
RRQ Hoshi.
to the guys from RRQ Hoshi? I don't know.
Gak apa-apa kalah sama tim lain, asal jangan sama RRQ.
It's fine to lose against all the other teams as long as it's not RRQ.
Si tenang.
FYP ya.
Iya, iya.
FYP.
Dijamin FYP.
Oke.
Oke, kalau gitu
FYP,
setuju
please.
sekali memang ya. Itu statement dari Luke luar biasa sekali dan Evo's fans. Marilah bersama-sama kita sambut. Ini dia, Evo Esports. Baiklah, karena tadi kita sudah menyaksikan derby klasik yang benar-benar panas sekali. Sekarang saatnya Sabila pengen bagi-bagi hadiah spesial dari GoPay karena setiap MPL Indonesia Season 17 nih ya, itu bakal ada hadiah spesial dari GoPay. Apa tuh hadiahnya? Langsung aja kita masuk ke GoPay, hadiah GG. Nah, caranya itu mudah sekali pastinya. Semua di sini yang sudah hadir di MPL Arena, langsung saja kalian buka ataupun install nih aplikasi dari GoPay. Habis itu kalian buka dan nantinya akan ada QR code yang ada di sini, bakal langsung kalian scan aja, otomatis saldonya akan langsung masuk ke account kalian. Jadi sekarang juga siapkan smartphone kalian. Nanti Sabila akan langsung spill dalam 3, 2, 1 ya. Oke, kalau gitu karena semuanya udah pada ready, langsung aja kita spill untuk barcode-nya dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Langsung di scan. Jangan lupa kalau misalnya udah dapat langsung tunjukkan ke kamera ya. Langsung dikasih tunjuk ke kamera yang udah dapat biar yang lainnya iri nih, biar yang lainnya langsung cepet-cepet untuk nge-scan hadiahnya. Nah itu dia, kita udah ngeliat ya. 1, 2, 3, banyak banget yang udah dapat hadiah spesial dari GoPay. Dan gak cuman itu aja, pastinya Sabila juga pengen ingetin bahwa GoPay juga bakal kasih kalian hadiah lebih. Caranya gimana? Caranya kalau misalnya kalian lihat nih pas lagi nonton match ada perfect turtle ataupun ada 10k gold difference. Langsung aja buru-buru ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia karena bakal ada hadiah spesial dari GoPay. Jadi sekali lagi ya, misalnya kalian lagi seru-seru nih nonton match terus ada perfect turtle ataupun ada 10k gold difference, langsung aja menuju ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. Baiklah kalau begitu, tadi kita sudah melihat, udah ngobrol-ngobrol juga sama teman-teman EVOS, tapi sepertinya dari teman-teman casters itu masih ada banyak sekali yang ingin disampaikan. So langsung saja Sabila berikan kembali kepada caster yang sudah ready di sana. So casters, silakan.
Welcome back and congratulations once again to EVOS. What an entertaining interview.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Arashi, for that translation.
Yeah, I got a bit. It's totally unique, man, because Masade is over there, and usually you don't have a third party in the interview, so that kind of caught me off guard. I didn't know he was gonna be participating like that.
You had to
Fun
translate
questions, though.
Masade, translate Sabil, the players.
I bet the audience watching online are like, so
It's really good.
who's saying what? Like, it's the same voice.
It's fun.
So
good,
Arashi,
good interview.
how does it feel right now, man?
It's rough. Oh man, I don't know, man. I feel like they regressed just a little bit. There were moments like this where they were trying to problem solve, but overall, man, oh dude.
Did Toys Worldy shoot him outside of the RWM?
Oh man, it might have.
Yikes.
Because the Worthy was there when he was next to the purple buff after.
Wow, that's pretty sad.
But I don't know if it would have like changed much, you know? Because like Albert would have. I don't know, man. Albert was just
the magic damage.
No, I mean, like, if everyone gets picked off, does
Oh,
it mean
okay.
that EVOS
Probably
can't
not,
end?
probably not.
Right? Because, dude, Albert was also just trampling everybody. And he's the player of the match.
Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Albert on the Leo board. Well, you heard it from Masade in the interview. He was like, I don't want to ask Albert any questions. He's the real carry of EVOS. I mean, that's what he said.
He even said, like, whoever wants to get benched, Albert has to sign off on it. So, hey. I mean, dude, this guy was crazy. I mean, game 1, it was good. Game 2, you're on the Leo board. What can you say, man? He gets it done.
It's so, oh man,
Oh,
the
what an
competition
outplay.
is getting so exciting.
Yeah, there's always that to look forward to, man. Evos they look way cleaner. I agree, Mirko. We were talking about how they look like a different Evos compared to last week. They were caught off guard several times here, and they just unfazed. Just keep going.
Keep going, keep going. Here too, I don't know why Super can walk back up before this, because then they just went in on him. Even on the phobias, huh? They just held him down. Yep.
That was supposed to be his power hero.
He needed.
No, super dad.
He needed more backup, dude. Like,
oh my god.
It's a power hero, but what can he do alone?
I love the flex by
I think it did. Mirko, you saw that?
It did,
yeah. Like I mentioned, it might have not changed the outcome at all. They was gonna, and
at least they would have gotten the kill though, right?
Exactly. Small victories. Gotta start small. Yikes, dude. They just got ran over.
Albert is just ridiculous, man. Like, this guy is actually so good at video games.
And he's been around.
He was ex-RQ, by the way.
Yeah. The longevity and the quality of the career is pretty insane.
He's one of the Indonesian players that I respect like most, because he's been in the scene for so long and he still just wants to play, doesn't want to go stream, doesn't want to, you know, look for other avenues. Just, I want to play, I want to win. Truly a champion.
You can highlight about the guy. I mean, his career was also very grassroots level, right? He was in Bali.
Yeah,
started off in community tournaments, etc. Like,
With
climbed his way up into the MPL. There wasn't
he was out first. It was MPL.
Oh yeah.
Then he was promoted. Had a pretty bad start to the season. Everybody hated on him, and then he made the play to win the grand finals for RQ against Alter Ego.
Insane story, this guy. When's the movie coming out?
Yeah.
After the Kyrie movie.
When's his movie?
Nobody Loves K. So next one is gonna be Nobody Loves Albo.
Nobody Loves Bob.
Nobody loves Bob.
Because we can.
I wonder why they can't just use their names, you know? Well, we'll see. We'll find out.
I guess you have to pay royalty or something.
Maybe.
Really?
Maybe some licensing issues.
Probably.
For his name? For the player's name? I guess.
And I'm quite surprised because even Luke was absent for a while. He just came back into the scene again.
No, that guy's my goat though. He's
Albert as well was like on the bench for the longest of time in Onyx, and yet he's still that good.
Yeah. It shows you that it wasn't that he was not good. It was just Kyrie is Kyrie.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Luke too. It wasn't that he was not good. He just wanted to get money from streaming out. Because coming back, he's still the same. He's still as good as before.
Well, he did get a season. Was it a season or two
One
seasons?
season.
A season to enjoy that streaming money.
A season of just farming, and then he's back.
Has he just stopped streaming altogether?
Yeah, when he's on an MPL, when he joined back to MPL. He hasn't
So
streamed.
he's not there at BTRP.
No, no longer BTRP.
Oh.
I see.
Maybe it could be Evo's P.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Pew as well. He's played for so long. Never wanted to go stream. He's always wanted to win. And the reason he joined Evos was because this is the only offer. Well, this is one of the many offers he got that he felt he could win
with.
Wow. Okay.
So even here, even though he's won World Championship twice, he's still thinking of winning instead of just moolah.
That's the kind of mentality you need, man.
And then there's E, my GOAT, because he's ex-BTR. El Momento. And then there's Erlan, who's my boy. I supported this guy since the old days. When people were saying, nah, Brand's better.
Wait, does this mean
Even
that
before
Evos...
the Doma days.
Doma days.
Does this mean that Evos are above BTR?
Yeah, I'm so Evos right now. I've never been a Bigatron fan in my life.
I think BTR 6 now.
I'm always Dewa.
Wait, BTR 6?
Wait, I don't know. I guess it depends on their game.
Well, that's crazy.
You know what's crazy? They have a group called BTR 7. And if they don't make it to playoffs, it might be the main team. Main team might be BTR 7 instead of that girl group. Oh, there's...
It could happen. Honestly, it could happen.
It could.
If Geek keep winning.
That's why I put them in C tier. They're so bad. They're so bad. At this point, I agree with the people online. Free Eman. The guy's in jail for no reason.
In jail. Oh boy.
Well,
if you want a change of pace
exactly
from this exciting MLBB action,
that
you can
was
check out Magic Chess. Go, go. What the heck?
A limited chance right there. If you follow the IG now, you can bring home exclusive prizes like a motorcycle,
a scooter,
phones, a gift card, and a cake.
I love cake.
That, right? No? Oh, you don't get that cake?
I don't think you get the cake.
I don't know about that. How would they even send it to you?
Hey, if they can send a bike, they can send a cake, Rush.
I think it's easy. I would argue it's easier to send a bike than a cake.
They can collaborate with Click Innomart.
Yeah.
If you had a birthday cake today,
Okay.
would you want Click Innomart to send it to you?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
All right, we'll hold you to it.
Do you not get your cake from a delivery nowadays?
Oh no,
I do.
I pick it up at the store.
What?
I get.
He is actually unk. That is so unk.
It was like,
That
Sir,
is
it's not
next level
1950s anymore,
That
right?
is-
God
that is
forbid, like the cake shakes on delivery and the,
No, but
I've
it always
never had
comes
that problem,
perfect.
by the way. I've bought like a lot of cakes for a lot.
Same.
to be fair, I don't buy a lot of cakes, so when I do, it's an occasion.
Unk.
I got
You're an
it for-
auntie as well. Don't talk. Download
Hey.
MCGG on your... Here, this is your Infinix phone. Download MCGG. Stop playing MLBB because you are what we call dark system with your old mechanics.
Hey, I carry rankings.
Yeah, sure, man. Anyways, get your MPL tickets here. id-mpl.com/ticket. Who's that? Is that Rush?
It's
my
a
God,
Rush.
Rush.
It's
Bro,
uncare.
why? Why?
It's still the wallpaper.
It's so
Oh, that's
it's
so
so
funny.
uncomfortable.
That's so
It is. It is.
That's some crazy zoom though. That was taken from like
Yeah.
a whole like seats worth of distance.
But what do you think about this, Rashi?
Speaking of seats.
Tomorrow.
Easy RRQ win, no?
Sure.
Yeah.
It either happens
Sure.
or it doesn't, man. So I think it's
Exactly, dude. It's a 50-50 chance.
Our
We'll
King
beat the
Slayers
playoffs.
for a reason.
50-50. It'll either happen or
King
not.
Slayers.
Yeah, it'll probably happen.
It's a toss-up. You have no idea. You have no idea.
I thought the one guarantee would be BTR would always make it to playoffs, but the guarantee is no longer a guarantee, is it?
Kenapa nya?
How about you, Turner? PLID against Evos.
I think you're cooked.
Yeah, it's fine.
To be frank with you,
I
think you're
always
cooked.
I always feel like TLID is cooked, and then they win the match.
Oh my God.
So
So they're also underdog players.
Wow,
BTR are not
BTR
making the
indeed.
playoffs.
Nah, really? You think so?
If they play the way they've been playing the last two matches, they ain't winning against nobody. Not even against us. We're pretty bad at video games.
Get your tickets.
Evo's
boys
just
and
not
girls.
be. Oh, Navi.
You want to get your tickets
This is
now?
rough for Navi too. Oy.
Rough indeed. Oh, one more?
I think it was the last one.
No, that was the last one. Playoff tickets. Go get your playoff tickets.
Yeah, so regular season tickets are still available, I think, for those matches that we saw earlier on. But also, ding, 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 playoff tickets are open too. So check it out at id-mpl.com/ticket because the tickets will be super affordable, starting only at IDR 90,000 for Legends and IDR 110,000 for Mythic,
Yes,
which
sir.
is like, how many dollars?
Huh?
How many dollars is
For
that?
which one?
For both.
90,000 is around like $5.
8? 7?
This is that. This is 1950s, Arashi. What the heck? $8.
Is it actually $5?
Yeah, it's around 5.
That's
17,000 IDR for
Right
$1
now.
right now.
Almost 18,000.
Pretty yikers, honestly.
So, super affordable. Don't miss out. There's a new seating layout and stage and everything. So, despite it being in a venue that we've been to before, the layout is completely different. So, it's going to be fresh. It's going to be fun. We'll
gonna
see
be
you
nice.
guys there.
Real
It's a
nice.
party. It's going to be a party. It'll be fun,
It's a
guys.
viewing experience party to the next level.
And remember, if you guys get the VIP pass or the Infinix VIP zone, which is curated by Todak, you guys can get the good seats, right? The comfortable seats.
Why is this Infinix VIP zone when there it's Infinix Camp Zone?
Because the
I guess we'll
VIPs
have to find out during playoffs. But of course, this doesn't mark the end of the day. We still have one more match ahead of us. It's Onyx versus Navi. After the break, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat. Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi? Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "we own this" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "we own this" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles, it's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "we own this" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words,
It
tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "we own this" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "we own this" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "we own this" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is, we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat. Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
casters, we have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "we own this" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "we own this" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles, it's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "we own this" mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is, we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We own this for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words,
It
tell
means
us what it means.
it means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat. Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi? Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
casters, we have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All
Well,
right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words,
It
tell
means
us what it means.
it means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, We Own This is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
なる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat. Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangat.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Melaporkan langsung dari
Reporting live now from the Onyx room.
Wow, match terakhir di hari yang kedua di week
Final
yang
match
ketujuh sudah
of the day, and now
dengan
with me,
dingin
Alyssa.
banget ya memang di atas sini ya bersama
It feels very
Onyx.
cold
Tapi ada
with
yang
Onyx.
baru di sini kayaknya
But there is something
karena
new.
kita sudah bersama
Because right now,
coach yang baru
we have
saja datang kembali.
a new
Welcome
coach
back, Coach Yep.
that came back. Welcome, Coach Yep.
Kita boleh tanya-tanya dulu nggak sih? Kita tanya sama Coach Paddington dulu ya.
But before we talk to
Ini,
Coach Yep, we're going to talk to
kayaknya
Coach
Onyx
Paddington.
Belum Yep tolongin Yep ya kan?
It seems like
Tapi berdiri.
Onyx doesn't seem to be in a place where they need Onyx Yep's help.
Sini,
Coach
sini,
Yep's help.
Ya, Coach, kan kayaknya Onyx nih belum Yep tolongin Yep. Kenapa tiba-tiba didatangkan kembali Coach Yep?
Why the sudden move for Yep to come back?
Dari awal Kak. Telat aja, telat, kesalahan teknis.
He was actually supposed to be with us from the start, but it was a technical difficulty, and he should have been with us from week
Oh,
1.
harusnya udah Yep tolongin Yep ya. Coach Yep gimana? Are you happy coming back di Onyx? Apa stres apa gimana nih Coach?
Coach Yep, you happy to be back?
Happy ya pasti happy.
Happy?
Tiap minggu saya ikut juga.
Every week, I'm
Tapi
here
dia-
too. But he was
Kalau
lying.
yang dari awal enggak.
I wasn't supposed to be here from the start.
Data-datanya aja yang belum lengkap. Jadi yang bohong yang mana nih?
So who's the liar?
Dia yang submit. Dia yang submit ke MPL.
He submitted
biar
the
saya
roster.
masuk roster lagi.
Nah, berarti di Coach Paddington.
for me to
berarti
come
salahnya
back
di Coach
into the
Paddington,
roster.
betul?
So the problem is with Coach Paddington. Yes.
Coach Yep, tapi apa sih yang men-trigger kembali?
But Coach
akhirnya
Yep, what triggered you to
menjadi
come back?
coach di week ke-7 ini buat Onyx?
Especially here in week 7.
Minta, jadi
Because Paddington asked me to. So I was like, okay.
Oh, jadi ya udah akhirnya coach masuk aja. Coach Paddington emang ada target di MSC untuk menjadi juara apa gimana makanya kita butuh
Harapannya
pertolongan
pasti
ya.
seperti itu. Sebenarnya target utamanya
Coach
untuk
Paddington
lanjut
was
aja
the
Kak,
goal
saya jadi
for
VP aja.
MSC.
Lebih
Coach jadi coach, saya jadi VP.
karena gajinya
Oh,
lebih
because
gede ya kan.
because I don't want to be VP and Coach Yep
Coach Yep katanya
becomes
gajinya
coach again.
mau jadi VP aja.
Is it because of the salary?
Boleh VP aja.
Yes.
kalau bos kami mau terima ya.
If our boss allows it, sure.
Boleh ya, boleh.
Ini emang heboh banget ya. Bener-bener.
It's a fun time here with Onyx.
Ya, kita
A little chaotic.
betul. Kita emang harus agak. Ini Kera katanya ada mau ngomong sesuatu.
Oh, Kelra wants to say something.
Kera, ini kan coach Yap akhirnya kembali nih.
Kelra,
Kamu
coach is back.
ekspektasinya
Coach Yap is
gimana
back.
nih?
What's your expectations
My
now?
expectation is dapat upper bracket itu dah.
Oh, dapat upper bracket. Emang belum yakin sekarang dapat upper bracket?
Belum.
Are you not sure that you're gonna get upper brackets even without Yap? Not yet.
Ya?
Iya.
That's why we need Yap.
Yang menurut kamu emang yang paling jadi kendala di sini selain
What's the main
Yap,
obstacle?
Siapa? Challenging. Coach Paddington gak sih Coach Paddington? Is it? Ini diskusi
Coach
dulu ya.
Paddington.
Oh, Coach Paddington. Alright.
Coach Paddington's the main
Tapi
obstacle.
pengen nanya Coach ya.
But
Ini
coach,
kan habis ini lawan Navi.
After
ada
this,
Coach Why Not juga.
you're
mantan
going to be up
pemimpin
against
kamu.
Navi, up
Mereka
against Coach
heboh
Why Not.
ngeliatin diri mereka sendiri ya ternyata ya. Coach ya. Tapi gimana nanti bertemu dengan Coach Why Not yang mungkin sebelumnya
what do you think
udah
about
pernah
meeting
kerja
up
bareng nih, Coach Yap?
against Coach Why Not when you
senang
possibly
banget
worked
ya ketemu
with each other in the past?
Mhm.
Obviously very happy on this stage today
Tapi emang
to see him again.
saya kangen dia sih.
But I miss him.
Dia pasti kangen Why Not.
And I bet Kelra misses Why Not too.
Ada yang mau disampaikan nggak nih ini Coach Why Not nih?
Is there a
begitu
message that you
semangat
have for Coach
melawan
Why
Yap
Not?
hari ini? Coba Kera apa Coach Yap ada yang mau disampaikan?
Coach, you have something to say?
Mereka melawan face challenge ya, luar biasa banget. Coach Yap, anything to say to Coach Why Not? Coach Why Not is watching from the room.
Good luck pare.
Good luck.
Good luck.
And do you have anything to say in Tagalog?
You have something to say in
Nanti
Tagalog?
diartikan sama Kera.
Kelra will translate.
Pagtapos ng laban, luto ka pre. Miss na namin yung luto mo.
Oke, Kera translation.
Translate.
Translate. Indonesia.
Why not? After our match,
In-
habis match ini, lu masak lagi. Soalnya kita udah kangen masakan lu.
Wow, Indonesianya udah bagus banget.
After this,
loh
you
ya,
have to
Kera.
cook.
Last,
Because we
Kera.
miss your
Kera,
cooking.
Buat fans kamu, Kerla Lisius. Ayo, Kerla Lisius.
Kelra, do you have something to say to your fan base?
Sampai dulu. Ini Coach Paddington. Kera.
Buat Pansonic ya, keep supporting us. Itu dong.
Oke,
That's it.
love you. Paddington Holic, silakan Paddington Holic. Paddington Holic. Ayo, ada yang mau disampaikan?
Sabar. Ya dengan kembalinya Coach Yap buat Paddington Holic.
With-
Berhubung saya menjadi VP ya. Terima kasih.
With Coach Yap coming back into the roster as coach, support me to become
Ini
VP.
memang ruangannya begitu heboh, luar biasa. Ini tapi semoga semangatnya terjaga ya sampai dengan akhir
Hopefully they
match
can
nanti. So, kita akan
sustain
tetap
their
thank you
energy
so much,
for
Onyx,
the
boleh
last
sekali
match.
lagi MPL Indonesia, we on this ya sama-sama. 1, 2, 3, MPL Indonesia, we on this!
With the final match of day number 2, Onyx take on Navi, the battle of the yellow teams. Who will come out on top? I don't know. It's me, Miracle. I'm here with Eternal and Rash.
Welcome once again to the English broadcast for our final match of the day. Is it going to be a 2-0 for Onyx? Will Navi be able to get a game? Will they get the series? So many questions. But before we discuss the answers, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank our sponsors because MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSE, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak, and of course, thank you so much to our partners in esports. You have Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, Games Max, One Play, and thank you so much to our suppliers IndyHome, Click, Indomart, Yummy Choice, as well as Aqua. Thank you so much for all your help and all your support for making MPL ID as amazing as it is right now. But let's get down to business.
Bin.
What do you guys think about this match? I feel like it's going to be a 2-0 for Onyx, honestly.
Wow, you're just gonna say that?
Yep is back!
So what?
Yep.
You're saying Onyx is nothing without Yeb?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that it is already
Listen.
so scary without Yeb, and now with Yeb,
They were nothing without Yeb. back in the Adi days, but they got CW
Oh,
now.
God.
All right, so it's all good. I don't think it'll be much of a change. How dare you speak of Navi that way? I agree. 2-0 on it.
Really, dude? I can't believe, not even a single game? I absolutely agree, man. I think it's a 2-0 too.
For Navi.
No.
No, oh, okay.
Absolutely
What are
not.
we here to discuss?
We're here to discuss how
Question.
Navi stopped that from happening.
Okay.
How?
Throw that to you, Mr. Analyst Man.
They have to hope that a catastrophe happens to the Onyx team. I think someone has to at least slip in the bathroom, you know.
What? No, they're not old enough for that, bro.
Hey, that's a real danger. Young people are experiencing that as well because they have the
That's an old
slippery
person
tiles,
problem.
bro.
That's an old person
Indonesia
problem.
has those slippery ceramic tiles. Watch out, guys.
That's
Back
a
at
skill
home.
issue. That's a skill issue. Well, yo, the mastermind returns. Rahayeba is what we call.
Rahayeba.
Who called him Rahayeba?
I
Who's the
forgot.
guy called him Rahayeba? Is it Leo? I think Leo.
It sounds like Leo.
King Kong called him Rahayeba. And then he was corrected.
You mean like Raja?
Raja, and he said Raha, and he's like, no, it's Raja. Oh, Rajayeva. I think it's King Kong. I might be mistaken. Anyways, Yeb is back. From what I know, he's here just for a morale boost, confidence boost, mental boost.
Because they need it against Navi, right?
They need it for
Why
playoffs.
did they need it in the first place?
What do you mean, bro?
They've
Mental is
only lost
important.
twice.
Be a bit more subtle about it, dang.
Listen, head coach still gonna be Calvin Winata.
Coach Winata.
Yeah.
They've literally only lost twice. Why do they need a mental boost?
Because they lost to
the best
Bigatron.
team in the world, my goats, Red.
Right,
Buffalo.
That's a mental blow, man.
The
I gotta say.
BTR that lost to RRQ.
Yes.
That's so weird.
What do you mean?
What do you
How
mean?
dare
This
you?
season is so wild.
Dude.
Bro, RRQ are like
Yeah,
at the bottom of the standing.
and Bigatron had that achievement to break the consistency of our RQ.
They are the breaker of chains.
The
Mother of dragons.
breaker of chains.
Okay. Are they not? That's my goats right there.
Breaker of chains!
Breaker of chains.
The delay is crazy.
Dude, you took a whole like 10 seconds to understand.
I'm tired.
the reference.
Breaker of chains.
That's kind of.
Who was that for?
The delay is insane, bro. I'm still not over it. We're like,
I'm not
breaker of chains. And a good like half a minute later, breaker of chains.
She's slow, folks. She's slow. All right.
It's okay, man.
Though.
It's okay.
We're gonna go
Wonder
fast.
how I'm a caster.
Because I think Onyx and Navi,
It's your
they're
talent.
gonna go fast. Navi, there's one thing they do well, and it's early game.
Yes, sir.
It's all about fast. It's all about speed.
For Navi.
Yeah.
So see, like, Onyx.
So like that's their advantage, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
can Onyx do fast as well?
And they do faster.
You want the real answer or like the cope answer? Both are yes. Right? They can do fast. They can do long
Exactly,
games,
which
they
is
can
why
go
it's
late
dangerous.
game.
Because we've seen what happens when you try and double down, triple down on the early game. When it doesn't work out, it looks even worse than if you had like a backup plan, you know? So, man.
Why'd you laugh?
Why is man giggling?
Someone wrote 10 business days.
That's a bit too quick. Make it 14.
10 business days is crazy.
I, it's true. I can't say anything. Yes.
He's on the sixth step of rage, except
Grief,
Oh,
right?
grief. Sorry, grief. See, you're smart. You're loyal. Appreciate you.
Now, have Navi gone through those steps?
Of grief?
Of grief.
Before
What do you mean?
Before the
For
match
they lose 2-0
even
to Onyx.
begins?
They still have a chance to
Okay,
make the
okay.
playoffs.
Okay, I'm gonna be more
Hey,
positive now.
Is that a dig?
Positive. All right.
No, all the teams still have a chance.
Coach Why Not has molded Navi in a way that they have been very strong in the early game.
In the early.
But let's hope now they fix the late game decision making. And they fix the fact that they like to go for weird plays.
Yes.
Okay? Let's hope. Because this will be a battle of masterminds and a battle of Onyx coaches, Onyx PH, Onyx ID, as the mastermind returns. And you can see all his achievements. He's been champion of MPL ID season 10 until 13 and season 15. He was runner-up of the M3 and M5 World Championship as well. And the list just really goes on for him.
Yeah, man, all the achievements. They've been here. Man, Coach Yep has been around for a while now, and it's crazy to see that even when the team has success without him, whenever he shows up, there is an immediate shift. You know, there's an immediate change, and that's a crazy level of impact, I gotta say, for a single human being.
Because it goes flashbacks to that season where Onyx were like in the red zone. Ninth place. Coach Yep comes in, and everything just really changes for the entire team.
We had a whole meme, Yeb, Tolong, Yeb, and he certainly did Tolong.
They made a song, yeah?
There's a song!
Someone made a song, the Yep Tolong Yep song.
I love it.
It's amazing, man. And hey, he was able to get the team all the way to MSC, right? So, 4th place, unfortunately, losing Onyx Philippines in the top 3 battle. But still, Yeb, he's always been the guy for Onyx ID. He's always been him. That's why he's now the VP of Onyx.
But it looks like his job isn't safe.
Why?
Because Paddington wants it.
Yeah.
They want to swap.
Paddington.
And Yeb says it's okay as long as the boss says it's okay. Now, I think Paddington would be a great VP. Cap. But Boss Man would probably not like that.
Well, he's got some kind of aura there, Paddington.
I don't know why the guys kept on pulling his shirt
Yeah.
down. Why?
He has aura until he's stuck with the rest of the team.
The team is such a fun bunch, man. Onyx in general, right? Like, they have such a good environment going on. Even Onyx Philippines, you know, I think they spend more time in the gym at M6 and playing random games with me and chilling out in the lobby with us, Arashi, than they did playing scrims.
That is true,
And
yeah.
they won the World Championship without dropping a single match.
I didn't think about that, but we spent a lot of time with the guys, and when they're not with us, we see them in the lobby just chilling. They're not like scrimming or anything. So, yeah.
Because I feel like Onyx has like that type of energy, but not as much energy as like the Onyx PH lineup. But the fact that Kellera is now with Onyx ID, he brought that energy with him.
Yeah, that chaotic energy of Kellera, man. Mr. Dwayne.
Now no one's pants are
Mr.
safe.
Dwayne. No one's pants are safe.
Like, Paddington he needs to wear a belt like him next time they go for a match.
Oh, Lord. Imagine if King Kong comes to ID.
Oh, man.
That player room is going to be hella chaotic.
Did you say King Kong?
Yes. King Kong is nice.
He is.
Great guy, great guy.
You know his real name is King?
Actually?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
King Sarek Perez, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Do you like King Kong or what?
Yeah, he's nice.
We're waiting for an answer. What's going on?
Well, King Kong, fun fact, Auntie likes you.
I like everyone. I like everyone.
Except Navi, apparently.
Yeah, you don't like Navi too much. You say too old.
No, I think Aldo's attitude is rubbing off on me.
Aldo's attitude? What do you mean?
Yeah, so Coach Aldo in the back rooms, he kept saying how he gets like a headache every time he watches Navi play because of like the bad decisions they make in the game. And I think he's coming from a place of love because at some point it was his responsibility. So he was Navi's coach at some point. And unfortunately, even the change of coach hasn't fixed that problem. But on the other side of the coin, we're looking at Keyboy this time around, right? We've highlighted Kyrie, we've highlighted Kellera, we've highlighted Coach Yeb, but I think one of the players that we haven't really discussed is Keyboy and his journey. He's been around all the way since Season 5, imagine that. And he's still consistently playing. Still one of the best, if not the best roamer here in MPL ID and still regarded as the gold standard in a roaming position in MPL ID. What do you think, Arash, about Keyboy?
I just think this poster really highlights the Keyboy multiverse. That seems to be how it looks. But yeah, this guy has been around. And I think since early on, he was already well known for making the plays happen. But somewhere down the line, like, you gotta give credit to the coaching staff he's been with as well for developing him even more. Because it used to be, okay, the guy makes moments, the guy makes plays. Like, cool, we had a guy called El Momento, you know, what makes him special? Well, now he really is special. I don't know how long he can keep it up. Hopefully it's good for a long time to come.
Yep.
But this guy can do it all, man. Like, shadowing, playmaking, pickoffs, AoEs. It seems like this guy has been here for so long that he knows how to do all these different play styles at such a high level.
And I would argue that he's not as great as supports, but I remember his Matilda.
Ooh.
So
Yeah.
I don't remember what season that was. That was way, 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 way back. But even like you mentioned, coming into this new meta where you have to learn new heroes, he's still up top. And now we're looking at his gameplay now on the Kalea. And he's also been able to find just amazing moments. This one was when they were up against Navi as well. I think this was like one, yeah?
Here as well, Atlas pick.
Yeah. It's been great.
It's so good. And I think that maybe his strong suit isn't just the mechanics, it's just like the awareness. Because it really seems like whatever you do, this guy sees like past you, like beyond you. You know?
Yeah.
He's not looking at you now, he's looking at you like later.
He has a lot of drills that he does as well, like custom games he plays with his friends because he pioneered the Kufra change to the Franco, the Kufra dodge to the Franco, Matilda dodging Kaja ultimate. Last season, it was I think the Jawhead.
Sorry.
To cancel something as well. And then the Badang against Kalea. Little things like that. The way they can cancel, the interactions between different roamers.
Yeah.
He's got, the idea behind those.
The matchups.
Yes, the drills. Why is Eternal laughing? Why is Eternal laughing?
I'm not laughing.
You're saying you're not laughing while laughing.
I'm not. I'm smiling. I want to know how the players are doing for this matchup. Let's check on Navi and Onyx. Let's go. Pink test.
Aman gak lo lawan Lutfi nih, aman gak lo?
Aman banget, King Lutfi.
Aman ya?
Aman.
Strategi lu gimana nih lawan Lutfi nih?
Strategi gua nggak ada strategi, boy.
Main apa lu? Main apa hero-nya lu?
Hero apa? Tuyu.
Yo XP ya?
Yo asik nih lawan mereka nih.
Narik. Gua ntar main ini ya, main Kadita Roam gua.
Boleh.
Jadi
jungle kita Baxia asik nih.
Ya, Baxia enak sih. Tapi emang bisa Baxia jungle kita. Bisa.
Bang, kenapa gua masuk mid-check ya? Kayaknya Onyx salah daftar deh. Gua jadi pemain.
Lu jadi pemain? Enggak dong. Lu bagusnya jadi coach aja, coach.
Enggak. Lu nggak mau gua jungler lu.
Enggak, kita udah percaya lu jadi coach.
Astagfirullah. Tapi tahu nggak lagu gua?
Apa tuh? Tahu sih gua.
Tahu. Yang ini.
Yep, tolongin Yep.
Saat meta berubah cepat. Saat strategi mulai tersesat. Yo. Satu nama yang dipercaya. 1, 2. Sonic Bogor.
Yep, tolongin Yep.
Tapi kalian nanti pakai yang ini ya, PTG. PTG.
PTG?
Ya, yang dari PTG pertolongan pertama. Paddington. Nah, kita pakai itu nanti.
Aman banget.
Bro. Wow. Yep just sang the Tolong Yep song. Yep, Tolong Yep.
By the way, do all Filipinos just sing really well?
Yeah.
Is it like a Filipino thing?
Yes, it's a known fact.
It's their thing, If you're born as a Filipino, you can sing.
You just automatically can sing.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You come out of the womb like singing.
Yeah.
High notes and everything.
Because that was a pretty good voice.
Rashi's Filipino. Show him Rashi.
Okay.
Show him how you do your voice.
What? I'm not Filipino though.
My bad.
I thought I was gonna sing.
I'm mistaken.
What am I even singing? There's no song.
Okay, but enough talk, enough joking, because this is not a joke, ladies and gentlemen. Navi, number 8 on the standings right now, still need these wins. To pull out of the red zone. Jisa in the... What happened to Ukir?
Ladies and gentlemen, what lineup have Navi just deployed? Jise in mid, Seon in gold, Chive, Ukir. Where have they gone? Please welcome on stage the new Navi!
Oh man, what has prompted this change? What? The Bloody Week has brought in a ton of changes and we're seeing another one yet again, Navi. Wait, is this desperation? Is this a secret weapon? We have no idea.
Is this the key to finding success here in MPL ID Season 17? The key to consistency, because they're gonna need it. On the other side, we have the all-star lineup coming in from Onyx, Lutfi, Kyrie, San, Steve Boy, Kelra, still number 1, still looking for the upper brackets as they have the tickets to the velodrome, tickets to the playoffs already in their pocket.
Maju parade tiada henti, hingga di atas langit ku tiba. Sangat dingin, tolong turunkan kami. Tiap era kita
Look at your watch. Look at a clock somewhere with your Infinix GT 50 Pro. Trying to tell the time right now. With these 5 members in MPL ID, there can only be one time. Every time you hear the question in Indonesia, it'll always be that certain time, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, walking up on stage, what time is it? It's Onyx time!
That's just the way it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Onyx time. Whenever they're anywhere in the vicinity, the theme song just plays. Right here, they're bringing the full force, the full power Onyx lineup. They're gonna try and squash Navi and settle the argument once and for all.
And I gotta say, the aura that Keyboy had walking into the MPL arena, walking up on stage, you could feel it through the screen. It looks like he's very serious coming into this matchup as we welcome both the coaches. But, you know, despite Coach Yab coming into the coaching staff lineup, it seems like still it's CW and Coach Paddington that will be up on stage, facilitating the drafts, facilitating the player pick. So we shouldn't expect too much of a difference from Onyx today.
There's a lot of difference in Navi though. What is going on?
What was that?
Yeah, that was a little bit of friendship right there between the players, but also, what is this move by Wina? Week 7. Ukir, we expected Ukir to at least stay. Okay, Shive, sure. Right? Ukir's been like the best player on the team, no? He's been consistently doing damage, not dying as much. He's one of the stable core of Navi.
Zeon hasn't played at all, right?
Never, no, he's been in the roster for a while, even in the Aldo days.
So he came from MDL.
Yeah.
Where did Ise come from?
MPL as well. MPL as well.
So they're bringing out their MPL lineup.
Yes.
I guess he figures why not?
Wow. Pretty good.
Oh, 3 number 1s. Yo. Number 1 total assist, GPM and unique hero. Number 2 GPM too. I wonder who's number 1. But GPM on the mid lane, dude, is something that's so underrated right now. As a mid laner, you do not farm a lot. What you get through assists. You get through kills, you know, for the most part. So the fact that he's number 1 in GPM says something.
Absolutely. Number 2 on damage per minute. I wonder who's number 1.
10 business days.
The Maestro Moreno.
What?
We already said that. We already said it earlier.
Damn.
It's
That's
fine.
wild.
It's a glitch in the matrix.
Is this what you guys like go through every time you cast a week?
Not every time.
Not every
most of the
time.
times.
But there's some moments. You can spot it though.
Oh, that's so good.
The glitch in the matrix, Eterna.
What about
Kyrie though?
Exactly. What about the matchup?
Who you got?
The jungle. Kyrie and Andorio.
Who you got?
Andorio has been facing quite a lot of criticism actually. Like a lot of people are questioning his decision making. There are a lot of plays. And it was seen even since last season. And I think we talked about it, Miracle. You mentioned that it's something that is needed from Navi. Do you still feel the same way? Because Coach Aldo is like fuming about it.
Not this season, no. Last season they needed it. They needed someone to be bombastic, right? Because it really seems like the whole team played it safe. It was Cars and Endorio's job to make it crazy, to go with those risky plays. But this season it's different. Last season he was able to make those risky plays. He's able to take those gambles and he came out on top. This season it really feels like he makes those plays when it's unnecessary, when you don't need to make those plays. He's taking random gambles. He is, well, even, I mean, this came from Aldo, his ex-coach, by the way, the moniker Ando throw. Because
wow.
Most part this season, it's mainly been Andorio leading, and then he would just die, shut down. Enemy team comes back in the game.
Well, meanwhile, let's take a look at the keys to victory by Infinix GT50 Pro for Onyx.
Targeting Cars as Navi's playmaker, especially the drafting phase, they have options there. And then punish Navi when they overextend. To tie into the point earlier, yeah, if Navi really overextend, this is one of the best teams at punishing it, right? When you have playmakers like Keyboy, when you have players as calculative as Onyx ID, you know, the single slightest bit of mistake in the laning phase, in the positioning, they'll expose you, man. On the
Meanwhile,
other hand, though,
piece of victory for Navi.
be cautious of Onyx surprise picks. Always easy to say, by the way, but really, how? On who surprise picks? They have surprise picks all over. But reducing unnecessary movements when in a leading position, I guess for Navi, that has to be it, right? One of the teams that has found ways to excel in the early game, but slows down later on. Unfortunately, that is like the common problem, especially when it's a newer team. And now with a new combination, a new lineup, you almost worry if they're gonna do even worse in the late game situation.
But you know, when we're talking about keys to victory, right? Sometimes it's there. I'm not saying it's always there, but there are games where Onyx overextends too. I don't know if it's them like getting too excited about the game, or maybe a touch of underestimating their opponent, but we do see it, and it feels like a lot of teams can capitalize over that.
So this may be a whole case of survivorship bias, by all means, but it always feels like Onyx, even when they have a mistake, when they take unnecessary risks that get punished, they always know how they're gonna get out of the situation afterwards with minimal losses, you know? It could be just because they're just so good, it seems that way. That's how it seems though, Broken Walls.
Dangerous grass.
Dang.
How did you know it was gonna be dangerous grass?
So there's a, you know, like an arrow that moves back and forth, left and right. And
That
when
prediction was so on point.
Thank you.
It's almost like the answer has already been revealed.
Call me Mystic Miracle.
Amazing.
Mystic Miracle.
But game number 1, drafts presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Marcel, Sora, Phobius banned out by Onyx, 3 priority heroes. Respecting Navi as well. And on the other side, we have Freya, Jushin, as well as the Fanny eliminated from Onyx first pick.
Marcel, Sora, Phobius for Onyx. Let's see what the first pick is.
Harley?
It's gonna be the Harley. It is the Harley. Navi.
Yikes.
Answer is, I hope it's not Uranus. Suyo and Kalea. Oh, not afraid of Agatha Kacha. I think that could have been safe for Red 3, but Onyx, I think they can respond to it with Agatha Kacha here, right, Rash?
Well, we saw what happened earlier. If the burst damage is too much, the Garot Kacha won't be able to save you, right? So we'll have to see.
Harley's on the left.
Well, yeah. Oh, they take away the Gatot.
It should be what, Eve or Claude, I think?
Our cosmic blaze will never be extinguished.
Man, I can read Onyx draft and like other people, other teams so difficult.
Maybe just in sync with
Onyx. Makes sense. WCW.
How do Navi close?
Alright. Well, they need more burst damage for sure, because otherwise then the Gatot becomes a huge problem, right? They need something to help the Suyo, you know, finish the deal.
I would go Harren here.
That's usually the combo. Physical and magical damage.
Or actually the Arlet for cars makes sense too.
What do you think, Arashi?
I wonder if there's a mid angle here. Oh, carry!
I would have never thought of that. Because I guess Kalea carry combo?
KK combo?
Yeah. It's very early though. There's ways that Onyx can counter this. Navi are going to be forced to expend some bans on the heroes that can really zone the carry out, I guess.
I think mid lane, right? Farsa?
Yeah, heroes like that, but they go for the Zitian actually.
A good way to respond to the Kalea. We saw that yesterday. Zitian and Gata Kacha.
Yep. Huh.
Do Onyx want to ban out the mid laners as well here, or do they want to target Cars now? Because you mentioned the Arlet earlier on, right? The Arlet can be taken away now.
Yeah, I think the Arlet ban makes sense right now.
Uranus.
They actually banned on the Uranus. It is a good pick against a Harley, all right? So we've just been seeing poorly executed Uranuses. It's not the pick, it's just the players. But I also hate the pick, so.
All right. Navi. I'm thinking it's more on the Yi. It's a bit more pesky to deal with the slows. More versatile, harder to catch as well.
Whoa. Yeah, I don't know if you want to ban out Chance.
Yeah, there's so many
later on,
heroes.
you know?
Yeah,
If I were Navi, I'd actually just take away the Valentina, something that he can utilize to steal those ultimates, to outmaneuver Navi, to outplay Navi, take away the movement from Sans.
They're definitely thinking about it right now. They're the ones actually to ban out the Arlet.
Yeah, maybe the thing is they want to snatch it away instead. Red 4 could be, the Valentina. Onyx, what do they ban out? See, I still don't like the Uranus ban because it's Cars. Cars has a 0% win rate on the Uranus.
Maybe being a bit too careful or just going with what, like you said, makes sense, even though in this specific instance, maybe not so much.
So, they banned the Sora or Lapu Lapu. There's only 2 other picks that...
I think it's Lapu. The Sora's already banned, though.
What?
The Sora's already banned, right? So Lapu.
Oh, right. So Lapu Lapu. That's the only hero we've seen on Cars. But they take the Valentina because they know the Red 4 could be the Valentina for Navi.
Interesting.
They want to go for big goals. I think the Eve is definitely what Onika have for themselves right now to deal with the carry. Zones her away.
So we have the Farsa left and the Eve left, right?
Yeah. I think for Onyx, the easy answer would be Eve and Alice if both are left open. Now they go for the Rizzler.
I don't think Navi can pick up the Eve.
Yeah, I think for Onyx it's just Eve and, what do they say? Alice, right?
Eve Alice?
Yep.
So Sentinel getting shredded down by the carry, but I guess still works.
There's a ton, like you want to pile on bodies. And with the Eve, you zone the carry as well, right? So Alice got the Kacha, can go back and forth, take away that single target shred away from the carry. If it's not that, it could be the Lapu Lapu if you just want to snowball. Oh, right. I completely forgot the combo. We just saw it earlier.
Oh, you're right.
Gordon the Harley and then the Lapu Lapu. Yeah.
Well, this time there's no real setup though. It was enabled by the Kalea earlier. Now it's just the Gatot. It's gonna be a taunt into a stun into a Mystic Burst, Deadly Magic?
Yeah, it's not as reliable, but there is still a possibility for that. And remember, there's still the Bravest Fighter coming from the Lapu Lapu as well. And now Navi, they're the ones who has to close.
It's tough to choose a hero in this position.
You can't Farsa, you can't Eve now.
Yeah, they might have to go for a safer pick.
So what, Lilia?
Lilia. Or Kimmy, yeah. But either way, the mid laners that are, the best mid laners for this position have been banned out.
Kimmy will be food for Harley.
For sure.
Yeah.
That's how how aware they are about it. I mean, on paper though, again, without any enabler, without good frontline, Onyx is susceptible to getting punished by the Kalea. That's a big if though. That's if Navi executes really, really well.
They've got to be able to do it. Lineup rating favors Onyx by 1 point. This is it, right? Navi need this. They're number 8 right now in the standings. They're in the red zone. If they still want to make it to playoffs, they still want to compete with the rest of the teams that will be going to playoffs, they need this win. So let's see, ladies and gentlemen, let's head in over to the Land of Dawn. Game number 1 between both yellow orgs, Navi and Onyx.
Right off the bat, it's Sans on Flicker against the Kalea, Terizla, and Suyo. So mainly against Kalea, Arashi, we saw Valentina Rin earlier play a Valentina Flicker into Kalea. This is a gourd.
I don't know if this is disrespect, but at the same time, knowing Sans, he knows how to push the limits positioning-wise. I think this is some of that confidence showing up. Again, I'm not sure how the team fight is going to look. For Navi, it's pretty straightforward, right? Penalty zone or a Tsunami Slam, and then the front to back. For Onyx, maybe that's the idea. They don't want a very clear front line. They're trying to make things confusing. I do think it's risky though. If Andoryu plays really, really well, this could be dangerous for Onyx.
The thing is, I don't think it's disrespect because that's like the drawback of a Gord, right? It's one of those heroes that push out so much damage and true damage at that as well, but you don't really have like an escape tool. Like at least like even the Kimmy still has a dash, but Gord doesn't. So if he does go for Purify, it's going to be very hard for him to maneuver around these team fights.
You can already see it though, right? The amount of pressure that Afro was able to put on Sans.
A lot of damage, a lot of danger right there. So far though, it's still good clearing for Onyx. Sans might be able to go for a quick recall right here. That's the big advantage of having the board as well. You can clear waves without being in position. Lutfi, yo.
Yeah, he's not going to be 4. He already recalled earlier. Now Keyboy rotates up top. Cars going to actually check it out. Keyboy with the taunt. Kyrie's going to walk in with a deadly magic. Purge the flicker from Cars. That takes out that initiation tool.
Okay, already Reinforce eliminated from the side of Onyx. Lutfi not doing too well as well. So you can see Na'Vi with that full retaliation. Already a rotation coming from Afro.
Yep, a bit of damage over on Lutfi, but he's able to pop in the Bravest Fighter as Kyrie regains control. Lutfi!
Wow!
Bravest Fighter stun and the flicker. Penalty zone, locking him down. Lutfi still there. Chize picks up a kill, but Cars will fall to Sans' DOT. Onyx 2-1 with the turtle.
Disgusting. Like, wow. He was escaping. Whoa. Close one. So much damage there. Jizen needs to watch his step. But yeah, he went into the turtle pit. We thought, okay, it was just as an escape to get in position. No, instant Bravest Fighter into a flicker, into a stun onto Andoryu. That is what he's supposed to do, but how he did it is just unreal. That was disgusting, man.
Dang.
And it looked like Na'Vi had like the chess pieces on the board, but Onyx still figured a way to find their place and to look for a better advantage, a better trade in the first 3 minutes of the game. Talent prediction by GoPay. Everyone against Papulong. MVP Coach Why Not? So earlier it was Cordell, now it's Coach Why Not. Who was it in the second match? Can you recall?
I don't think he chose a CEO. I think it was a normal one.
Okay.
For one, surprisingly enough. But yeah, dude. Onyx were on the back foot. They had their EXP laner half HP, even less. The wave isn't cleared, but they maneuver in such a way that they had the prio. They got the level 4 before Cars did. It's stuff like that that's so subtle. It's done so subtly that you don't even like notice it at first glance. And it just gives them so much benefit, so much value. And now the threat of the damage coming through from Onyx is allowing them to kind of step up even more. Like, Afro is spending a lot of time here waiting, setting up a trap, but Onyx are just not fighting, and it's definitely making Na'Vi just a little bit impatient.
That's true. They're looking for opportunities and they can't find them. And meanwhile, Kyrie is farming up the Storm as well. He's actually a little bit ahead of Andoryu. Andoryu did catch up a little already at level 7 now, so 50-50. Again, neutral objective take. It looks like Afro is already in position to maybe look for a pick onto Kalra. But Kalra spots him there in that bush. Gonna deny him away from that position.
That was so good. And now Keyboy is the one with some positioning advantage. Cars walks into it though.
Oh, what a toss by Keyboy.
Whoa!
Flicker and the Tsunami Slam, but the Mystic Gush came away. Kyrie with the deadly magic look, able to flicker out, but Zeon is able to pick up the kill now. And Doryu way too aggressive. Kai gets a double on the fadeaway. Keyboy gets out with the AOG, and now it's Jizen. Stunned up. DOT blazing duet by Kalra. Kyrie gets a triple. Was looking for the Maniac, but Cars gets away to tier 2.
Triple kill in the first 5 minutes of the game after a cascade of opportunities that were brought in earlier from Afro. But the follow-up from Onyx, the way that they collapsed as well after that, just really was a pick of the cherry. Sans instantly Mystic gushed onto the members of Na'Vi, already getting them quite low, and then everyone else followed up so perfectly. A 1-for-3 trade. They get the turtle as well. 3,000 gold lead.
0
for Onyx.
Here, sir.
Yep. Phil wants to go for it, believes that he needs to go for the executions to really be a threat. There are targets available on Onyx, don't get me wrong. But can he even get past the front?
Dude, he can't even get past Kyrie right now.
Exactly, can't even survive the initial poker trick because, dude, Kyrie is doing an insane amount of damage, but only a genius one. What a balanced hero.
I don't know, do you think it's maybe he's thinking that that could be the one thing that can turn the game around?
Boy, we'll just jump back in with Revitalize. He's still right there. AOG out.
Wow. We've been seeing that again and again, dude. Instead of using... Mystic Gush!
It's not the Mystic Gush. Cars taking a lot of damage. Afro, not in the midst of it all. No Tsunami Slam. Kyrie's cards hurt like a truck. Oh, my lord.
That is before the lightning truncheon, by the way. Wow. huge amount of damage. Turret getting chunked down here at 6 minutes here, the second turret. Dude, the fact that we thought the Gauntlet was just to deny the Tsunami Slam, they're letting it happen. They're just taking the Tsunami Slam and using the Avatar of the Guardian to just jump out, get out of there.
Yeah.
That's the second time right now, and Na'Vi have no answer for it. They get zoned away, they focus on Keyboy, and he pieces out.
I don't know. I hope they adapt, right? At this point, they should be able to read that gameplay. Keyboy going in, baiting resources. Onyx getting information that the resources have been baited, then they go in and slap over Na'Vi. Let's see if there's an adjustment in this gameplay. Maybe there's someone else that they could target. Is that a possibility?
It has to be. I mean, Sans isn't on the Purify. That's a quote-unquote target. Either way, yeah, Afro needs to be a bit more calculative with his ultimate, and the team needs to back him up in order for the threat to seem real. Because otherwise, Onyx will see it coming a mile away and just call his bluff.
All the while, you can see Kyrie picking up a turtle, they pick up a turret in the top side of the map. Na'Vi was looking for a trade in the bottom side, but Keyboy denied that away from them. So no trades on the board for Na'Vi.
This is the scary part too. Onyx composition, like we mentioned, has vulnerabilities, but they have so much damage and they have so much farming potential, right? When they have full control in the jungle of Na'Vi, they'll take everything away. And they have good siege to boot. Oh, Traction Pulse not landing.
But despite the differences in economy and resources and everything on the board right now for Onyx, Andorio... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say Andorio's not that far behind, and then I saw Kyrie at 13.
Yeah.
It was 11-12 just a second ago.
Well, every bit counts, man. Oh,
what a stun by Sun. Keyboy throwing him in the back line, pops in the taunt as well. Afro, Tsunami Slam, but he's gonna get bursted down as Keyboy gets taken out by Zeon. Charge to the penalty zone, locking 2 members down. Sans still there doing damage, going for the stun as well as Afro. Oh, and Doryu is able to walk in forward to slay Sans, but he gets traded in the end. It's a double for Zeon though.
This is great.
2-4-3.
This is great for Na'Vi, no?
Yes, very good. I think Onyx underestimated how much damage Keyboy was going to receive. He could not get out. First of all, the penalty zone from cars, that's what really kind of helped Onyx out. Kyrie? Ooh, I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, that's a jump by Zeon. Kelra! Oh, turns around, almost gets slain by Zeon. Shots there together with Jize.
Wow. Again, that was a great penalty zone that kept Sans all the way in the front, which is where Andorio was able to catch him. Trading his life for it though, I guess with 0 stacks it's worth it. The gold lead was at 6k, now it's down to 5. But Onyx are about to push it back out. And this is what I'm talking about. They lost that fight, right? 3-4-2. But it's only a 1k gold dip. It's almost back to where it was earlier. They somehow find a way to recover so fast that Na'Vi can't take advantage of it.
Hey, but it's a start, right? It's a start in the right direction. We're seeing Onyx overcommitting as well. Na'Vi being able to capitalize over that as well. Andorio is still behind when it comes down to the XP against Kyrie. So either they look for a pick-off here. All we know is that 50-50, it might not work out in their favor.
At this point, Kyrie has a Divine Glaive as well. He can take the Lord actually so fast. No setup is being done on the far side, by the way, so it's a 50-50. It could push for either team. But look at this though. You're sending Kelra up there with the BMI. He can clear quite fast, come back down. Leaves 1 minion right there. That's gonna build up to a massive wave. The trap is set, and Na'Vi, I don't think they notice.
I think they do. They just have to make a decision. They can't send anyone up top.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place. They're gonna go for some poke damage here. Can take an advantage that way, but eyes on Ludpi, man. This guy has been here for a while.
Oh, they know though. I already know.
Oh, Kelra! Walks up, having the Purify. No problem at all.
That projectile of Sans, man.
Yep, bouncing ball.
Bang! I think they're just gonna play with the Lord at this point, right? Kyrie is still getting the buff. I think he's rotating towards
the orange buff. Yeah, he's just taking it away.
The mobility advantage. This is the thing, man. He clears fast. He can jump over walls, and that allows Onyx to just be a lot more dynamic.
Whoa! Mystic Gush! Oh! Jize had to flicker. Kelra was there. Baits out. Afro's jump. Even the conceal Tsunami Slam. They're getting desperate.
They were forced to, man. Keyboy just walked up, to their faces and forced and demanded a reaction. Now they're gonna clear the top side. They're gonna give up the Lord. Onyx, like, wow.
And all the while, Ludwig was just at the Lord. He wanted to make sure it didn't reset. He nearly solo Lord, but nah.
But again, if they committed on Keyboy, Sans would have landed another bouncing ball. He
Yeah.
would have gotten another kill, I think.
That's why.
So with the Gourd, it's just like, it's never easy to figure out how much damage the guy is doing, right? Because there's the usual magic tick, and then there's the burst of true damage. It gets weird to calculate it.
I mean, what do you do against Onyx? Look at the way they're sieging as well. The slow, very slow take on the top wave.
Wow.
Dodge with the BMI. Just look natural at this point. Now they're going to have so many waves to play with.
Now with the Lord, they can siege. They have the Gourd.
Calor's
Oh,
looking
Ludwig.
low though.
Oh, so he's the Spider. He's looking for a big set. If not, be walked up, but they don't. Ludwig. Oh, they're just chunking the turret down with the Lord, and they get the far lane base turret. The projectile gets thrown out, and Doryu is still able to retreat the cannon minion. Onyx have gotten what they wanted.
Yeah, no problem. They're not farming their jungle anymore, by the way. They're farming it on the way out of the engagements. They're farming Navi's jungle, just taking away everything as much as possible.
All the resources eliminated.
So Cameron's alone. Like,
you don't care. Who's gonna stop him?
Exactly.
That could be punished though.
Who gonna stop him?
He's immobilized. Wow. Like,
hey, Turner, who gonna stop him?
Top HP. Who's gonna stop him?
Who gonna stop him?
Huh.
And he walks away. There's some mind games involved there too, man. When you see your late game carry, the late game carry from your opponent walk up like that, you know that they are not recognizing your threat.
What a guy.
Sorry.
Sorry, Wu.
What a boy.
Sorry, Uwu.
Sorry, Uwu.
It's okay, Keyboy. Just keep doing it.
Stop him.
The fact that Luthi was ready to throw hands there though in the bush, I mean that was pretty scary, man. Recognizing the map usage.
Yeah. An angry buff Filipino hero.
Yeah. With no, man, they should think no purifiers on the side of Navi. They really thought they were gonna be able to react to a lot of these crowd control tools, but the way Onyx are using them makes it difficult. The bounces from the off angles, over the walls occasionally. Ludpi always using the fastest part and like flickering last second to guarantee a stun.
Oh, not even gonna give it the orange buff.
Nope. Why should they, man? They have full control right there.
Yeah, there's stuff. Oh, and Doryu!
Oh, nice.
It's over.
They've won the game.
Andre picked up his own orange buff. It's a step in the right direction.
Right.
And remember, we saw the prediction rate earlier on, or the winning rate earlier on. It was 15% for Navi, and if you want to learn from Arashi, a chance is a chance.
You gotta gaslight yourself, man. That's the only way. Let's see how this goes, though. There has to be some kind of concealed angle, but ours.
And he's already down to a quarter of his HP.
He can heal up, but
yeah, and the slow push up top. Oh, Afro try to get a jump. He misses the jump. Kelra pops into BMI, sees him in the bush, and now jumps in on him. He's like, yeah, I want the smoke. Keyboy's there. Oh, bravest fighter by Ludpi, and Kelra takes him down as the AOG comes around. And Mars has to go for a penalty zone. They'll leave him to die to the deadly magic of Kai.
it's crazy, man. The frontliners are not frontliners. They went for the Terizla knowing there's so much damage coming through from Onyx. It worked in the early game, but at this point,
they want to end.
Cars is squishy. This is an end angle. This is a 10k gold lead.
Turret down in the mid lane. I think they should look. Oi! No one saw that, Sons. No one saw that. He ulted Bigatron Trophy cabinet right there.
Oh, damn.
All right.
That's wild.
And they're still giving the respect, going for the Lord right here. Oh, man.
But even then, they took all the inhibitor turrets
They
down.
stripped Navi down to
To nothing.
I don't think Navi has got... Wow. They cannot leave even safely. 11k. Oh boy.
What do Navi do?
Their best.
Yeah. They turn back time to like 5 minutes ago and try something different.
So they just go GG. Let's go second game.
I mean, mean, there's a way they win. Remember, Sun is still on flicker, but then you look at Kyrie and he's 6-0-2. And then you look at Kelro, who's already built up as well.
They have to out-mind game Onyx. Like, Afro needs to jump on Sans, but not ulti him and ulti Kai. Some stuff like, something like that, you know? But good luck out-flanking Onyx.
Boy. He's flanking. Oh, deadly magic, and Doryu gets to the basic time, is able to survive, but look at Cars in the back line now, going to get taken down by Kai, who's godlike. Lord with Lutpi is all they needed to take the game. It's 1-0 in our final match of day number 2 in week 7.
In that final bout, Keyboy bought so much time. The only save and grace would have been the Kimmy or the carry, but the carry was so focused on taking Keyboy down, and he kept revitalizing, he kept healing back up, and he bought so much time for the rest of the members from Onyx to end the game. That was a brutal game number 1.
Well, people would say it's to be expected, but seeing it play out doesn't get any less difficult, man. At every corner from the draft of the early game, the laning phase, the neutral objective.
And with this new roster, there has to be questions. What's going on? What's up with Na'Vi, right? Like, I don't know what's up with Na'Vi, personally. Have they lost trust?
There's definitely a concern there, man. But again, this game, dude, the level of confidence Onyx are playing with, like, you can say that, oh, teams are just overthinking it. The Onyx name gives them an advantage. But how could it not when this is the kind of performance they deliver?
Give the player of the game to Coach CW.
Yeah, that would be valid too.
Because everybody played so well, but I think the draft, he was dropping bombs on Na'Vi there.
Wow, what a game, what a game!
Classic Onyx.
What do Na'Vi do for game 2, or just...
Their best.
Man, like first game experience, first match experience.
For Gize,
Yeah.
Deon, and they go up against Onyx.
Did it revert?
He got 3 kills.
Did it revert the roster?
I don't know. Then what's the point of debuting them if like they're only gonna give them 1 game as a chance, right? I've never been a fan of the 1 game thing.
I guess. I don't know, man. I guess just try something, you know, like get the experience from it, learn from it, type of deal.
You're not a fan, but BTR won that way.
Yeah. Well, they didn't win. They didn't. I mean,
Was it Moreno and...
because they have a good roster. The weird move is even playing the MPL lineup in the first place.
Yeah, that I can agree with.
Like
Honestly.
this one, I think it was a legit strat. There's no way they've given up on playoffs already, right? Or maybe they've given up on this match against Onyx. That's why they're giving Spirit. I don't know.
That
That's
could
why.
be it. That could be it.
I have no idea. We're just assuming here.
I don't know. I really don't know.
How would we know? How could they know? You know what I mean? How would they know?
I hope, I mean, if we get like a loser's interview, which we haven't been getting in quite a while,
Yeah.
could ask Coach, why not?
Maybe.
Why the roster?
Gotta bring back the goat in the back rooms, dude.
These kind of games, folks, it gets really hard to mention anything because it's just a stomp and we've covered everything already. It's just now we're just assuming.
I'm saving some talking points for some of the highlights later on, maybe.
It's coming, it's coming. We're taking a look at the crucial moment now.
Well, that's one way to start it, but this was the fight where they actually like lost out. Ooh. Man, Lutpi went deep there. Very deep. But again, it's 3-4-2, 1K gold swing. Like how? You know, other teams, they pull off a dive like that. I think it's the fact that they set up everything, the waves, whatever. So even if they lose a kill, it stays as just that, just a kill.
The Kyrie, the Yeb, the
Yep.
Kaura. Keyboy?
Ah, it's Keyboy.
Keyboy? Keyboy!
Keyboy, we highlighted him before the game, and then we're gonna highlight him now after game number 1. Player of the game presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro on the Gatot Kacha.
With the appropriate pose as well. Like, relax, it ain't that deep.
It ain't
I just take damage and I piece out of there, no problem. This was all Lucky though to start this fight off. Afterwards, the follow-up was great. The damage output, again in the early game with this composition, is actually disgusting. They were bursting people down. From there, it's just the zoning. Keyboy has no urgency to really do a lot of things. All he has to do is really play semi-reactive to what Apro is doing, and he's fine. And that's what makes it like so crazy. We mentioned the fact that the composition from Onyx lacks a proper tank, a proper front line. And there is one for Na'Vi. There is a Terizla that's the whole job is to tank some damage, reduce the damage to the body of Smith. And yet, because of the damage output, Onyx were just able to make it seem like Na'Vi are the ones without a tank.
Here, Sans actually flickered forward, by the way, so...
I see.
That's why.
Paid the price for it. But yeah, whatever's left from Na'Vi don't even dare venture out from the base at that point. And so crazy. Playing a board with no Purify against a Kalea, against a Suyo. Like, dude. There's so much pressure being alleviated from Sans. Like, of course, the guy is crazy, right? But there's so much pressure alleviated from him because there's so much to pay attention to. Yeah. Even if Na'Vi jump on Sans and take him out, it will cost them way more. I think that's the mind game this fight as well, man. Oh, Lord.
Kyrie to worry about, Kelra to worry about.
Stayed alive there as well.
Keyboy, right?
Yeah.
That's why. I was like, how did he not die? He's up against a carry who's 1 item away from full build. Like, you don't even, like, the next one would have been defensive anyway, right?
You know how? Chastise Pauldron.
Yep.
Passive. Revitalize.
God damn.
That's a huge amount.
It's that simple.
It's a huge amount, really. And the Chastise Pauldron, like, attack speed slow is actually very noticeable. If you really pay attention, I feel like. Oh, man.
Halkard.
How many kills were there in that game? Oh, man.
11 to 5.
Oh, man. I feel like Onyx, they got around the issue of not having a real front line by having so much mobility. If you saw how they were playing there, they did a good job contesting ground. So there's always a safe space for Kyrie and Kelra to back out from, you know? So they're able to over-engage with their skills and jump back to safety. Yeah. That's what I was trying to highlight. And then you just remember that they have a gourd that can't really go anywhere. Right? With a flicker.
Yup.
So yeah.
I wish I could see the items. But we've moved to the emblems.
Okay, I mean, you can see it. What do you want to see?
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Okay. We'll leave Mirko to do his own thing.
Oh boy.
It's okay. It's okay, Zeon. Gize.
Is it Zeon or Zeon?
I don't know. It's probably Zeon.
Because Rebellion were
Zeon.
It's Z-O-N.
Zion.
Zion.
Well, looking at the numbers here, Sans is on top actually. I'm surprised Kyrie didn't overtake him. But that's the subtle poke damage you don't see coming from a gourd. And Gize, I was going to say I was about to ask if maybe Na'Vi would have done better with a different mid laner. But the Kimi actually did like a fair amount. I don't know, man. I don't think so.
I feel like Gize had a really hard time in this game, right? It's not necessarily his fault as well, because we mentioned in the drafts, right? There's so many answers to the Kimi, right? You have the Kyrie jumping at you from the middle of nowhere, and then let's say you dodge that, and then suddenly Lutpi comes at you in your face. Not to mention Keyboy also being a huge predator in that game.
Predator.
It was a predator.
It was a predator.
Taking the resources. You're not allowed to do that. So mean.
If all else fails, I prefer Garnier.
Man.
This is my favorite sponsor. I love you, Garnier.
You really like Garnier.
I guess he does, man. Dude, I'm trying to figure out, like, in advance, what we can talk about for Navi's, like, recovery attempt, you know? It's just tough. Like the draft, the team fights, like damn, it's like it's a bit too much, man. I don't know.
Well, what I do know is that as we're watching this, I'm glad that we're on our Todaks. All right,
Our Todak.
we're comfortable. The players are comfortable as well. So it's all good. You know, you have adjustable hand arm thingies, hand rests. They can rotate. You can adjust the lumbar support as well. I'm actually gonna.
Where is the button for the lumbar support actually?
It's on the side. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a spot. You can continue, Rashi.
I'm also gonna actually continue.
Yeah.
Ooh, good. Cheers.
Wait, how far are you gonna go?
Tell them about the Todak throne, Rashi. Where to get it?
Well, you can go to www.todak.id and browse the catalog and see the latest promotions, man, because they're being very generous right now. And it's not just about performance, it's about style.
They're so nice.
It's so pretty. It's so comfortable.
It's so
We have members of the audience, by the way, looking at over the caster desk, like, what's going on?
Because they don't get the Todak throne. And that's why they can get it there with this QR code.
They're curious.
And of course, we have the booth in the MPL arena. And right now, we have the Epic Battle Championship, cultured by Todak.
Cultured by Todak.
Exclusive only at the Todak booth, and everyone can join. This mechanism very simple. Prize 1v1 matches every Saturday during the regular season at break of the matches.
Bro.
There's 8 participants, all in a knockout system. Participants who get 3 kills or destroy 2 turrets will be declared the winner. And first and second place winners will receive exclusive merchandise from Todak. The first and second place winners from each week will advance to the Epic Battle Championship Finals,
I need that cap.
which will be held during the MPL Indonesia Season 17 playoffs on June 10 to 14, 2026.
An MPL cap. I need an MPL cap.
And you get it if you win the finals
No, I can just buy
during
it.
playoffs.
Can I not buy it?
I would happily like send you one.
Todak, I want a cap. I want an MPL cap.
Ask when they do the MPL talk.
I don't do MPL talk.
Oh.
It's
Ask
arcade.
KB.
KB and Age. Age,
KB,
my
Age,
scapegoat.
and Nafari.
Maybe you can help me link up with the MPL Talk boys because I want to be part of MPL Talk.
Yeah, you can request from Abang Lord.
Mr. Lord, Abang Lord, help. I want to join Prof. KB, Coach Age, and Coach Kyrie.
MPL talk?
You know Kyrie is in MPL Talk, right?
What?
Yeah, Kyrie is in MPL Talk.
No, he's not.
He is.
No, he's not.
That guy on the second to the left.
This?
That's Kyrie.
That's Kyrie.
That's Kyrie? That's a different kind of Kyrie.
That's Kyrie.
All right.
Different patch.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Go ahead and mark your calendar. Turn on your notifications and make sure you watch MPL Talk Indonesia. If they want to make an MPL Talk English,
every Tuesday.
Discuss crucial moments and even spill things you might have never heard of before. Coach Age, Coach Navari, and Abang Lord will break down the meta for
Yeah,
y'all.
they should make MPL talk English.
Yeah, they should. MPL Talk Indo, MPL Talk English, and then MPL Talk Malayu maybe, and then
They already
MPL
have
Talk
it. MPL
Tagalog.
Malayu.
Oh, then they can make MPL Talk
Thai.
MPL Talk Thai, MPL Talk Burmese, MPL Talk
Sign language?
Nah. It's a podcast.
Yeah, you see the people just doing like Naruto hand signs. I'm sorry. I don't know where they came from.
Aderna.
Did you realize?
I don't
like,
know how to say it.
Did you realize like?
I don't know how to say that either.
Okay, what?
Wasn't an insult. You know,
I'm gonna fix my chair real quick.
and age, if you join it, becomes cabbage.
Cab. Oh.
No, it becomes
Kabash.
KBH. Kabash.
I love me some kabash.
Cabbage.
KBH. Well, the new robot system, by the way.
Why are we looking at that?
Why not? You don't want to talk about the red robots?
But they're not playing.
Okay, then we don't talk about Twitter.
Maybe tomorrow. Are they playing tomorrow?
Well, there are exclusive Radiant kits for you guys. The first batch of Legend skins are out here already for the exclusive Radiant kits in MLBB. We got Freya, Galactic, Vanquisher, Radiant kits. We also have Johnson, Sovereign of Realms, and Alpha, Revenant of Roses, but also the most special one, Saber, codename Arashi. Storm.
Code name Storm. Have you gotten it?
No, unfortunately.
It's just right up.
I have the Revenant of Roses.
I am so disappointed in Arashi right now.
I'm so disappointed in you too, Arashi.
Why?
You need
You
to
have
get
the Naruto skin?
Well, me.
Yes, sir.
I do.
Okay, which one?
All of them.
Damn. Play any of the heroes?
I do actually, but not when I'm playing with you though.
I play Leslie.
Because the heroes are jungle heroes, right?
Tank?
So,
No, Kalea's a tank.
oh yeah, but like you know, for the most part, like Julian, Fusion,
Leslie.
Oh.
I play Leslie. All right.
Yeah.
And it's good
There's
for
something with Leslie and like low skill, man.
Hey, she was meta once.
No,
It was
she
the counter to
situational.
Claude.
She was situational. Like Moman
Okay,
also
fine.
plays this. I'm gonna, throw Stray, shoot a Stray over the Moman. Moman, you're kind of sus, man. How can you only play?
Hey, it's fun, it's easy, it's enjoyable, and you guys can also get a 20% discount during the first month from the 22nd of April
20%?
to the 23rd of
Never mind,
May.
I love Leslie.
And the dynamic portrait is only 640 diamonds.
640.
And the exclusive action button is only 200 diamonds, so it's a total of 840 diamonds. Log in and check it out now.
Check it out. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Hashtag MLBB new item.
So you get the portrait and you get the button for a price of a skin. It's super worth it. Super worth it.
it's cool. Makes you feel special. That's what matters. Back to the issue at hand, though. Oh boy. There'll be stark contrast here between Onyx and Na'Vi, considering the outcome of the first game. B-Boy seems ready to go, though.
What do you do as coach? Why not? Hope for the best.
Oh,
Do you take away the Harley? Is that something they can go for?
well, their first pick now. So there's that.
Okay, so they're trying something new for our next game.
We can assume there's going to be some difference.
So do they take away like the Harley? Maybe deny that? Because I feel like the snowballing really occurred thanks to the Harley as well on Kyrie.
Harley first pick, man, it's just a staple right now. If everything's already banned out, like the Juicin, the Freya, you need to get something of value. If you're on red side, I think you need to let go of more picks. No?
You know, actually, on the topic of like cryo picks, Guinevere was open the whole time, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, but the Guinevere's weird against the Harley, right? Because it's kind of like a hero that relies on a combo, and Na'Vi, maybe they're not in sync enough to do that.
Well, I guess. Again, when you're assuming here reasons why heroes aren't showing up, it just gets weird, man. Because we can't really know. So many things happen behind closed doors.
Well, I guess we'll find out. We're heading into the drafting phase for game number 2.
Expanding Rivers.
Random map draw. Is it Expanding Rivers? It looks like it's going to be Dangerous Grass.
All right.
Harley gets a little bit more expensive here. Na'Vi, if it doesn't get banned out of the first phase, they really do need to pick it up for themselves. And so far, it's
There
still
you go.
open. Drafting phase, game number 2 presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Yes, the Jushin does get banned out.
Yeah. Huh. Okay, Na'Vi, what do they ban out now? The Harley, I think they're thinking of picking up a Harley, right?
I think so.
We'll only just ban it away.
Freya Tsushin. Yeah, I feel like Harley makes a lot of sense, especially when you don't have a prior hero you have to really ban out, right? Onyx can kind of take their time with this one.
Okay, Kalea gets banned. Oh, okay, Onyx, they know the value of the Harley. They're going to deny it away from Na'Vi. Choices include Phovius,
Oh, I kind of like
Marcel, Sora.
Different
What else?
perspectives expose the
Marcel, okay. So part of the reason why it was so difficult for Na'Vi is because Onyx were outmaneuvering them at every corner, right? They are core members that don't move, but the ones that do, like Kyrie, like Keyboy, it's just outmaneuvering with the AOGs, with the hat. So now with the Marcel, they have ways to stop a bit of that movement. This might also stop Keyboy from being able to engage as well. A very underrated aspect of the Marcel is that, yes, you engage well, but you also prevent engages, because even if a Kufra jumps at you, you get stunned, you know, that mini stun, the snapshot?
Yeah, the passive.
You get stopped for however so long that happens before your dash continues.
But here's the thing about the Marcel, right? We've seen the Marcel do really great, especially during his debut. But we've seen the Marcel fall behind a Hilda. So I don't know if it's a favorable matchup for the Hilda, but considering we're also in dangerous grass for game number 2, if Onyx want to play the early game alongside the Valentina and the Suyu, I think the Hilda could also be a choice that they can take out.
For sure, man. The Hilda just does more brute force things than the Marcel does, but they go with the Phobia still. And what, is it gonna be, now with the Valentina in the picture, going for the bigger ults seem a bit difficult, you know, a bit less guaranteed. It's a Granger third pick for Na'Vi.
So early game for Na'Vi, is that what they're saying here? They have the Phobias, really good for first turtle, right? Granger though, in the gold lane. If the early game doesn't go according to plan, Na'Vi are going to be sitting ducks.
Yeah, the Phobias is definitely going to pay the price if they start falling behind, right? The hero only moves forward. And for Onyx, what kind of solution do they want? Usually crowd control becomes an option. The high loss, the glue. These are all the picks that come to mind dealing with the Phobias. Ooh. Anything but the Granger, Mirko.
Granger's pretty good. Granger's pretty good. For early game, it's kind of like they want to pull an alter ego game too, you know?
Yeah.
It's either they win early game real hard or they're in for a very tough game. And Onyx, I think that's a very, very good response to Rizla. Pick it up before. Na'Vi have a way to pan it out. And the thing is for Na'Vi right now, they're stuck on a Leomord, Fredrin, Baksha, right? I think for Onyx, they just ban out Assassins, force him on those picks, and then it's cooked around the neutral objectives.
So do we go Lancelot ban?
Yeah, I'd say for this, it should be Lancelot, Hayabusa. They really want to just push him there, but I think just banning the Hayabusa is already enough.
Okay. Because I'm thinking that Onyx can still go for the glue, right?
Yeah, that's why I thought they wouldn't really care about the Baksha and the Fredrin, but they ban out the Baksha.
Fight for the
Hilda ban.
That's the Hilda ban. But I'm concerned just with like the mobility, right? They don't want to be outmaneuvered, especially with Lutpi being on a Terizla, right? You're kind of slow moving around the map.
You still have glue Khalid as an option.
The what?
Khalid.
Khalid.
Wait, why are they banning Leomord and Baksha? These two heroes, I thought the Terizla would just do well against those two, right? Is this just pure respect, or are they just trying to put Doryu into an uncomfortable spot, or don't get it?
They might be trying to deny like a tanky mobile jungler so that the Marcel can be pressured a bit more. I don't know.
Yeah, Na'Vi should ban. I don't think they want to ban Khalid. I think they're okay going up against Khalid. What other roamer?
Maybe they want Na'Vi to go for an assassin, no? With the Marcel pick?
I don't know, Onyx, what? I mean, whoa, 2-0 is this prediction?
Hey, it's Sandy!
2-0 is Sandy's prediction.
Should back out. You can't do that though. Moscow for Onyx.
They're anticipating a Hayabusa or a Lancelot, no?
Yes. So what's it going to be for Na'Vi? They already have a Phobias. It'll be very, very tough for them to play around the Phobias if they don't have anyone with Cryo around neutral objectives.
Do you think Fredrin is an option?
Very easily zoned by Terizla, or very easily targeted by Terizla.
You can get executed by the Soul Sever too with the Suyo, because you're playing with low HP, right? Bit dangerous.
Nolan is the choice. I'm not a fan of it, man.
YSS, Nolan?
They're hovering over Nolan. It really seems like it's just going to be the Nolan pick here. Together with Shield. Oh, Gord. But there's no combo. We saw Gord 3 times a day. Yes, this is the 3rd time, but
yep.
Really feels like this one's a far-fetched idea. This one, it's they're reaching for the gourd pick.
They're trying to find ways to, I guess, maximize the Phobias.
Is this not Atlas?
The zone. Oh, I don't think it has to be.
The Rizla jumps in, Atlas comes around as well. If he wants to go crazy, maybe Cho.
I prefer faster crowd control. Yeah, something like the Cho would be.
But they have Phobia, so he gets a lot of value from the Cho.
Oh. Hylos?
Yeah, a boring hero would be Hylos.
Khalid?
I would go Atlas though. Come on, Onyx.
If they want to pressure, they go Khalid.
Oh, that's also really good. I can't believe the chip. Yeah, we're so used to the chip being banned out for Evos and for RQ, PLID. You know what? I like it. I like that, man. They're so active. Oh, they can be so active around the map.
I mean, they already were, and now they're gonna be even more so. Yikes, man.
And it's dangerous grass too.
Yep, he's gonna have a lot of bushes to play with.
Are you guys calling it?
If Navi wants to get something going on, they need to find a big moment, like before minute 2 or something, you know?
Lineup rating favors Navi though.
I guess, we'll see, man.
Wow, all right, let's get into the game. A new Navi on the brink of defeat. Over the ones, hovering over everyone else. Can Navi, with a new solution, with the MDL lineup, find a win here in game number 2 and force a game number 3? We'll have to wait and see. Let's head over into the Land of Dawn.
Navi need a win, folks. They are currently still on a lose streak. And they're standing at 8th place. So a loss here 2-0 to Onyx will put them in a very scary situation.
Yeah, this one goes, man. Oh, Afro gonna get something onto Sans. Good damage. My question is the interaction between the Golden Hour and the Mystic Burst. Does it still go through? Does it get stopped? I guess we'll see in this game, coincidentally. The Nolan, though, I think, you have clear speed going for you. That was what made the Nolan so popular back then, mobility and clear speed. But Kyrie is really being sneaky here. He's gonna pull off some steals.
I think he's gonna
get it.
Yeah, he's gonna get it, exactly.
Oh, look at that. Oh, the fella doesn't land. But look, he's already zoning the Phobias away. And Kai has taken away the XP Crab, the green camp. He's on to his own green camp now.
Keyboard is zoning. Spots Endoryu.
Yeah, we're seeing retaliation coming from Endoryu, but I don't think he can commit onto it right now. Still hovering over in the enemy bush.
Ooh.
Still looking for an opportunity, but I don't know if that's the right idea right now.
Overall, good moves from Onyx here, taking advantage and being active, abusing the fact that Navi are off to a bit of a slower start. Again, Nolan
Endoryu hit level 4 first.
Because he cleared both buffs instantly. Harry went the long way, so he's actually closer to level 5 though.
As you can see from the EXP bar. Oh, Endoryu.
Yeah, a gank on top. Litpi! That's a penalty zone on Cars. Afro with a rotation, but Sans right there. Has a Mystic Gush. He walks up over. Pops in a Mystic Gush. Oh! A Flicker read into Cars' Flicker.
There it is, already a lead from Onyx. 1,000 gold lead. They get a pick onto Cars as well, and that's why people deny the Valentina away from Sans. We have a fun fact, or we know this by GoPay. Valentina becomes Sans' most picked hero since his debut in MPL Season 6 with 63 times being picked up and a 73.2% win rate.
And you can see why. He's just so good at making use of these different ultimates. The fact that his hero pool alone is also so massive makes the Valentina just that much more threatening for him. And then for Navi in the early game, what's the kill pressure, right? Marcel, Nolan, there's no combo there. There's no real danger. They have to involve Jize somehow, but Jize is the one in danger if they're not careful.
Is Gord a late game hero? Like, can he carry late game?
Yeah, yes, but yeah, damage output-wise, yes.
So Navi's not on a ticking time bomb, right? With the Granger in the gold lane?
But I think the overall comp wants to be a bit more successful in the early game. And Gord, by all means, even though he's...
That is... I don't know.
A bit ambitious.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it did not land. I guess if it did land though, Suns, there was enough damage to take him out. So that was unfortunate.
He just needs to dash out on the Valentina as well.
Ooh. He just walks out of there. But yeah, the board actually has some really good laning, right? He clears super fast. He can do good damage. Oh, good boy.
He's actually just gonna run away. And Harry's gonna use that chaos to take away more green camps. Retreat from Endoryu though, I think. Oh no, it was Coyote. Oh, you just retreat to take it.
Did he even get it though?
He did.
Well, he doesn't have the retribution now for the next neutral objective, and that's information that Na'Vi can definitely abuse. I'm wondering if they're gonna lean into that actually.
I don't think they can.
It might not matter, exactly. Like, Na'Vi can't contest ground.
Look at this
Because
guy.
again, they have to make the Phobias and the Marcel walk up, and it's just not that safe. Especially with Sans already having the Mystic Gush, right? There's extra burst damage there.
Oh my lord, Zeon. Don't walk up, Zeon!
Don't do it!
Oh, they're gonna get turret. They're not even gonna contest the neutral objective, Na'Vi. They held control over the top side, and look at what they're doing. They want to deny this gold cannon minion away, and they do. Mystic Gush up top. Oh, Ludpi taken down by Cars and Doryu and Jizek.
Well, can they do something else though? Keyboy is there with the portal. Trying to find something.
Shortcut coming down. Cars waiting in the bush. Harry gonna go for the retribution. Now it's the retreat from Kai. Keyboy with the crash course now caught in the fractures. That's gonna be Cars. Terrified and confident. Mystic Gush. Dodge with the dark wave and the flicker in. Able to get a kill back, but Kai picks up a Sky Piercer stack. SOD.
Oof. Doesn't land. Afro's gonna be able to recall just in time and safely as well. So there are trades from Na'Vi on the board, but at what cost? Do you think it was worth it for Na'Vi?
I don't think so, man. Neutral objective, gave up kills, gave up a turret as well. Onyx are making it cost to even stay in the game so far. And they haven't even used this shortcut to its full potential. Keyboy is taking a chill pill. He's just shadowing the movements of Afro, making sure that the Marcel can freely walk around and expose the whole team.
Afro. Oh. Oh, look at Keyboy. That is a very... Oh my god. No way. Okay.
They can, right?
What a position, though.
Are they gonna know?
Oh no.
How will they know?
They're not gonna know.
Okay.
He goes back. Oh, he doesn't.
Oh,
Who's the target?
Wait. On, though.
Oh no.
Does he have conceal? He does.
Man, he's staying there for quite a while.
Yeah.
Kinda insane, honestly. Okay.
Sunstone Detonata.
Oh!
Mystic Projectile comes in with a Mystic Gush. Sans didn't get stunned by the Mystic Projectile, so... Yeah, 2 times now, Jizek.
I mean, you want to channel the Mystic Gush,
He was
ideally.
still there.
Do they suspect? No, no way.
turret has been destroyed.
But he popped conceal though.
Yep. Just
I
walking.
think he's going.
He's just
up.
walking.
Oh.
Position. And Doryu's gonna walk through here.
And like the more they don't see Keyboy, the more they're gonna overthink at where he is.
Paranoid, man. They're
Like,
certainly paranoid.
Zeon.
Look at how they're
doesn't
playing.
even wanna.
SOD lands?
Oh!
How did that land? Kelra in a 1v1 against Endoryu. Now it's gonna be Keyboy with the crash course, and they find the kill without the shortcut.
And look at this, they can't do anything.
Wow.
In exchange, Mystic Gush. They get away from. Keyboy is still behind them.
Yep. Kelra's going up to clear it away. Keyboy with a crash course now. Apro taking a few pictures. Turtle already taken by Kyrie, and now he goes to take everything away from Endoryu's bottom side jungle.
Oh boy.
So unfortunate.
The full map pressure, man. Na'Vi. They're too concerned about the shortcut play. They don't want to spread apart. The one, oh, hang on.
And the shots on Keyboy, a frozen moment as well. That's Anana coming down. The shortcut is right there. Ludwig gets caught in 4K. But that's it, you know? Just taking a quick pick.
Oh boy. Oof. How can you blame them for sticking together like this? The one moment someone showed out, it's an immediate SOD.
Did you see that? Keyboy took his own shortcut.
I guess. Yeah, Apple wants to stack the Thunder Belt as much as possible. That's the only thing he can do right now. Fact of the matter is, the fights haven't been like full-blown fights, so the golden hour has not been high value at all.
And even GZ is struggling to find that moment.
Oh, wow. Ludwig just took it through a fracture and a Mystic Gush.
That's Ludwig without magic resistance, by the way. Look at his item.
Soul Sever. Oh, he's gonna go for the kill. Oh, he doesn't get it with the Queller. Cars is right there to provide backup. SOD doesn't land.
Close one.
Very, very close. But what's not close is this gold gap. 6,000 right now for Onyx. Audience prediction by GoPay also favors Onyx quite heavily, 90% to 10%. And Keyboy is back in that position.
That flicker was for a Thunderbelt stack. Is that?
I think they're trying to get a pick off somehow, but then they realized that Kranz was too far for Jize, the main burst damage, to contribute. Gonna get Andoryu his orange though. Right. Still pretty good. But the fact that Keyboy is literally building a house there in that bush is definitely getting to the players of Na'Vi, man.
Keyboy again. How does he keep on getting that bush?
Exactly, he's building a house, bro.
Oh my lord.
Oh!
Oh, Andoryu. Don't check that part, man.
Calm before the storm. Oh, penalty zone onto Cars.
Onto Cars now. Oh, Mystic Gush. Oh, cancelled out by Sans! Who's doing so much damage? Steals the Mystic Gush, kills him with it. And Tori gonna go for the all-in on Sans. Able to find it now as Keyboy goes for the flanks. And Nasty the Kelra with the Spear of Misery. Landing, pinning Cars down. As Keyboy picks up the kill and Apro is right there. Caught in the Soul Sever. Goes back for the picture. And then Doryu's taking low. Ludwig flickers out. Kelra gets the kill on a dashing Andoryu.
3-for-1 trade. Cars, Andoryu, and Jise for the price of Sans and Sans alone. They're gonna pick up the mid-tier turret as well. Everything's so worth it. Everything's falling into place for Onyx right now.
Keyboy flickers out. Every time you think there's a chance for these Onyx dudes to get picked off, they have flicker.
And you know, he wants the stack. Zeo wants that stack.
I mean, we saw someone said in an interview, like, Keyboy, you just can't kill him. He just finds ways to get out every time. Oh. Afro sees Keyboy. Yep. Can't do anything about it, though. The Lord is cleared, but the waves are still there. Oh, this is so stressful for Na'Vi, man. Nowhere is safe, you have no idea.
What happened with, piercing spears from the turret that landed on Andoryu and it took him that low. Ooh, these spears are starting to hurt.
He has a Swift Trinity, right?
Yep, and a Win of Nature on top of that, so good luck catching him. So now if there's a big Hail Mary play from Na'Vi, who are you aiming for, man? Because the whole team is a problem.
Wow, 2,000 gold lead for both the jungler and the gold laner.
And 1,000 for Sans in the mid lane too.
Yeah.
Even with the death.
3,000 gold gap, 2,000 gold gap. It's a net like average of like 1.5k gold gap, no?
Sort of. I mean, again, on the mid lane, you don't do a lot of big clearing, right? Usually, you, especially in the side lanes, usually funnel it to the gold laner. You send the EXP laner out, so 1,000 gold lead is very sizable. Only time steps for Kyrie, Keyboy.
Is he gonna be okay?
Yes, I don't think they're... No way.
See, there's no kill threat. The Marcel just isn't that aggressive. It's an annoyance, a shadow type of hero. You can't set up for kills that easily.
That's why Jise is struggling, huh?
At least they have good clear, right? With Granger and Gord, the GG combo.
I guess the only real combo here is like, if there's a golden hour on 3 members and Jise preemptively puts down the projectile, but even then he can just flicker out of it, so...
Look at this dude. Who's gonna stop him?
Oh, he finished his first house. He's building a second one.
Yeah. He's investing in property right now.
He enjoys nature. How is he? Man, the fact that he's still a level ahead while just sitting around is just crazy.
Oh, he's moved.
Oh.
He's back.
And he's zoning away the Mobius.
Andoryu still is behind 1 level. Where is
This
he?
is Rain, and Nolan's bottom lane.
Wait, what is Sans doing? He's just standing there menacingly.
Yep, he's just looking for an angle to flank them. Oh, now's the time. SOD lands on Jize. Kelra takes it now. Oh, the flicker to the wall from Jize. Kelra on a killing spree. Cars, Vision, a Dark Wave. That's again a damage from Kelra. The Mystic Gush from Sans. Kelra looking for more Endoryu. Whoa!
Kelra?
Wait for the fracture. Kelra decided to Abyss step forward. Sans splashes down with damage.
Can't believe he survived. After all that, I can't believe he survived again. Another Kelra play made there. And Navi can't find anyone.
It's heartbreaking, man. They're trying their best. They're trying to make the plays happen. It's just not allowed.
Oh, key boy.
He stands there.
Cut goes for the crash course on Apro, and now the all-in on Zeon. No flicker, nowhere to run. It's a kill over on Kai. The Mystic projectile, the Mystic Gush isn't like Kelra! Piercing through everybody, Mystic Gush from Sans to finish him off.
I swear he just spawned in the game.
He did.
And now he's gone again for 30 seconds. That's 2 members down, 3 members left standing. As Onyx, even without minions, are still looking to push. They still haven't dealt with the Lord at the top, by the way.
Oh, another shortcut. They want to keep the siege going.
Oh, the splash damage with Kelra alone is just chunking him down.
Good pay. Bottom lane turret taken down already. Cars will be pinned down for a second there. Crash course lands it all in, and Kyrie just popped Apro. It's GG, a 14,000 gold lead to end the day. 2-0 for Onyx.
Imagine that. Not the best of experiences for Jize and Zeon in their first debut MPL match this season, as they unfortunately will have to swallow a 2-0 loss against the ones up top.
Like we said, man, we saw it coming. It's not a surprise, but every single time, the way it plays out, it just leaves you thinking. It's not even like, it's impressive, it's shocking, but it just gets you thinking like, man, what would you do in that situation? Oh, man.
I don't know what you need to do in that situation. It was just big yikes, 2-0. As Sandy says it's 2-0. Navi they called it. Are now deeper in that 8th place position.
Wow, man.
GG to Onyx.
Wait, Navi's
Very
only
close.
won 3 times?
Yes. That's why their chances to playoffs will be even lower now. And for Onyx, their chance to make it to upper brackets even higher. Look at this. Oh, the wall. The wall, man. He hit his head in the wall.
This is something that needs to be studied, bro, like by other teams. Like how do you fight when you don't want to give a proper front to back? The flanks, the off angles, it's just so good. It's so difficult. Man, they made it look simple, dude.
No, it was just locked in on the turret. Look, like, just stay locked in on the turret. Kyrie finishes it in the end. Wow.
Wow. There's nothing left to say then. It was a dominating and heartbreaking match there for Navi, but let's talk to Onyx with Sabilla up on stage.
Dominasi kembali dilakukan oleh teman-teman
Domination
dari Onyx
created
Esports.
once again by
Clean sweep
Onyx
kita lihat di match penutup
from this
pada
clean sweep
hari ini. Tapi Lutfi,
in our final match of the day.
mungkin
Lutfi.
ini pertanyaan banyak sekali yang bertanya.
I think a lot of people are
Onyx
wondering.
dominasi banget,
Onyx have been
Lutfi. Bahkan
dominating
di
so
sini
much this
Onyx
season.
baru kalah 2 kali. Menurut
And
kamu
they've only
nih,
lost twice.
gimana cara
What do you
tim
think?
untuk bisa ngalahin Onyx deh?
What do you think teams need to do to take Onyx down? Because it feels like it's so hard.
Buat ngalahin Onyx mungkin harus
The way to
tahu
take down
formula
Onyx is
Paddington.
they need to know
ya.
Paddington's
Ya, benar.
formula.
P3.
Iya benar.
Tetap P3
They need to
pokoknya.
know
Kemenangan
Paddington
Onyx semua
and the
alasannya
kits,
karena
the Paddington
P3.
kits,
P3.
the Paddington health kits.
Ngomong-ngomong P3, sekarang kan ada yang baru nih.
But right now
Nah,
we want to
ini
discuss
gimana jadinya?
something new.
Tetap aja sih, tetap
With
yang
Coach
paling
Yep coming in.
P3 itu daripada
Still, the most important
Yep
thing
tolongin Yep.
is
Tetap
Paddington
ya.
instead of
Tolongin
Yep,
ya,
help Yep.
Tetap kalah dengan
P3.
P3, oke baik. Tapi di sini ada satu momen
Paddington's
yang
still more
luar biasa
important.
banget. Dimana nanti aku akan meminta Upi untuk bisa dijelaskan di momen ini ya.
Okay, we're
Sudah
gonna
siap,
look at a
Upi?
clip and we want you to explain what
Siap?
happened.
Oke kalau gitu
You ready?
langsung aja
Yes.
kita lihat ini dia
Alright, let's
momen
take a
yang
look at the
luar
clip.
biasa ini.
From that amazing
Dimana
play that
di
you
sini
made.
Lutfi melakukan tugasnya dengan
Lutfi
baik dan juga
did
benar
his
sekali.
job
Tapi,
really
pada
well.
Lutfi, ini apa sih yang kamu
Lutfi,
pikirkan
what were you
pada saat
thinking?
di momen seperti ini Upi?
During this play.
Kata Kyrie, stun aja jungle-nya.
Kyrie said, stun the jungle.
Iya benar.
Really? Did he say that? Yes.
Benar. Enggak. Enggak, tapi kata
No,
Kyrie.
Kyrie said no. I didn't say that.
Dia yang bohong.
No, Kyrie's the one that's lying.
Aku yang benar.
So who's right? I'm right.
Yang benar.
Kyrie's
Oke,
lying.
baik. Jadi itu alasannya ya Upi ya?
So that's the
Iya,
reason.
Oke, baiklah
Alright.
itu dia. Tapi aku akan sedikit bergeser ke Sans.
But what
Dari
about you, Sans?
sendiri nih, melihat permainan kali ini di leg yang kedua ada
Looking
yang
at
baru
the
nih, Sans.
gameplay
Kamu melawan yang baru, bukan Ukir
in the
yang
second
kamu lawan
leg,
untuk di match
There's
kali
someone
ini.
new.
Gimana,
You
Sans?
weren't up against Ukir today in the mid lane.
Nggak gimana-gimana sih, cuman emang agak mirip aja sih mainnya juga.
They're actually
Karena
quite similar in gameplay.
Dia pasti sharing-sharing ilmu juga kan.
They're
satu
probably
sama lain.
sharing
Jadi,
info and
kan nggak
knowledge
terlalu
to one
jauh
another.
bedanya.
So there's
Secara
not much of a
gameplaynya
difference.
berarti secara gameplay nggak beda jauh ya?
So the gameplay's not that different?
Tapi
No.
kita melihat Gord nih.
But we saw
Mulai dari
Gord
match tadi sampai dengan match sekarang kita ngelihat
from our
Gord,
previous
bahkan
match, and then we saw
kalian
Gord again
tuker-tukeran
today in
juga
this
untuk
match.
Gordnya. Apakah menurut San sendiri Gord ke depannya bakal
What do you think
meta
about
kah?
Gord? Do you think Gord will be meta?
Harusnya sih, soalnya kan
Probably.
di PH
Should
juga
be.
pada pakai
Because in the
Gord
Philippines
juga
they're
kan.
also playing
Dan
Gord.
Di Indo juga udah
And in
kelihatan
Indo,
lagi banyak yang pakai. Jadi
we're seeing
harusnya
that a lot of people are
beberapa
using
minggu
it.
depan bakal kepake terus.
So probably in the next few weeks we're gonna see Gord
Jadi
being
bakalan
a
meta ke
priority
depannya.
pick.
Dan kalau misalnya menurut San sendiri nih, next
But what
match,
about you,
kalian akan
Sans?
bertemu dengan
Personally,
Dewa United.
you're gonna be up against
Dimana
Dewa
kalian
United
bertemu dengan
next.
hashtag 2.
You're gonna be up against the number 2 on the standings.
Belum bisa mendapatkan
Unfortunately
tiket
today,
playoff-nya.
Dewa weren't
Apakah
able
minggu
to
depan
get the
kalian
playoffs,
akan
but
kasih tiket playoff buat Dewa
are you gonna be the
United
ones to
atau
give
di
Dewa
bawah
the ticket
lagi?
to playoffs?
Yang pastinya kita
Well,
selalu cari
of
menang
course
sih
we're
setiap
also
minggunya. Jadi
always
ya,
going to try to look for
kita
wins.
nggak bakal kasih
So
celah lah untuk minggu
we're
depan
not
juga.
gonna give any opportunity for
Jadi nggak akan
anyone
kasih
to find a
celah.
win.
So, Dewa kamu harus menanti lagi, kamu harus menunggu lagi.
So Dewa, it looks like you're gonna have to wait.
Ya bisa bilang begitu.
Yes,
Bisa
you can say
dibilang
something
begitu,
like that.
Dewa, hati-hati ya minggu depan.
Dewa, be
Kamu
careful
akan
next week.
melawan
You're gonna be up against
sang Liga Tani, di mana dia
Onyx.
mendominasi banget. Jadi
the Farmers
kita lihat
League for
bagaimana
Onyx.
perjalanannya untuk di next match Onyx bertemu dengan Dewa di minggu depan. Tapi Sans, menurut kamu
So we're gonna see exactly how that all
kenapa
unravels.
pada saat match kali ini di leg yang kedua dari
But
Navi menurunkan player-player
Why do you
terbarunya?
think this time Navi has a new lineup with the MPL players? Sans?
Pengen nyoba aja kali ya.
They were probably
Ya, pengen
trying
nyoba
something
aja
new.
pastinya. Dan
They want to try something new.
nyoba.
Yeah, just
Pengen
trying.
nyoba aja sih kayaknya.
Pengen nyoba.
Tambah player gitu.
Maybe looking for more
Tapi
players.
ada perbedaan kan? Apa yang
But
pengen
do you feel like there's a
sampein
difference
Mungkin perbedaan di leg 1 sama leg 2.
between leg 1 and leg 2 with the different lineups?
Apa ya? Dia kayak
Well,
takut aja sih. Yang dilihat cara mainnya takutan aja dia.
They seem like they're
Takut. Kalau untuk
full of
chemistry gimana,
fear in their gameplay.
Kalau chemistry kayak
What
buat
about chemistry,
combo-combo
Sans?
sebenarnya udah lumayan oke.
I think for chemistry, it looks
lumayan
okay.
oke,
With the
cuman masih
combos,
takut-takut.
it
Itu
looks fine.
saran dari Sans ya?
Betul. Harus dihilangin sih rasa takutnya.
You gotta,
Hilangin rasa
you gotta
takutnya.
eliminate the
Baiklah,
fear.
kalau begitu. Tapi
That's
Sans sebagai
Sans' input
salah satu mid
for Navi's new
laner yang
lineup.
sudah cukup lama juga, yang cukup galak juga gameplaynya, apa nih? Saran dari Sans.
What
untuk
else do you have?
Para rookie-rookie baru nih.
What do you
di
have to say,
MPL
or a
Indonesia.
message that you have to say for the rookies? Advice,
Nonton
perhaps?
YouTube gua aja, nonton YouTube.
Just watch my YouTube.
Karena di situ semua ada ya?
Betul, di setiap jam 9 sampai jam 12.
From 9 to 12.
Siap, boleh.
You can
boleh.
watch me on my
Rahasianya
YouTube.
di situ semua.
Ya,
Rahasianya
Everything
di
is
situ
there.
semua
All
ya,
the
udah
secrets
dikasih
are
tahu
there.
dari Phil langsung sama Sans. Ada
Oh.
lagi mungkin?
Is there anything else you want to share?
Ya, semangat aja lah.
Oh,
untuk
just keep up the
rookie-rookie.
spirit.
Semangat aja untuk rookie-rookie-nya.
Keep up
Tapi
the spirit for the
Keyboy
rookies.
di sini.
But what about you,
Kalau tadi
Keyboy?
kan Upi bilang tuh, P3 tetap menjadi alasan
Lutfi
kemenangan
said
kalian
Paddington
dibanding Yep, tolongin Yep.
Was the
Kalau
most
Keyboy
important
gimana?
thing,
Apa?
way above.
Ya itu udah pasti.
Yep, tolong Yep, or Yep, help Yep. Do
Kalau
you agree?
konsep ya,
Yes.
Yep tolong Yep 2% lah.
Waduh, 2%. Kalau misalnya
He had a 2% impact.
99% formulanya tepat.
Wah,
99% came from
Formulanya
Paddington.
apa sih
The
emang?
formula from Paddington.
Banyak
What is the
banget.
formula?
Salah
A lot.
satunya makan banyak.
Oh,
One of
jadi
which
kalian
is
disuruh
eat a lot.
makan banyak gitu ya, biar moodnya bagus gitu maksudnya.
Betul sekali.
Also, you're told to eat a
Tapi
lot
ada
to keep up the
perbedaan
mood.
nggak semenjak
Yes.
Kembalinya Coach Yep. Ada perbedaan kah?
But do you feel a difference?
Ya pasti
with
ada lah, mungkin
Coach Yep
1%
coming back?
lah.
Yeah, we feel a difference,
Tetap
about
ya,
1%.
Tetap 1%. Nah, kalian dengan metode ataupun formula P3 aja udah serem. Sekarang ditambah lagi
With Paddington,
dengan
you're
adanya
already
Coach
really
Yep.
scary.
Semakin serem, semakin galak
With
dong,
Coach
Kiboy.
Jeb,
Iya,
doesn't mean you're gonna be
pastinya.
scarier.
Pastinya.
Yes.
Bakal galak banget nih ke depannya Onyx.
We're gonna be very
Ya
fearful.
harusnya kita bakal lebih baik lagi lah overall.
Bakal
We're gonna
lebih
be better
baik lagi
overall.
Wow, luar biasa sekali. Tapi Kiboy, kamu kan udah bener-bener lama banget nih berkarir di
But Kiboy,
MPL.
you've been in MPL for quite some time.
Dari season 5 sampai sekarang.
If we're not
ya kan?
mistaken,
Kira-kira
even from
ada nggak
season
sih tips and
5,
trik mungkin untuk
do you have tips
teman-teman
and tricks
roamer di sana. Disuruh nonton
for
juga,
the
kayak
roamers
Sam.
out there?
Udah pasti bareng soalnya.
The
Jam 9
tip
malam.
Oke,
at
jadi
9
nonton aja
o'clock,
ya.
Betul.
watch
Kalau misalnya
Sans
pengen
because
jago roamernya,
they live
nontonnya
together.
Kiboy gitu.
They go live.
Kalau pengen mitnya jago nontonnya Sans.
You wanna be good in mid, you watch Sans, you wanna be good in the roam,
Cukup menarik.
watch
Kalian ada
E-Boy
rasa
on
takut nggak sih
YouTube.
kalau misalnya nih kalian bikin konten ataupun live gitu kan?
But if
jadi
you guys
kebaca gameplaynya.
go live,
Kalau
do
itu
you
sih
feel
enggak, kita takut banget sama
afraid?
interview aja sih.
You feel afraid that your gameplay gets read out?
Deg-degan aja.
We're just really scared of interviews actually.
Nggak tahu, udah emang begitu.
Udah emang
We don't
begitu.
know. We
Tapi
don't know why.
lancar loh. Masih bisa
We're just really
ngomongin
scared.
kan sama Kiboy ya.
But you're
Oke,
doing
kalau
good.
gitu kita akan langsung saja bergeser ke Kyrie.
But now we're gonna talk to Kyrie.
Kyrie bisa di-sharing nggak sih nih tentang
Kyrie,
suasana
can
di
you
backstage
share
itu gimana sih dengan
how it is
hadirnya kembali
backstage
Coach Yep,
with
walaupun
Coach Yep
Yep kan
coming
selalu
back?
nemenin kalian nih.
Yeah.
Iya
Even
kan?
though Coach Yep
Ada
has been around,
perbedaan nggak?
is
Suasana
there
di backstage?
a difference
Lebih
in
ramai kah?
atmosphere
Atau
backstage?
Masih sama aja sih.
Uh,
Mungkin lebih
pretty much the same.
Lebih bagus saja karena
Maybe it's better
Karena apa?
karena selalu ada Paddington.
because there's always Paddington.
Ya.
Tetep ya, tetep Paddington. Jadi Coach Yep gimana nih?
Coachnya nggak guna kayak dia.
Coach Yep.
Coach Yep.
Not important.
Coach Yep, betul.
No
kata
impact,
Coach Yep.
zero impact.
Tapi kan Kyrie tuh deket banget sama Coach Yep. Dengan
But Kyrie, aren't you
kembalinya
so
Coach Yep nih
close
jadi
to Coach Yep?
merasa
With him coming
sesuatu
back,
gitu kah yang Kyrie
you feel
rasakan secara
something
pribadi
special
semakin
personally?
semangat mungkin?
Maybe you feel more motivated?
Mungkin
Maybe
lebih apa ya?
Maybe we're
lebih
maybe more
malas main sih kalau ada coachnya.
more lazy to play
Iya,
actually.
kebalikannya.
Kenapa gitu?
Yeah, the
Soalnya
opposite.
si
Not more motivated, but more
Paddington
lazy.
takutnya nanti kurang tampil dia nanti.
Because
Oh,
Paddington
oke.
is
Jadi harus
afraid
tetap Paddington ya yang
that he's
tampil
not going to
ya.
perform
Coach
as
Yep,
well.
Coach Yep, denger Coach Yep, harus tetap Paddington tuh Paddingtonnya. Jadi Kyrie maunya tetap Paddington aja. yang
So
udah
Kyrie, you just
tampil
want
ya.
you
Coach
want
Yep dikit
Paddington?
aja.
Ya.
Oke.
Coach Yep just
Tapi
kick?
aku
Yes.
pengen nanya deh, gimana sih cara teman-teman Onyx Esports biasanya merayakan kemenangannya?
But
Kan
how do you
kalian
usually
menang
celebrate
terus
your
nih,
victories?
ditambah
Because
lagi
you keep
minggu ini,
winning,
kalian cuma
especially
menang
this
sekali.
week.
Nah,
You only play
biasanya
once
gimana sih
and you've
cara
won.
kalian merayakan
How do you
kemenangan
celebrate
kalian?
your victories?
Gimana Kyrie? Main pedal mungkin?
Gilang mau jawab, Gilang.
Oh Gilang, boleh
Sans
Gilang.
wants to answer.
Gimana biasanya cara teman-teman Onyx Esports untuk merayakan kemenangannya?
How do you celebrate your victories?
Ya,
Well,
apa? Nggak
Uh,
ada sih.
we don't
Biasanya
really
habis
celebrate.
turnamen, libur.
After tournament, we usually go on holiday.
Misa-misa biasanya kalau udah libur.
So we actually separate when we're on
baiklah.
holiday.
Jadi libur ya udah terserah. Kalau Kiboy katanya tadi makan yang banyak gitu ya. Terus ada yang main,
Kiboy
ada yang live
said
dan lain-lain gitu.
eats a lot, some people go
baiklah.
live.
Sekali ya merayakan kemenangan.
So they don't have a particular way to celebrate their victories. They have me time.
Nanya sama Kelra.
But now we're gonna ask Kelra. Kelra, are you still nervous?
Ya.
Udah semangat hari
Are
ini.
you okay?
Kemarin lagi gak enak badan, sekarang udah enak badannya.
You weren't feeling well yesterday?
Udah enak.
Are you okay? Yes.
Tapi kayaknya
I'm feeling good.
Kelra tuh agak sedikit pendiam dibanding awal-awal ya.
But
Itu kenapa
Kelra,
sih, Kyrie?
you're like a little more quiet than you were before. What happened, Kyrie?
Gimana? Coba gimana? Kenapa sih?
Why?
Kamu lebih sedikit
Why-
pendiam,
why
dulu
were-
kan aktif banget.
You used to be so active and now you're a little bit more quiet.
Soalnya
Oh, because it's
malam,
late.
udah waktunya bobok ya? Udah waktunya tidur ya?
Ya, waktunya
He wants
ini
to
harus
sleep.
Waktunya ini harus tidur. Oke, kalau gitu.
Kelra wants to
nih,
sleep.
menurut Kelra, melihat adanya Zion, gimana?
Okay, Kelra,
Tadi
but what do you
di
think
game
about
1 dia
Zion?
Zero death.
0 deaths in game number 1.
Mainnya nggak terlalu jauh sama Shibe.
Oh, nggak terlalu jauh.
He didn't play.
Nggak terlalu jauh.
Oke,
There's
jadi
similarities
gameplaynya
between his
sama-sama
gameplay with
aja ya?
Shive.
Sama, gameplaynya sama
Ya, sama-sama.
Sama gameplaynya. Berarti nggak ada kesulitan sama sekali dari Kelra? Ada kesulitan?
Were there difficulties for you, Kelra?
Is there any difficulties that you feel about that match?
Lumayan.
Lumayan.
Yes,
Tapi
a little bit,
Kelra, pada saat kamu bergabung di MPL Indonesia,
But Kelra,
banyak
when you join
banget
MPL
yang
Indonesia,
nanyain Kelra
a lot of
di
people
sini.
have been asking
Banyak
about you,
banget yang
Kelra.
bener-bener ngefans sama kamu.
So many fans.
Kira-kira dari Kelra ada nggak sih yang pengen disampaikan
Is there something
untuk Sonic
personal
nih?
that you want to say to Sonic?
About Sonics, keep supporting us and semoga ya.
Hopefully.
Semoga hoki kita sampai di playoff.
Hopefully
Semoga
our luck
hoki
lasts
kita
until
sampai di
playoffs.
playoff. Dan itulah luar biasa sekali.
And there it is,
Match
an amazing
penutup,
win
match yang luar
as the
biasa.
closer.
Dan Sonic, marilah bersama.
And now let's welcome
Kita berikan tepuk tangan dan kita
a round of
sambut
applause for Onyx
Esports.
Esports.
What time is it?
Oh, it's over. Oh.
That was so dominant by Onyx. Nobody expected that.
We got news.
Okay.
AC just beat SRG in MPL Malaysia.
Are you serious?
Fabian Aaron Shiki just beat SRG without Cram, obviously, because Cram just got, suspended. But they beat SRG. SRG are no longer
Lossless.
Their streak is done. Fabian and Aaron. Dang.
It turns
Need to watch
out
that game.
the kryptonite of SRG
Is
is themselves.
A plus for Eterna as well for that translation job, man.
Thanks, man.
He was
mean Eternal?
Eternal.
People are gonna start calling me Eternal, you know that, right?
So Relay started this meme.
What meme?
Go on.
So every time we would throw the side reporter, when you were in, when you're on
Side
duty,
reporting, yeah.
he would be like, Eternal, what you got? And then once you throw it back, he's like, thank you so much, Eternal. That's I realized, so it's realized, not me.
Does he know he has it? Is he memeing it?
I think he is memeing.
Or does he actually think?
No.
That's how it's pronounced. That would be pretty funny.
You know what? I don't know what's inside his brain, so
Whoa!
it could possibly be that.
Could possibly be what? Eternal?
The latter, yes.
It's a lot of Onyx glazing. That's for sure.
I can't believe SRG lost.
No, back to the matter at hand, Mirko. The
Wait,
highlight.
so who
right here.
replaced Crow?
I think it's Uni.
Uni's a jungler, right?
Yeah, but they have no other sub, I think.
Oh, damn.
Well, back to Onyx, the MVP for this match. It's your boy, Gila Sanz.
He truly is Gila, man.
And again, the casters glaze him, but can you blame us? Like, the things this guy does in the Land of Dawn, man, it's just different. The flicker read there. Relax, buddy. But yeah, some of the highlights right here. The neutral objectives for Onyx, overall as a team, so solid right here. They were clumped up. I think it was a window there to punish for Navi, but again, there's so many what-ifs. I think they really second-guessed themselves a bit too much. And after game one, who could blame them, right? And unfortunately, slowly but surely, they get suffocated. They got out-weirded with the SODs, with the shortcuts. That was a bold move from GZ though. Like, yeah. I get that you got the stun, but man, right in front of San. Oh boy.
It's always crazy, man. Whenever Onyx plays, and I don't know, I gotta question that. I think for Navi, did they think that this was going to be a loss anyways? That's why they deployed Zeon or Gize, or were they actually performing well in scripts? Right? We can only assume. Hopefully we get the loser's interview.
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Dude, like Kiwo just stood there like, not you, you, and then like pop the shortcut.
Yeah.
Like really, you have the leeway to do that in a MPL level game, it's ridiculous.
Can you imagine being Kisei there as well? It's like, yes, I got out. No, Sans is there. Stick
Sans
on.
stole my ultimate and killed me with my own ultimate.
And I literally just woke up again.
Man, it is demoralizing to say the least.
It's okay, Navi. Better luck next match. Okay,
Yeah.
reset. Let's go.
Their next match is against BTR tomorrow. And BTR...
They got this. They got
exactly. Navi, you
They
got it!
You got this.
You're up against the Chokers, the Robin Hood, the team that's just... Ugh.
By the way, so
Uh-huh.
I was thinking, right, like, hey, even in the previous game, a lot of the magic resistance builds were radiant armors, and I was thinking maybe against true damage from the Gord, it's not a big deal, right? I mean, like, it won't make that big of a difference. But Keyboy actually went for the Athenas here. I'm wondering if like that's the way to go. Like they should be doing that.
I think
when the
it's
shoe was on
because
the other foot.
Gize was super behind that, you know, it's just the initial damage, and then he's gonna die straight up after, right? So that's why he built Athena Shield. So it was just around that initial damage.
Because in game 1, Onyx, they were... Oh, not in game 1, wait. When did you see the Gord? Previous match, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
This
like...
game.
The first game was also Gord.
Game 1.
Gord Harley.
Oh, yeah, it is.
We got 2 Harley Gords today.
I was thinking if the Athena might like, be better. You know,
No, because it's Harley and Gord.
Oh, yeah, but the point is, like, it's all burst
Why
at the
can't
same
you
time.
build both?
No, because like
can
you
build
get
both.
procced in and that's it. The Harley can proc it just with deadly magic, and then they don't need the Gord to all in.
Because I was thinking they kind of proc it together at times, right? Especially when they know they're trying to get the Gaton out of the way immediately. Just a thought.
Fight.
Keyboy with Athena.
That's not a fight. It's called a discussion.
Yeah. We're on the same team here, like,
Why
whoa.
can't you fight?
Instigators
Rushing
like
in
Miracle.
UFC 250 freedom.
And then you can do your own commentary.
Live while getting while fighting.
Yeah.
Ah.
I get hit like Mirko, that was a nice hook. I take you down.
How do you commentate yourself getting knocked out? Like, I get knocked out. Yeah.
No, you knock the guy out and you're like, that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen, and announce your own victory.
Yeah.
That would be a cool concept.
I think Arashi would win.
Arashi.
He does BJJs.
He does BJJ.
Like 3 times a week. You shared that, right?
At some point, yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, for those of you confused by the pronunciation.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyways,
back to the point at hand. Yeah. It's hard to like not immediately pivot over to like something else. Look at the numbers.
Something else.
0 damage to target. Yikes.
Oh, dang.
What?
That's rough.
What?
What's up, Mirko?
Yeah, 0 damage to target.
What's this 10 business days, bro?
I literally reacted right after you said 0 damage to
No,
target.
that was the delay though.
There was a delay.
That was like
delay,
8 turns.
That's why I was like, oh, it's something else. What is it? Same thing.
I thought you were gonna highlight like Xeon or something with 0%.
Oh, okay. It's because Afro was 6-7%.
6-7.
Dude, it's dead. These guys. These uncles and aunties, man.
How painful it is, because like, Xeon 0%, bro. Like,
oh man.
That's
But
the guy
that's
that
the
won.
life of a
There's
Granger
only
when the
3
team is behind. That's like RP. Remember RP 0-4 and 0?
Yeah,
That's what happens when you're a Granger and your team falls behind. You're just like, hey guys, what about me?
And
My
not
team's
to
like, shut up.
mention Keyboy was being so oppressive on the chip. And he kept going to the gold lane. And then the Granger couldn't go to his own lane.
He was zoned out of his own like area.
Yep.
That was his space, and they violated it.
Yep.
Please do not violate other people's spaces.
Unless it's in game, because you need to violate your
In-game.
opponent's
In-game.
space.
But like in real life, it's rude.
Unless you play sports, because you need to violate people's space to get past them, right?
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
Unless it's a festival, because you'll be packed, elbowing each other anyway.
Don't elbow
No.
each other.
That's
Not do
still
that.
no.
That's violence.
During festivals, you still need to respect other people's space.
Yeah. That's not what happens.
In an ideal world.
In the best world possible. Not our world. I'm talking about, you know.
In reality,
far, far away.
You would just see like a can of sardines, you know, that
Yeah.
but human.
Where does Darth Vader, get his sneakers?
Darth Maul.
The Darth Maul.
Let's see the updated standings. Woo!
4? Oh no.
Okay, updated standings. Regular season, week 17, 2 presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Wait, did anything change?
Yes.
Onyx, Dewa, TLID, AE.
There are things in the standings
Oh,
that
that's what
show
it's
there are
for.
arrows.
My
There
guy.
are arrows going up and going down. So the red team went down, the blue
But-
team went up
But we don't know how many down he went.
by 1 because he dropped 1
Yeah, that makes
from
sense.
Is
5.
the net game win really -2 for Bigatron?
Dude, they have only won 2 1s and they've been losing 2 0s. So
Wow.
these are
What
just
the
like poking
heck?
goats, man.
The goats, man.
Seriously, what is going on with that, man? These choker goats need to step up because tomorrow they're up against Na'Vi, and Na'Vi, they might beat Bigatron, knowing how Bigatron love to give points to the teams below him. Geek Fam, Na'Vi, RQ are below him right now.
Below him.
TLID were below him, and they look where they at now.
Number 3, baby.
Number 3, damn.
Dude, but it's so crazy because like there's still 2 more weeks, and say a few things happen to Dewa, they might still not make it a playoffs. That's how close it is. It's crazy, no?
It's
that
pretty
our second place
Yeah.
team hasn't secured playoffs.
Keep winning.
Yeah. If Geek keep winning, Bigatron keep winning, all trio keep winning, Evos keep winning, and Dewa lose all their matches, bang.
It's GG.
It's so close, in fact, that RQ are still not out. And, oh my god, they have to go up against the Slayers.
The Kings against the Kingslayers. The Robots against Na'Vi. Born to win. TLID against Evos, though. That's an interesting one, right?
Ooh.
The Cavalry against the White Tigers.
They lose, they go down. Like real down. Because Evos would then take their spot, and then Bigatron will take their spot if they win against Na'Vi. Man, what a,
No.
You're gonna see a
No.
crazy shake-up tomorrow,
No,
for sure.
no. TLID are at 7. Evos are at 5.
Oh, Evos are 5? No, they're 5 in your standings, not the
Oh, the updated
the updated stat. Hey, Turner, things have gone on today. You know, like he's looking at her stats from yesterday, and I'm what? Did we not just see the? Okay.
No.
So Evos didn't win against RQ today.
No.
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 Like, you know when you show a kid like a cookie and you go like, oh, and they're like, where did it go? It's like the caster version.
Because she was so confused. She's like, no,
No.
look at my stats. I'm like,
Oh
your
my
stats are not updated.
Oh, that is just too good.
I
oh,
tried.
man.
It
It's
happened.
the effort, it's the effort.
A for effort.
A for effort.
Is E even for effort?
Yeah, A for effort.
It's like you get an A. You get an A for effort.
A for
Like
effort.
you get a B.
Afford.
Oh my
Afford.
god. Oh.
Oh, man. What a day it's been.
What a day, man. Hey, we own it.
Before we close this, I do want to hear Arashi sing. So
Rashi, you are Filipino.
What's
any song, just any.
Yeah.
Go ahead. The floor is yours.
Well, hang on a second. We have to show the Go Base Super Fans.
It's okay.
You can sing for the Superfans Cup.
Yes.
I am blanking. Give me a song.
Sing for the kingdom.
Sing with me, sing for the.
There you
Okay,
go.
nice.
That's a voice right there.
Man, that's a
At least
an appropriate
RQ
song.
Kingdom are up top.
The Kingdom, bro.
Actually, the opposite of their main team. Main team is 110 now, and this team is 10-1.
It's 1-9. I'm kidding.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just kidding.
I was about to say race.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with
Oh
Yeah.
man, it's kind of eerie because every time it updates, it's still like actually opposite. Like
Bigatron Troopers are the same. 6'5".
oh,
It's not 6'7", it's 6'5".
Why are you talking about 6-7?
In MPL ID Season 17, GoPay is bringing a special opportunity for loyal fans to take part in the MPL ID Superfans Cup by GoPay Games, held live at the MPL Arena. In this event, fans can compete with each other while also having a chance to win exciting rewards such as diamonds and weekly Diamond Pass cashbacks from GoPay. Don't miss the fun. Get your tickets now for your favorite teams match and seize the chance to join the Superfans Cup. It's your boy, Rashi, yo.
gotta get the yo.
You don't want to continue? You don't want to continue singing?
I don't know the rest of the song for that song.
Okay.
What song?
Sing with me, sing for the real. Sing.
Ah!
It's the falling Kratos meme.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about standings and, I thought it was an appropriate song to bring up for the occasion.
Yeah. So you brought up a song used for when Kratos decided to...
Yeah. He wanted to take a dive.
A deep dive.
Yes.
We gotta go deep dive.
You play God of War?
Yeah. I finished.
Did you?
Oh, wow.
I love God of War. I love
That
their
was my
puzzle.
childhood. I know it's hard. It's weird to say it as my childhood because it's an adult game, but yes, I played it as
No, that's valid. It was my childhood.
Yeah, I think we all played it like when we were relatively young.
No, but you guys were all old when it came out. Come on, you were like
No.
25.
We weren't that old, bro.
You guys are 54
young.
now, right? Yeah, it came out when you were 24.
How did you find that number?
65, actually.
Oh. Wow.
Well, you got the dates on your watch.
I do.
The year and everything.
The year and everything.
But we were talking about the tickets for the super fans earlier on, but don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that the playoff tickets are also available now. Guys, check it out at id-mpl.com/tickets because the tickets will be available at very affordable prices, starting from 90K IDR up to 110K IDR for the Mythic seats. And we also have the VIP passes.
Look at that.
which is
Look at the
pretty cool. They're right up front, right in front of the stage, and I think a lot of action will be happening like
Where
right
are
in
we?
front of your faces.
Where will we be? Will we be here?
I think we're gonna be behind.
Well, casters should be in front.
Behind Mythic, no?
I don't know.
I think we're behind Mythic.
We'll find out in the Velodrome. If you guys want to say hi to Rashi, if you want to say hi to Eternal, if you want to say hi to Relis or Tepin, or I won't talk about the other guy. That guy supports a bad team. Or Mirko. And buy the tickets. Come on, man. Let's see the world.
Or let the world see you.
Let the world see us.
That's let the world see us. Let the world see us is.
Let
MSC.
the world see us.
Is MSC,
No.
right? The world see. Is it an M series?
Yes.
Is it M7?
Yes.
Oh my god. I gotta say, that's a pretty.
You questioned it and I was like, oh wait, so it's not. Like, I second
is,
guessed
it is.
myself because usually you're the one who knows every single one.
Me?
I remember because I had to say it over and
always
over.
be great.
Better than
Anything
great.
that is great is M series.
Greater than ever.
How about sorry not sorry, bro?
That's
sorry not
that's
sorry.
See the world. That's see the world.
Make no apology.
But it's been a fun ride with you guys. Back home it's with me, Eterna, alongside
Mirko
and Wellas.
Rashi.
And we'll see you tomorrow for more MPL ID action. See you. Bye-bye.
Usai sudah hari kedua di minggu yang berdarah hari ini, di mana kita sudah menyaksikan 3 match yang benar-benar luar biasa sekali. Tapi besok pastinya kita masih menantikan nih ke-6 tim yang bermain untuk dapat memperebutkan tiket menuju ke playoff. Di mana akan ada 2 tim yang harus harap-harap cemas di sini untuk dapat berjuang lebih keras dan mengamankan kesempatan nyawanya untuk bisa bertahan dan pastinya mendapatkan tiket menuju ke babak playoff. Jadi Sabila juga pengen ingetin untuk super fans yang ada di rumah yang udah punya tiket, langsung aja datang ke MPL Arena untuk dukung langsung tim favorit kalian yang akan berjuang di hari esok, di hari terakhir minggu yang berdarah. Karena pastinya dukungan kalian benar-benar terasa banget sama teman-teman player dan juga teman-teman dari tim, sama seperti dukungan dari para sponsor dan juga partner dari MPL Indonesia Season 17. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, ada Todak. Tidak lupa untuk partner ini sports kita, ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Game, GamesMax dan juga OnePlay. Serta untuk supplier kita ada IndiHome, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Aqua. Baiklah, itu dia keseruan kita hari ini, di mana besok jangan lupa masih banyak match yang panas, masih banyak keseruan lainnya. Jadi jangan lupa untuk langsung saja diramaikan untuk kolom live chatnya dan juga MPL Arenanya. Karena kita bersama-sama akan menjadi saksi siapakah yang akan melaju dan juga mendapatkan tiket menuju babak playoff di MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani